Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. Oh, let me lower the gain. Let me lower the gain there. Whoa. Let me lower the gain. Whoa. Let's put it to about 9. No, let's put it to 8 because it's daytime. I can talk a bit louder. It's daytime. I can talk a bit louder. Let's put it to 8. Yeah, 8 is fine. 8 should be fine. Whoa. Sorry about that. Oh no, it's 8. I should let's put it 9. Whoa. Sorry about that earlier. If I blew out your ears. Big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate all of you. What's going on, Casual? I see you there, brother. What's happening, my guy? Big up everybody tuning in. I appreciate you all. Welcome back to the Random Show Weekend Edition. Weekend Edition. We're streaming every day for the month of June. Today's schedule is as follows. I'm going to be streaming for maybe like 4 to 5 hours or something on here for this members only stream. If you want to watch it, of course you can watch it, now live, don't get me wrong. But later, if you want to rewatch it or if you want to take part in the chat, you have to be a member. So weekend streams will be members. So just to keep it simple, weekend streams will be members only. Saturday, Sunday streams will be members only. Then when I break to go to lunch, or maybe no, should I go lunch or should I go work out? No, I'm gonna go work out. I'll go work out first. So I'll work out fasted. Then when I come back, I'm gonna do a Taz. So that'll be the day. So this will be to the day stream. There won't be any nighttime stream because I might go out later. And shake my ass. So I'm gonna do today's random show, as per usual, 4 to 5 hours or something, and then I'm gonna break, do my gym stuff, and then come back and do Taz, and then I'll be done for the day. So take part, get involved. Welcome back. It's a pleasure to have your company. Yesterday I was very, very tired as per usual. I need to you know what I need to do? I need to really figure out my sleeping schedule, really. That's what's fucking me up. I need to really figure out my sleeping schedule because at the moment, my sleeping schedule is a bit messed up. I'm kind of not really in a great place when it comes to how I'm scheduling my days because I'm getting really tired really quickly. But I am also working out really hard. I'm not gonna lie. Not to be that guy that sounds like, oh, I do so much, but I'm doing a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm doing a lot when it comes to the working out. I'm absolutely fucking pushing it. Super hard. Let me get something here for you. Let me get Andrew. Everybody tuning in, by the way. I appreciate you all. Let me get the chat up on my screen here. Apologies. Hope you're all well wherever you are. Hope you're all good. Let me take off the sound on here. Don't want anyone to get in trouble. Yeah, be up, Casual, man. Appreciate you, Casual. Appreciate you. We're trying to get out of poverty, brother. I'm trying to get myself out of poverty. I'm trying to fucking get myself a new crib. I'm trying to, I'm trying to get myself a Tesla. I'm trying to get myself a Tesla. I'm trying to get myself some more Supreme. Get myself some Rick Owens. You got whatever lifestyle you want. You got to fucking work for it. So here I am. You get me? Trying to get myself some more chicken wings. That's what I really want, really. I just want chicken wings. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to get myself more chicken wings. I'm just trying to get to a place where I can order. You know how what's Rogan's thing? Rogan's idea of being wealthy is ordering a meal without looking at the bill, isn't it? Right? I think that's. Let me see if I can get that video. Joe Rogan on wealth. Let me see if I can get that video. Bear with me a second here. Where is it? Bear with me 1 second here, people. Is it Joe Rogan on wealth? Right? I think it said something about, it's about ordering something and not looking at the bill, right? Let's see. Can I find it? Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if that's the one though. He's talking with Naval. Let's see if the Naval one's the one. Let's see if this is the one. Is this not the one? The Naval one?
The Joe Rogan experience.
I feel like there's, with many people, this stress.
Yeah, for sure, Keepy. Because that's the thing, I don't play well with others. I know that I don't play well with others. Like, I've done what I've done now because I don't have a co-host, I don't have a team. No? I don't play well with others. I need to be the man commanding my own ship. I need to be moving to the beat of my own drum. I just don't play well with others. So, and I also don't do the whole like I wish I could. I don't bemoan people that do it, but I'm not really good at networking or licking ass or you know what I mean? Or I'm just not good at that game. The only thing I know how to do is just working hard. I don't know how to do that game where you network, like what Brendan did. Like I don't know how to do what Brendan did. I could never do what Brendan Shaw did. I don't have the ability to do it. And because I don't have the ability to do it, I'd rather, like Keepy said, make fuck you money just so I can avoid having to be like a Brendan. So I can say, I don't need to do that. Do you know what I mean? I can say fuck you in that regard. Not fuck you in terms of like super wealthy, but fuck you in terms of like, I don't have to do the whole licking ass thing. Because I just don't have the ability, to do it. It's kind of sad, to be fair, because I feel like if you do have the ability to do that, you could get further in life. But, whatever. What can I...
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese,
Yo,
bean
big up,
cheese,
big
bean
up.
cheese, bean cheese.
Yo, big up Patagonia. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for joining. Big up Patagonia. Appreciate you. Thank you for joining, bro.
Is also accentuated by unhappy lives. It's accentuated by unhappy choices, by being trapped. There's a big difference between not knowing what the meaning of life is and, God, I got to get the fuck out of this job. I can't live my life this way. What's the meaning of life if this is my life?
Which is why I always start with, let's get you rich first.
And I think when he says about richness, it's like, I don't know, like, what was I going to say? I think the sooner most of us, I think I'm the same, the sooner most of us realize it's all a luck thing, really. Sometimes it's not hard work. Sometimes you can work as hard as you want, and if luck isn't on your side, luck just isn't on your side. It is what it is. But I think the benefit I have is that I enjoy doing the things that I'm doing now. Like, I really do enjoy doing the things that I'm doing now. Legitimately, I enjoy them. So I think when you enjoy doing the things that you're doing, it kind of makes it easier. I think it kind of makes it easier. Because you don't do it for the love of the money, you're doing it because you just enjoy doing it. And if you can earn a living, which is not like being rich, you can be all right. But I've always said, I don't know if you guys agree with me, but I've always said the following, right? When I was doing a lot of like, I think there was a point where like, I was like questioning, oh, am I going to make it? Am I going to do this? Am I going to do that? Right? And I remember at one point I was like slowly but surely going to just accept, okay, cool, I might just be a wagey. I think I was going to accept it. I was like, okay, cool, I'm just going to accept, I'm going to be a 9-to-5er. I'm just going to make it work. But then I kind of broke out of it where I was like, no, I can't do that. I can't accept that because, fundamentally in my head, I've always been like, there's people out there way dumber than I am doing what they want to do in life. Why can't I do that? So what I did then was like, I went to myself, you know what? If that's the case, I'm going to enjoy what I'm doing then. I'm not going to be one of those, because back in the day, I used to be a type of person where I would hate all my 9-to-5s because it wasn't what I really wanted to do. It wasn't DJing, it wasn't designing, it wasn't having my own brand, it wasn't being a creative director. I would always hate 9-to-5s because I wasn't doing what I really wanted to do. But then what I started to realize was that these things are ways for you to make money, to pay for you to do the things that you love to do. Because doing anything costs money. If you want to be a photographer, you got to buy fucking cameras. If you want to be a painter, you got to buy paint. If you want to start I don't know, whatever you want to do, you want to start playing the cello, you got to buy a fucking cello, take cello lessons. So everything that you want to do in your free time requires money, and to get money, you have to have a job. So just use that money from the job to do the things that you actually enjoy, and then guess what? That immediately made me like my job more. That immediately made me tolerate what I was doing more. Because I had that mind switch of like not looking at the job as like a death trap, but looking at it as like a opportunity to make money, to buy microphones, to buy cameras, to buy a laptop, to rent a studio. Do you know what I mean? Like, you look at it that way, and then it can immediately change you. And also, it could also allow you to get to a place where maybe you don't need to do this full time. Like, I'm a big believer in sometimes doing these type of things as hobbies. They're quite fun, Doing it as a hobby just on the side is quite fun. There's nothing wrong with, like, I don't know, like having a little podcast where you talk about golf. You get like 10 listeners, but you do it for the love of the game. You're not doing it because you want to get sponsors. You're doing it because you just like to share your opinion on golf. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, there needs to be more of an, because I think a lot of these guys, they make it seem like, oh, you have to escape the 9-to-5 slave labor. It's like, it's not that bad, man. Having a job really isn't that bad. Like, they make it seem like it's fucking slavery. It's not that really bad. You exchange a bit of your time during the day where you'd be doing nothing but doom scrolling anyway, right? Let's be honest. If most of us had our 9-to-6 back, we'll be doing nothing during the day but doom scrolling. We'll be on the feed fucking jacking off to fucking nonsense. So your workplace exchanges your 9-to-5 Monday to Friday for some money. That's not a bad deal. You still got the other 6 hours of the day left. You know what I mean? You still got weekends where you can do your thing, and you still got holidays that you can book. So it's not too shabby, really. It really isn't too shabby. But hey, what do I know?
Right? That's why I'm very practical about it. Because look, Buddha was a prince. Okay, he started out really rich, and then he got to go off in the woods. And in the old days, what happened was, if you wanted to be peaceful inside, You would become a monk. You would renounce everything. You would become an ascetic. You would give everything up. You'd renounce women, men. You'd renounce children. You'd renounce money. You'd renounce politics, science, technology, everything. And you would go out in the woods by yourself. You had to give everything up to be free inside. Well, today we have this wonderful invention called money, where you can just store stuff up in a bank account, okay? And you can basically save up. You can work really.
Casual as well. Rogan, worth hundreds of millions, told us not to worry about money. It's just fun coupons. No. That's not Rogan. That's not Rogan. Casual. Let's be fair. That wasn't Rogan. That was Elon Musk. That was it Rogan or Elon? No, was he talking to Elon, or did Rogan say that? Elon's got the point of view where he says he doesn't buy a lot of worldly possessions because he thinks they're attack vectors, which is true. Elon was very smart in that regard. Elon said he doesn't have a lot of material things because they're worldly possessions. No, sorry, because they can be attack vectors. People already don't like him, so if you have these fancy things, people are gonna find more reasons not to like you. But did Rogan say that about the fucking fun coupons? Did he really say that? Hold on, let's switch the video again. Let me do my ADHD thing today. Did he actually say fun coupons? Was it Rogan or was it Elon? Oh, he did say it. Okay, he did say it then. Joe Rogan's controversial view of money.
As you get more successful, you're going to get weird with money. It's going to feel weird to you. Yeah, but it's like, what do you do with it? Like, I think of money as fun coupons.
Sure.
How much fun can I have with this? Once you pass a certain bank account number, then it becomes fun coupon. Yeah, commas are nice, but it's like the thing is, you're still gonna be you. Yeah. You're not gonna.
You don't have to self-flagellate yourself.
As you get more successful.
Okay. Fun coupons, motherfucker. Some people can't eat. Some people can't eat or drink. Man's looking at $20 like a fun coupon. God damn, he's so but it's, you know what? It's understandable, isn't it? Of course he's going to be detached from reality. He's not had a regular job in like 50 years. He's basically nearly a billionaire from podcasting, which is fucking insane, right? He's maybe going to be the first person to be a billionaire from podcasting alone. Like, money straight from not even like including all these other businesses. That's fucking insane. So it's no surprise that he's a bit detached from reality. It's no surprise that he's a bit detached from reality, but that's an insane thing to say. Fun coupons, We got Rogan. Fun coupons. There's a lot of people out there that need some fun, Rogan. Give it to them. There's a lot of people out there that need some fun. Ay. Hold on, let me get back to this one, the rich one.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Essentially, live with technology, everything, and you would go out in the woods by yourself. You had to give everything up to be free inside. Well, today we have this wonderful invention called money, where you can just store stuff up in a bank account, okay? And you can basically save up. You can work really hard. You can do great things for society, and society will give you money for giving it things that it wants and it doesn't know how to get. And then you can save that up, and you can live well below with your means, and you can find a certain freedom in that, and that will give you the time and the energy to pursue your own internal peace and happiness. So I believe the solution to making everybody happy is to give them what they want. Let's get them all rich. Let's get them all fit and healthy, and then let's get them all happy.
Are those?
Yo, big up Podcastables. I see you in the stream chat. Big up Podcastables over there on Kick. Get them tendies. USA celebrate every goal last night like it was a World Cup final. That's good though. That's a good thing. The best of my life are the ones. Yeah, that's a good thing though. I think we need the US to be invested in this World Cup also for it to be fun. They're the host country. America needs to be invested. If you guys are celebrating each goal like it's the fucking World Cup final, great. Host countries need to be invested. Host countries need to get further. Like, it's imperative that USA get out of the group. If they don't get out of the group, it kind of like kills a bit of the vibe and excitement. It's still going to be exciting, but the Team USA needs to get out of that group. If they get out of that group, it's going to make the tournament much better. It's going to make it so much better. So, big up USA. Keep on keeping on.
Things even possible?
Absolutely.
Everyone can be rich?
Everyone can be rich.
Everyone.
Here's my thought exercise for you.
Now it seems like we're in an infomercial. Everyone can be rich.
I'm not selling
Look
any.
at my home. This is my Rolls Royce. Like,
Yeah, no, so that's a good point.
Right.
So everything that I've ever created on this topic of how to make money, I will never charge $1 for. Because that would ruin it. That would show that I'm just another huckster who's trying to get rich
Right.
off of you. There are no get rich quick schemes. That's just somebody else trying to get rich off of you, right? So to me, it's more of a philosophical contribution where for it to have meaning and to be legit, I can't charge you anything for it. But yes, everybody can be rich. And let me give you a thought exercise. Okay. Imagine if tomorrow we could wave a wand and everybody was trained as a scientist or an engineer. Everybody. Even if you weren't very good, you had enough understanding of computers, you could write some code, you could build some hardware. And don't tell me people can't do it, because they can. That's just the tyranny of soft expectations. That's just you looking down on somebody else. They can do it. They just have to be educated. Now, if they're educated all as hardware, software engineers, scientists, biologists, technicians, hard sciences, not the social sciences, we would all be done within 5 years. Robots would be doing everything from cleaning toilets to cooking food to flying airplanes to driving Ubers. And what would we be doing? We would be doing all creative jobs to entertain each other and researching science and technology. We would have wonderful lives. So it
You know what's really funny about this point of view that I also agree with? The only way for us to kind of ever have this future where we're all pursuing our own things, we don't actually have to quote unquote work, it'd be if we all kind of accept or, you know, welcome with open arms AGI or AI in general. Our attitudes as a society needs to change with AI. We need to see it less as a threat and more as a companion or more as a liberator. It has to be one of those devil's bargains. If you want a future where you can just be frolicking in a park at, you know, at 11 a.m. in the morning or at 2 p.m. in the afternoon with your friends on a Tuesday or Wednesday, if you want to be doing cartwheels in the park, rolling down the hill in the park, eating ice cream with your fucking homies and just chilling and not having to work, you're going to have to change your attitude on AI. You're going to have to accept AI into your life. You're going to have to be okay with AI taking your jobs and freeing, quote unquote, freeing you from a job. But I think what we're seeing, by the way, I think what we're noticing in real time is this. We're noticing in real time that a lot of us get a lot of meaning, get a lot of structure out of our lives from the jobs that we do. You know, a lot of us maybe hate our jobs, but really and truly they give us more than just money. We don't want to admit it, but they do. They give us a purpose, you know. Without that, we're not really sure what we'll do. They give us a reason for quote unquote living. They give us our social circle. Some of you people, it might have, you know, you might have been in a workplace where you met your fucking life partner. You know what I mean? Where you met your best friends. It's really important. So we're in a weird place in society. It's very precarious because everyone wants this future of like not having to work, and work is not really that, you know, important, and we should be pursuing things that we really want to do and thinking about our place in the universe and philosophy and making art and contributing to the world and trying to rid poverty, whatever, doing all these really highfalutin things. But the reality of it is, if you really want that future, you have to be willing, you have to be open to the idea of technology stepping in and taking over from those quote unquote mundane things that you do to allow you to do the things that you actually want to do. Now, that's a devil's bargain. And there could be some unintended consequences if we all do en masse accept data centers into our societies, into our towns, into our cities, into our local neighborhoods. There could be real hang-ups, real errors in that. But if you want to live a life where you don't have to work a 9 to 5 and you can go and pursue all your interests, or you can just relax in the sun and raise your kids, you have to accept AI. But with that comes a lot of risk.
It is really just a question of education, nothing else.
Is this a scale issue, though? I mean, you're talking about it as if this would work with 300 million people.
It'll work with 10 billion people. It'll work with a spacefaring race with 100 trillion people.
We have the resources. We have the ability.
The universe is infinite resources. You build have you heard of a Dyson sphere?
Mm-hmm.
You pull the Dyson sphere on a star and you gather all its energy. Like that, there's so much energy out there. One asteroid's got all the minerals that we need. One sun, one solar system has got all the power we will need for a long, long time. We can...
That is true though, because there's not a lot of people out there that have Joe Rogan's money, right? In podcasting. But there are a lot of people making money from podcasting. But I don't know why, as us as humans, we always wrap our heads around, like, there's probably more people out there worried that they're not making as much money as Joe is, as opposed to, are you making a living from your podcast? If you are, that's a good thing. That shows that there's abundance out there. That shows that there is no such thing as too many podcasts or too many of whatever. But most people just see what Joe's making and like, oh, I want to make that. And it's like, that's not how it works. There's always going to be one or two or a small group of people that are going to make all the money, but there's going to be some money that you can make. You're going to make some. You might not make all of it, but you'll make some. Is some enough? That's the thing you have to ask yourself. Is some enough?
Extracted out of nuclear fusion, you know, we're not that far from those kinds of technologies working. It's just a question of.
Yo, big up Coiler, appreciate you. Wagwan G. Big up Rafael Quinter. We will just move the goalpost afterwards. You could have said the same thing when the Industrial Revolution and automation came about, and look where we are now. I don't think so. I think it's different. I think AI is a different proposition. It's a different proposition. It's it's gonna fundamental, like, if it does what it says it does, right? If AI ends up doing what all these experts and tech geniuses say it's gonna do, it's gonna fundamentally change us as humans and our place in society and the world at large. It's gonna fundamentally change society. Like, it's gonna change it forever. If it actually does what it says it's going to do, right? If it's just what it's doing now, where it's just essentially like another version of a search engine and, you know, meme generator and shit, then cool. But if the ultimate goal is for it to like rid us of like mundane tasks and to automate certain thing and to maybe explore different avenues to allow the human mind to kind of expand in different areas and not just be bogged down by jobs and stuff, it's gonna be different. But I also think, like I said before, I think we fundamentally, as humans or maybe as society, we underappreciate or don't really understand the like how do I describe it? There was a particular, what was that? It's like in the animal kingdom, right? I don't know what the term is, but in the environment, right? In like a forest, for instance, right? There could be a particular insect that maybe is damaging a particular plant that someone's trying to like grow, right? You end up killing that insect and it helps your plant grow. But then killing that insect affects the ecosystem of that forest in other ways that you didn't know, that you could never envisage. Because maybe that insect and what it eats and what it secretes is what another animal eats, and then that, you know what I mean? It kind of, there's this weird like kind of like chain that kind of interlinks it. So I think that's what happens with jobs. I think we underappreciate what jobs do. I think that's what they do. Like, they give us all like a sense of like, so I think this idea that everyone's going to be a painter and philosopher is fucking dumb, right? Some people just want to work. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I think in this society, we've demonized that, like, that, especially the hustle culture. Oh, you can't get rich with a 9 to 5. You can't have this. You have to be a boss. It's like, no, you don't. Like, some people enjoy having jobs. Some people enjoy being waiters, bartenders, bellboys, cleaners. It gives, I mean, it does something for them. Like, I mean, not everyone's going to be a star. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. What do I know? What do I know?
Guts and you know, and interest. Like, we should be building nuclear fusion test plants on the moon. The moon should be littered with them. It's no downside.
Yo, big up Chetoni Jr. Wagwan, bro. I'm perfectly happy with the AI to take over the humanities caretaker. Ian Banks made sure of that, but we don't have AI yet. True. Rafael Quinta, big disagree. They need to tell us that so they can build more data centers. The AI utopia is a rhetoric necessity from billion. I don't think that it could be, brother. Don't get me wrong. Rafael Quinta, it could be. It could be, but there's also some benefits that could come from it. It definitely could be. I'm not going to sit here and say there isn't, they don't have ulterior motives. They clearly do have ulterior motives for why they're so like gung-ho for it. You saw how quick they are with the whole firing thing, right? You saw how quick all these tech oligarchs and CEOs and founders were when they got the impression that AI will take over, like, quote unquote, mid-level jobs, entry-level jobs and mid-level jobs. They fired people en masse, no remorse, 700 plus people, thousands of people fired all one day. Then, as they started to implement some of this fucking AI shit, guess what they realized? Uh-oh, that shit doesn't work. It's not really doing what you thought it would do. And it had to now try and rehire all those people that they fired. So imagine how psychologically damaging that is. Imagine how hurtful that's going to be if you're one of those people that was fired because they wanted to automate or they wanted to fucking use AI kind of, customer service agents. And then they implement them and then suddenly they realize, oh, you know what? It's not actually working that well. We need humans back. We need the humans to manage these AI chat fucking bots. Fucking awful. Big up my guy Coiler, Wagwan GG. That's how Australia got wrecked. Exactly. That's why also Australia, that's a good point. That's why Australia, if I'm not mistaken, is super tight with their immigration or whatever, right? When it comes to what comes in. That's why they're super, super strict and tight, because any small thing could fundamentally completely change their ecosystem and their nature and shit. So they have to be very, very, careful about what comes in, what doesn't come in. Big up Gamebred, what's going on, Gamebred? Hope you're good, my brother. Big up Coiler again. Sam Altman tries to make a data center in small town. They said no, so he sued us for many millions we couldn't afford and started building it anyway. Yeah, I saw that. Entire council does resignative. I saw that. Big up Gamebred, Oakleys. These aren't even Oakleys, these are Reballs. These are Reballs from AliExpress. Thank you for the compliment, bro. But these are fucking what's that thing called? What's that word called? What's that thing called? These are whatever they are. These are reps. These are reps from AliExpress. £1, I think. No, £2, £2.50. £2.50. I got like 3 pairs. £2.50. I got like 3 fucking pairs. Not decent, not bad. I got 3 pairs, £3.50. Not too bad actually. I'm not too mad, and I'm not too mad. Actually, let me put. Oh, I got the chat there in it. You know what I should do? I didn't realize that. Where did I put the chat there for? Oh, maybe I'll put this here actually. Fuck it. But yeah, big up the stream chat. Big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate you all.
Right. Yeah. If you could, how would that work?
Well,
yeah, maybe they look more legit in the iPhone screen, isn't it? That small screen. Get up close. It's like saying, what's that saying people say about what's that saying they say? Like a Lexus looks like a Rolls Royce until a Rolls Royce pulls up. Big up Gamebred though. Big up Gamebred. Hope you're good, bro. Hope you're good.
Send a bunch of people up there to work?
Well, the problem with fission, nuclear fission, is that nature creates energy through nuclear energy, right? Like the sun creates energy, nuclear energy. Now for transmission, we use photons because photons don't interact. And so photons are great for information transmission, but they're actually not great for energy transmission. For energy creation, you want nuclear to work. And the problem is, because nuclear energy, we built it with a bomb, we have dirty nukes, all those kinds of problems. We have Fukushima, 3 Mile Island, Chernobyl. We don't innovate anymore on nukes. Imagine if when the first steam engine blew up, we said, oh, no more steam engines for a while,
right,
or very carefully regulated, $1 billion of regulation. You can't innovate that way. When the first airplane crashed, we said, no more innovation in airplanes, right? So we need a way to iterate on nuclear fission and eventually fusion and get them working safely, cleanly, passive failure, etc., if we're going to find our way out of the energy trap. And the best place to do that is someplace like on the moon or Mars.
Do you think that it's actually a possibility that they could get nuclear power to the point where it's not a detriment? Because what everyone's worried about is a meltdown, right?
Yeah.
And we do have these old plants that are running on this.
This is 50-year-old technology.
It's crazy because there's no ability to shut them off.
Right, very old technology. They do now have Gen 4 nuclear reactors that are passive fail-safe. So in other words, when they fail into when you pull the plug on them, they fail into a state where there's no leakage, there's no problem.
Right.
Their default is a positive outcome, as opposed to the current ones, the old ones, where if you unplug them, like.
And these Gen 4 are just Gen 4. They're not.
Okay, you get the point. Also I went to realize too, as a point I need to make as well, like, I remember that for the longest time, right, I used to think, no, I used to think that. I didn't used to think that. No, I didn't used to think that. I'm not going to lie. I didn't used to think that. I used to hear people say things like, it doesn't matter. It's something that sounded good in my head, but it doesn't matter. I was like, you know what? I'll keep that to myself. Let's continue. What do you guys think about this? Do you think this is out of order? Do you guys think this is out of order? As you guys know, Wings of Redemption quit the internet, right? Wings of Redemption quit the internet. He's actually quit. It looks like he's quit for me. I'm surprised. I thought he'd be back like the next day or end of the week. But so far, it's been like a week, I think. It's been a week so far since... it's been 7 days exactly, I think, since Wings of Redemption announced on his Twitter page that he's leaving the internet due to, like, you know, constant harassment and doxing and trolling and all that regard, right? So he's left the internet and everyone didn't believe him because he always says this, right? And he always cries and throws a strop. Well, one of his biggest detractors, one of his biggest troll, one of the biggest Wings of Redemption troll channels, Lummox, posted this on their YouTube post page, right? And maybe this is proof that Wings has actually left the internet for good. Look at what he posted. Somebody ended up getting a ride with Geordie, with Wings of Redemption, on Uber. I don't know if this is real. But it looks like somebody sent a screenshot to Lummox of their receipt from taking an Uber, and the Uber driver was Wings of Redemption. Lummox says, "Oh my lord, trolls won't ever leave me alone. If you are in the Myrtle Beach area and take an Uber, Richard is your driver. Please send me the screenshot. Let's see how many we can get." So somebody sent this guy a screenshot, right, Lummox, of allegedly Wings of Redemption's Uber account, where he's now doing Uber instead of a job now, as a job. It says here, Uber X ride with Geordie, and it shows where he took the person from wherever they were, right? Where's that? From the Island Vista Resort to Myrtle Beach Boardwalk. Now, some people are saying, I saw other detractors like Yellow Dick Swagger and Wings of Sigma, they were saying that Lummox is doing too much. Lummox's whole channel revolves around Wings. He gets his money from Wings. And now that Wings is not on the internet anymore, Lummox is like scrambling and, you know, whatever. And you should just leave him alone. If Wings says he's off the internet, you shouldn't be doing this. This is out of order. Or do you agree that Wings is a Lolcow? It doesn't matter if he's on the internet or not on the internet. He's a Lolcow and it's all fair game. What do you guys think? Is this a bit too much? Is this excessive trolling? Because now he said he's quit and he waved the white flag and he's off the internet? Or is it fair game until the day he dies? Even until past that? Because he's a Lolcow. Like, I can't believe some random person in Wings' area got an Uber and the Uber happened to be Wings of Redemption and they sent the screenshot to Lummox. What do you guys think? Who's in the right here? Is Lummox in the right or is Lummox in the wrong? Is Lummox in the right or is Lummox in the wrong? It's absolutely crazy. Actually, let me actually check has he got any new videos about Wings? I don't think he's got any new ones, has he? No, there's no new ones. Wings of Redemption has no self-control. Okay, cool. Let's play this one. This is new or old? Oh no, this is DSP talking about Wings, isn't it? This is DSP talking about
No
Wings.
RGC awake. I don't watch detractor content. I'm too busy making great positive content.
Making great content. Press X for doubt. Press X for doubt about making great content. It's crazy. This guy's 45, isn't it? He looks 60, he looks 50, isn't it? Like, the lack of sun and being a lock-in is crazy. This guy's 45 years old, you know. You would never think that. He looks so old. He genuinely looks so fucking old. It's crazy how old he looks.
You know, I don't really care what people watch, honestly. But as long as you're here and you chill and you enjoy my content too, that's fine. But I don't have time to watch that crap. I'm too busy. I don't care.
I'm too busy. Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Layla says, why do you think when Wings made money on Lolcow Live, he bought junk food and didn't take the chance to change? I think that Wings is stuck in a depression rut. It's a vicious circle for him. He feels depressed about himself no matter what. Even when he has opportunities to change, his depression beats him into thinking he never can win.
But he's a normal person, though. I don't think DSP is a freak. To be fair, DSP is a freak. Wings being depressed that the internet hates him and running away and all this stuff. That's a normal person's reaction. You should do that because you're a piece of shit. You said piece of shit things. Wings has said some awful things. Wings has done and said awful things over the years, and a lot of people have never forgiven him about it, and they're not gonna ever let him move on. Hence, people sending Lummox screenshots of his Uber fucking account. But DSP is the weirdo. DSP is the freak who, for whatever reason, just refuses to go away. Like a regular person being embarrassed and shamed and exposed the way DSP has, even just from him wanking on stream, they would never let their face be seen again on the internet. But DSP is just like a bizarre person. His brain doesn't work the same way as us, and also he can't survive off the internet. Like, let's be fair. If the DSP couldn't get a normal job, you know what I mean? He'd be sacked within a week. He couldn't do it. He couldn't even do an Uber. Uber's probably beneath him. And he'll also spend too much money. So he probably can't afford to do what Wings has done. He actually can't afford it. But I don't think Wings' reaction to getting trolled all the time is that weird. I think it's completely normal. Yeah, you probably should run off the internet. You've done a lot of horrible shit. People keep reminding you about the horrible shit you said and done over the years. It's going to get exhausting. It's going to get tiring. You're going to want to give it up and do something else. That's completely normal. DSP never having any inkling or hint or giving any impression that he wants to give it up. That's the weird thing. That's the really freaky thing. Like, he's still here. Like, he's not going to ever leave. Ever.
And that just makes him do the self-destructive behavior. Okay? I've been there. And when I was in my 20s, okay, I had bad depression. Okay? Really bad.
No, he never got tested, by the way. Never got tested. Just something that he just thought. Because you were sad when you were in college doesn't mean you had depression, you fucking idiot. Maybe you're struggling with life at that particular time like we all were. But never got it diagnosed, never. Just says I was depressed. You weren't. Someone like DSP doesn't have the capacity to be depressed, I don't think. I don't think DSP has the capacity to be depressed. He's too narcissistic. He's too egomaniacal. He does have the base to do so.
And basically, it makes you feel like you can never win at anything, even if you are. Like, if something good happens to you, you self-convince yourself that it's all fleeting, it won't last, and everything's going to blow up in your face no matter what. So
hopefully that happens to you. Hopefully that happens to you.
You don't even get happy when a good thing happens. Does that make sense? You literally wake up every day and you think that you're a piece of garbage. You're never going to improve. Nothing around you will get better. You don't deserve anything.
You don't deserve anything.
Doom and gloom.
You are doom and gloom.
And I actually legit feel like that's how that guy is, and he's just stuck in it. Yeah, now, there's many different things you can do to remedy it, but sadly, there's no ultimate solution because sometimes that feeling comes back. For me, every once in a while, I do feel like shit for a day for no reason.
You should.
It'll be like, dude, why do I feel like shit? Things are going great, you know?
Because you're a fucking online beggar. That's why you should feel like shit. You beg for fucking tips and donations to buy your groceries and take your fat wife out for dinner once a week, which you don't do anymore, by the way. You should. You should. You take advantage of very vulnerable, borderline learning disabled people that are your fan base. I mean, you fucking guilt trip them into fucking contributing to you and then waste the money on nonsense. You should feel bad. You should always feel horrible.
But it kind of never goes away. Once you get to that point and your mind is cracked like that, you get stuck.
You look cracked.
For him, I don't think he's ever gotten...
He's got a really weird... Like, they'll write about him in school, innit? He is filled with a weirdly shaped head. He's got like a light bulb head, innit? Like, literally. Look how small it is down here. And look how big it gets towards the top. He's actually got a light bulb head. Wow. That's a crazy dome.
Out of being stuck. Maybe there was moments when he did, but I don't think he's ever definitively been out of that mindset. So he gets good things happening to him. He has opportunity to do good for himself. And he has moments where maybe he's doing the right thing. Like, I think like earlier this year, he quit soda, right? Legit, I think he wanted to do that. He tried it for real. And then after 2-3...
Look at this guy lecturing other people. You have never quit drinking gin. You don't quit drinking. Look at this guy lecturing people. You only got skinny because you took Ozempic and you lie and say that you started working. Like, come on, man. Get out of here, man. Look at this guy lecturing other people about addictions. He's currently developed a Pokemon addiction. Out of nowhere, he's developed a Pokemon addiction.
3 weeks of doing it and he didn't lose any weight. He gave up and he went right back to his old ways. And now I don't think he's trying. That's the truth. I think he tried it hard. It didn't work within 2-3 weeks. That's it.
That's you, innit? Don't you drop games immediately when you don't get 150? Don't you do the same thing with games? He plays games. If he doesn't get $150 for playing the game, he drops it.
All that happiness is gone. And now he's back to his old ways. For him, for a guy like Wings, this is my opinion. Okay, you can disagree. He can disagree.
We can always disagree. You have terrible opinions. We're always going to disagree.
I don't think he can do it for himself. I think that's the kind of guy who he needs to have people around him to coach him, to help him, to guide him. If it means, If it literally means someone locks down the house and makes it that he doesn't have access to the bad food, someone has to do that. You know what I mean?
That's not how. Maybe do it with your wife first, isn't it? Isn't your wife the size of a fucking house? Do it with your wife first. Don't tell other people what to do when it comes to losing weight. Maybe start with your wife, bro.
Like, he shouldn't have unlimited access to food delivery if he's
You shouldn't have unlimited access to the internet.
just going to order bad food every meal because he'll never improve. He doesn't have that level of self-control. His depression forces him right back into the bad habit. Even though he wants to improve, he's not capable of doing it himself. He needs to give access of his life over to someone who's going to do the right things and right decisions and not give him the easy opportunity to basically fail. Because that's what it is. He has ultimate control over everything. He has the app on his phone. He has the money. He controls the bank account. Therefore, he can just spit the money into whatever he wants and do the bad thing unlimited. So he's never going to improve. I just love the idiots saying dumb shit. You know what, Shadow Ninja, you're done. You keep spamming about World Cup. Go fuck yourself. You're an idiot.
Don't you dare go in DSP's chat and talk about something that doesn't revolve around him. If it doesn't revolve around DSP and what he's doing and what he's playing, don't you dare go in his chat. Any chat that doesn't include gaming, begging, or not even that, talk about him only. Only ask questions about him. Don't talk about world events. Don't talk about cultural events, sporting events. No. World Cup, fuck you. Like, how can you get so angry if someone mentioned the World Cup?
You guys have to understand that what me getting healthy was not an overnight thing, and it wasn't an easy thing. It was a slow, gradual process of weaning myself off of the stuff that was bad for me and making it so that I didn't want it anymore.
No one believes you, man. You did Ozempic. Your face tells a story. You look very, very droopy. No one believes you that you. Plus, you see his muscle atrophy on his leg. Oh my god, DSP's leg. Let me see if I can find a clip of it. Actually, there's a picture of DSP's leg someone put on fucking social media. That was so disturbing, bro. So disturbing. Let's see if I can find it. DSP leg. Let's see. Retry, please. DSP leg. Don't forget what?
Lighting is pretty realistic, actually. I know from playing Flight Sim, this is what real life lighting looks like from the sky.
What?
I know that's why.
Where is it? Oh, don't somehow have the. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Is this the one?
Date to me. So, and I do the press.
Oh no, one with his leg. Damn, what's wrong with his leg? Let's see if I can find it. Someone must have a leg. No? Wait, it's you see the muscle atrophy all over it. It looks fucking awful. This might be a bad idea because I might see some stuff on here I'm not meant to see, to be honest. Where is it? It shows off his appreciated Guzman got hosting with birthday bash. Where is it? Oh, okay, cool. I don't know. Can't find it. Doesn't matter. 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 Can't find it. Oh, what's that? Holy shit. Cool. Doesn't matter. Can't find it.
Okay? Listen, I love burgers. Right now, I would drive to McDonald's or order from McDonald's because I have access to the app. Makes it even worse because it's even easier to do. And I would get a bunch of cheeseburgers and a quarter pounder and some nuggets with sweet and sour sauce, and I would eat it. I crave it. Like right now, I crave it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that right now either, bro. I wouldn't mind that right now either. Big up, Keepy. Do you think Ozempic saves you money? Yeah, of course it does. Haven't they there's been loads of reports I've been watching about restaurants noticing a decline since Ozempic's come about. It makes sense because it's an appetite suppressant, isn't it? So I'm assuming a lot of restaurants are seeing people, maybe even restaurants are maybe noticing portion sizes. Maybe that. Maybe some restaurants in some areas, like I don't know, let's say in like somewhat wealthy areas or where people are image conscious. I bet you if you went to a waiter or someone that works in a restaurant and asked them, hey, have you noticed you're seeing more food on plates when you clear the tables? I think they'll see that. Or you're noticing people are coming to eat once a day, you know? Whereas maybe they would have ate out twice. You can tell they're only having one meal a day. That's probably more common. I bet you, like, you hear a lot of waitresses or waiters saying, "Yeah, I'm now basically taking plates back to the kitchen that have like 4 plates of food where someone's only taking like 2 bites." So yeah, I think Ozempic definitely has negatively impacted the restaurant industry, which I would imagine would also make people save money because you're not eating as much food. You might buy it because you're hungry with your eyes, but then when you try and eat it, your appetite isn't there, so you can't like shove it down you, innit?
I'd be like, dude, I think those McDonald's burgers are craveable. Am I eating McDonald's? When was the last time I ate McDonald's? When we ordered it for DSP Tries It months ago.
Doesn't he order fast food every week when he does DSP Tries It? What's he talking about? He acts like he never eats it. You order it every week, bro.
Okay? So I have the cravings, but I have control over it. And that's what a lot of people don't understand is, well, Phil, you're very hypocritical, pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you talking about?
I
have the same cravings. I used to eat all the shitty food too.
But you can't really give people lectures. That's the thing he doesn't understand. You can't really give people lectures on stuff when you're still doing the same things. Just because you're doing it less, you can't really give lectures. You only can give lectures if you completely cut it out of your life. You haven't. This guy still drinks and says he's not an alcoholic. He still eats fast food, but then he wants to give Wings a lecture because he eats fast food every day. You still eat it though. You eat it every weekend. He just eats it every day. You're still the same person.
It was part of my diet. There was a time there for like a year, all right, I was eating nothing but fast food and delivery food or shitty frozen food. Everything was bad that I ate, and I ballooned up, okay? Before, like a long time ago, when I started as a YouTuber, all I did was eat fast food, like every meal. And there was no delivery, then I had to drive to get it. But I was eating the fried chicken sandwich, the grilled chicken sandwich, the burger, the hot dog, the BLT, deli meat sandwich. That was what I ate every freaking meal. So I've been there. But I basically weaned myself off of all that shit. And I said, I'm not going to do it. And it was both me and my wife who did it together, for the record, is that we decided we don't want to have this in our lifestyle anymore. We want to improve. We want to get healthy. And we decided no more of this, no more of this. Wean ourselves off this, wean ourselves off that, which we have. No more snack pizza.
If that's true, bring Kat back on the stream. If that's true, why isn't Kat back on the stream again? Let's see what she looks like. If that's true, let's see what Kat looks like on the stream.
At night, in the middle of the night, that we're putting in the oven and, 1,000 calories, none of that shit. We don't even eat pizza anymore. We don't eat anything with cheese. We basically have got cheese completely out of our diet and lifestyle.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, right.
And that's
big up our skins. AZ, you need. Oh, is that what it was? Big up Keepy. That was Spider-Man 2099. Was that what it was? What I just saw there? Was that what I just saw? This, right? That was Spider-Man 2099. Okay, sick. Let me actually save that. Oh, Jesus Christ. They show his leg. Where's the one who shows the leg?
That is 1 sub tonight. So, Stepdad, thank you. No pressure. But if you do a $50 of contributions tonight, it will guarantee that we open a pack of Pokemon.
Jesus Christ, man. This guy is like, he's a mental case, isn't it? Imagine this happens to you. Imagine you're a viewer of someone streaming this, you hear this.
Stepdad has gifted our first real sub of the night over on Kick. Thank you to Stepdad. That is 1 sub tonight.
So you send him a gifted sub. You send 1 gifted sub, and then immediately after you send it, look what he says to you.
So Stepdad, thank you. No pressure. But if you do a $50 of contributions tonight, it will guarantee that we open a pack of Pokemon cards.
Thank you, Stepdad, for the gifted membership. But if you send me $50, we can open Pokemon packs. Thank you for the gifted membership. That's nice. Thank you for that 1 gifted membership. That's cool. But send me $50 and we can open a Pokemon pack. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. The beggy beggar is crazy.
So just saying, if you were interested in supporting, Big tonight, now would be a great night to do it so we can get a pack.
Honestly, man. Awful guy. Awful human being.
That's how we did it. But we did it together. If we still stocked all the bad shit in the house, we'd be eating it. You know what I mean? If I was going to say, oh, unlimited access, just order food whenever we want, we'd be doing it. But we don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only time that we're eating bad is DSP Tries It. That's the worst food that I eat.
So stop doing it then, you fucking idiot. If it's bad, isn't it? Why are you doing it? Why you do like it doesn't make any sense.
all week. In fact, when we eat out on our day off, it's usually a healthy option. Indian food with no cream or cheese. But like tandoori chicken or something like that.
Whatever you say, brother.
You know,
whatever you
teriyaki chicken, that's grilled chicken with a sauce. But
Yeah,
the
sure,
sauce
sure,
is the bad
sure,
part,
sure,
but it's grilled chicken.
Sure.
You know, Mediterranean food where it's that stuff that they slow cook all day.
Sure.
And we're not eating the fatty one.
That stuff they slow cook. Yeah. That stuff they slow cook. That stuff the Mediterraneans slow cook.
We're trying to eat the healthier ones, like the chicken and stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff that we're ordering out.
Sure, buddy.
You know?
Whatever you say. Sure.
See, there you go. Nah, I don't believe you.
Exactly
Well, if you don't believe me, you're a fucking card because you must be blind.
We also know Ozempic exists. Look at that face, bro. 45 years old, you know. He's literally, his face is falling off of his skull. So droopy. Yo, big up our skins. You need a mural. Nah, man. I've actually got a green screen, you know. I'm just being lazy not putting it up. I've actually got a green screen. Maybe I'll use a green screen going forward. And I'll just change. What I might do is just do this on my green screen. Have this actual template as my background, you know. I've actually got a green screen. Yeah. I bought it a few weeks ago, actually. But yeah, let's move on. Sneeko tried to have sex with me. Andrew Tate said Sneeko tried to have sex with him. Yes, you heard that right. Andrew Tate says Sneeko tried to have sex with him.
So it seems he's got himself exposed and all these revelations are going to come to light. So I'm going to tell you a very factual story. I'm not Gossip Girl. I'm not here to insult anyone. I have no personal vendetta against anybody. I'm not mad at anyone who's ever insulted me. I'm just a guy. And I'm just here to tell the version of the story as I lived it. I'm just here to tell the truth. That's it. I'm just going to tell you some facts.
Okay.
A few years ago, there was a streamer. I think everybody knows who I'm talking about, who was obsessed with me. If I got a girl's number on Fresh and Fit, he tried to do the same thing. Every single thing I did, he copied verbatim. He tried to be me, literally be me.
So he was Aiden Ross before Aiden Ross. Sneeko was Aiden Ross before Aiden Ross. You remember Aiden Ross had that period of time where he was obsessed with Andrew Tate? And he was like dressing like him. He cut his hair bald like him. He sniffed his seat when he met him that time. Okay, cool. I'm on the train so far. Sneeko was admired you, wanted to be you. Okay, let's continue.
Was obsessed with me. And I thought he just wanted to be famous, and that turned out to be a homosexual obsession.
What?
He came.
How does it go from him trying to be? How does it go from Sneeko looking up to you because you were like a manosphere king at that point? Now we know he's a dum-dum, right? If anything, Sneeko actually looks better in the manosphere. Since that fucking Nazi song thing in Miami, where Andrew Tate threw everyone under the bus, right? After the Hitler song thing in Miami, Andrew Tate threw everybody under the bus. Sneeko actually looks better in the whole situation because it showed that, you know, Andrew Tate's actually controlled. He acts like he's free and all this stuff, but he's actually controlled. But how does it go from Sneeko looking up to you as a manosphere king to then him being gay for you? I don't get that. I'm curious to know. What did he do? Did he try asking you to go for coffee? I'm curious to see how Andrew Tate interprets somebody going from wanting to be him, wanting to have learned the tips of what he does and all this schmalarkey, and wanting to copy his Telegram group things and asking him about weight training and asking him about this and that and women. How does it go from that to you thinking he wants to be gay with you? I'm curious to see.
Came to Romania with two people who I respect very much, Myron and Fresh, great guys. They managed to convince me.
That's a red flag for me. If you respect Myron and Fresh a lot and you think they're great guys, I judge you negatively. If you think Myron and Fresh are the greatest dudes ever, I look at you like you're a weirdo.
To allow him to come, he came there and started acting really fruity and really weird. What? He started telling me that he had this cuck thing that was exposed. He had this big cuck scandal, and he asked me what I think about cucking and if it's normal to explore your sexuality and if I've ever tried it. And I said, look, I'm older than you, bro, and I've never tried that. I don't think that's normal. And then he started saying, isn't it normal just to try new things? Don't you think it's normal to be curious? How do you know if you're really gay or not unless you've tried being gay? And then I realized he was coming on to me.
Oh, come on, Andrew Tate. Someone asking you a question like that, how does that make you interpret that they want to be gay with you? He's asking you advice about how to deal with his cuck controversy. Then it gets to a point where he's saying, hey, yeah, I believe in experimenting. Because someone says I believe in experimenting, does that mean they want to suck your dick? It's a bit of a jump, innit? It's a bit of a leap. It's a bit presumptuous of Andrew Tate. It's a little bit presumptuous of Andrew Tate to think that he would be Sneako's type. What makes Tate thinks he's Sneako's type?
And when I realized he was coming on to me, I thought the best thing I can do is just not talk to him anymore. Because I don't like this gossip girl stuff. I don't want to be a drama merchant like he is. My brand isn't sitting online and constantly insulting other people like his is.
What? I swear that's your brand. All you do is talk in front of a camera, shouting, over enunciating. What do you mean your brand isn't insulting me? Yes, that's exactly what you do. You got your camera in selfie mode. You're just like screaming about people being poor, shouting about, I don't know, Kamala Harris and shit. That's all you do. My brand isn't fucking shouting at people. Yes, it is. Insulting people. Yes, it is. That's part of your brand. You all do it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
So I thought, let me just cut him off. He's obsessed with me. He's a bit weird. I don't want to ruin the guy's career. Let me just go his own separate way. Since then, he has mentioned me every single day in every single stream he does. Andrew Tate wore a gambling t-shirt. Andrew Tate drove a car. Andrew Tate drunk coffee. Andrew Tate this. Andrew Tate that. He is obsessed with me. And if you see the way he talks about me, you can see in his eyes. It's not because he is morally superior. It's not because he just wants clicks. It's a homosexual rage which is suppressed.
Okay, so he's just trying to be funny. So because Sneako is being critical of him and calling him out, rightfully so, I think some stuff Sneako said about him has been really bang on. He's, instead of arguing the points that Sneako's making, he's doing this is very juvenile. Oh, you're only talking about me this way because you're gay for me, because you want to fuck me. You're only criticizing me. You're only calling me out. You know what I mean? You're only pointing out some of my flaws, pointing out some of my lies because you're gay for me. That's the only reason why. There's no reason why you could be against me because you're gay. Huh?
Guys.
Oh, you're right. Big up a Keepy. Is that staph? Let me zoom in. That isn't it. That could be, right? That could be a staph infection. You might be right there, brother.
I don't like saying this.
You might actually be right. That could actually be a staph infection. That looks like one, isn't it? Damn. So he's rolling for real, isn't it? He's not even lying. He actually is rolling out here for real. Man's actually out here rolling, you know. Man's is actually out here rolling for real, for real. Let's double check this, but I think that is what it is. I think you are completely right. Yeah, that isn't it, no? Ugh. Ew. Sorry if you're eating, by the way. Sorry if you're eating. Sorry if you're eating. Sorry if you're eating.
I feel uncomfortable making this video. I wanted all of this to go away. I just said, no, I'm not going to fuck you, bro. Get out of here. I just tried to ignore the kid for 5 fucking years. Here we are 5 years later. He won't stop talking about me. And if you watch him do it, guys, watch him do it and look in his eyes while he does it. It is a suppressed homosexual rage. He is enraged. Now he's Muslim LARPing. He's Islam LARPing. Constantly LARPing about Islam while being gay in private and taking drugs in private. As opposed to me, who keeps my faith private and my internet. He keeps his faith on the internet and in his private life is completely haram. So we can discuss which one of us is the real Muslim if we want to have that conversation. But I live in an Islamic country. I live in Dubai. He lives in New York. You know, he walks around during Pride Month in New York.
What's that mean? Andrew's a bit dumb, innit? Like, what does that have to do with anything? So you can only be a real Muslim if you live in an Islamic country. What? He's a bit of an idiot, this Andrew Tate guy, isn't it? He's a bit of a dum-dum. He's a little bit of a dummy-dum, no?
Guys, I really didn't want to do this video, but it's all coming to light. I woke up this morning with a few text messages from people who know very well saying, is it true that this person does these things? And I'm like, oh, so this is about to blow up all over the internet. I said along...
What? So he's trying to allege that there's a story brewing about Sneako being gay or something going to blow up on the internet. So I guess the cuck thing goes further. So maybe there's going to be a story that blows up about Sneako maybe, sucking dudes off or something. I don't really care. I'm not going to lie. I don't think... does that lessen his message? Does that, I don't know. Is Sneeko out here being like, is he like homophobic? I don't know if he is. Maybe that's the only way that it's gonna hurt him, but will it really damage him if they find out that he doesn't only sit in the chair, he also gets in the bed, right? Because there's this idea that Sneeko likes to sit in the corner on the chair watching his girl get off with the guy. But if you find out that he actually likes to get up from the chair and get in the bed, would that actually damage him? I don't know. Will it? I don't know. People are going to laugh at it, don't get me wrong, but will it actually negatively affect his career? I don't think it will. It's Sneeko, isn't it? Like, it's like, I don't know.
A long time ago to Sneeko once on one of my emergency meetings, I said, don't come at me, bro, because I could have ruined your career and I didn't. I am the nicest man. If he had this kind of information on anyone else, he'd post the screenshots, he'd sit there like a little girl, he'd do a full breakdown.
No, but I really don't like, the only person who I think a gay thing would really hurt is maybe Myron with how he tries to act in it. Myron Gaines would be, but I can't think of many people in the manosphere who, if it came out they were gay, would it really damage their career? I think maybe Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit. If it came out that he was gay or that he did some gay stuff, that might fuck him up. That might hurt him because he'd be getting trolled, and Abba and Preach will have material for another year, maybe 2 years. But I don't think there's many people in this manosphere world that would be negatively affected if it come out that they were gay. Like, so what? So, not surprised really, given all the male fans they have.
He'd talk about it for years. I'm the top G, because that's who he is. I've known he's gay forever, and I didn't care. He came on to me. It was weird. It's going to come out what he's really been up to. You're going to see he's not a pinnacle of Islam. He's not a pinnacle of morality. He's very far from it. And that's why I had to stop talking to the guy. So I'm making this video now just to make it clear that I rejected him. I said no. That's why he won't stop talking about me. That's why you can see in his eyes he is so angry. That's why I am the content of his entire life. That's why, because I said no to the kid. I hope he, works it out. I wish him well. No matter how much he insults me, how much he wants to be me, he'll never be me. He's never respected like I am. He'll never achieve the heights of fame that I achieve. He'll never surpass me in any realm, no matter what. So I really, truthfully wish him the best. I didn't want to make this video. I'm only making it because it's all coming to light now, and I want everybody to see that once again, Tate was right. If you see Tate do something, it's because he's right. If you watch my entire career, all I've done is predict the future flawlessly. I stopped talking to him years ago because I knew he was doing drugs. I knew he was gay. I knew he was going to BDSM clubs and doing all this kind of weird shit. I didn't want to be hanging around with some little fruity nigger who was getting tied up by dudes and bumped. I thought that's weird.
Really? Okay, I never got that vibe from him. I'm not gonna lie. I never got that vibe from him, but okay. Again, I don't really give a fuck. Like, it really doesn't bother me in the slightest. But this manosphere world is a bit strange, isn't it? They're a bit hung up on weird things, like. But yeah, I don't know.
Hanging around with this guy who's going to sex clubs in New York, getting tied up by dudes and ass fucked. I'm not doing it. So, here's the truth. That's the reason. I'm not going to talk on this again. He's going to tweet about me and talk about it for the next 200 years, and you're going to see the rage in his eyes, the suppressed homosexuality. Okay. That's a him problem. I'm busy winning. That's my version of the story. So when you see all this crap come out about him, I rejected him. I said no. And there's going to be some other people who are exposed that perhaps said yes, but I said no.
Okay, let's check it. I want to see what he's talking about. Is it, or is he just waffling just to try and be funny? Because I don't get this whole thing. It doesn't make, it's very, like, you're too old to be saying, oh, you're gay jokes. It's like, either he is or he isn't. But all this like, oh, you're gay as a joke is like a bit strange. Let's see. Did Sneeko reply? Sneeko calls out ADL. Sneeko reacts to Platboy Max breaking down and crying. Sneeko responds to, okay, there we go. Trying to have sex with him. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Let's see what he has to say about it. Is this like a true thing or is this just like a troll? Because I'm so confused what's going on here.
Sneeko tried to have sex with me. Sneeko tried to have sex with me. And this is an old video. He posted this on a clipping page because he was too shy to post it on his main before. This is like a 3-month-old video that he recorded after he folded over the song and I started putting my foot on his neck and he couldn't breathe. Because he's top goal and he folded. He went on the PBD show and said, Sneeko did it. And since then, we've been clowning him. It's like pretty easy too because he doesn't know anything. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He says that he knows about God did it. He doesn't know anything about religion. He can't name basic. He can't get simple things right. And he gets it wrong consistently. He said last time, what? I convinced God that I'm a good person. I convinced God that I'm a good guy. God wants me to do... You don't know what you're talking about. What surah is that from? Where did God say... God wants me to Bugatti.
That's actually a good impression, actually. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually a good impression.
What? What chapter of the Quran is that? What hadith? So I've been applying pressure, especially because he lost his reputation. You can't be the escape the matrix guy. Let me just set the record straight about why this happened. You are no longer top G. I've been saying it this, I mean, it's very simple. Stole that shit. I'm top G now, and you're mad. Now you got nothing. You can't try to correct the record. We know what happened and we saw it. You went on PBD and you folded. And then you went on a podcast tour across the country apologizing to Jewish people and to the world for listening to a song that hurt people's feelings. You're done. You're not Escape the Matrix. You're not about the truth. You're not top G. That's me now. And you can't back it up. There's no way to double down.
Saying with a straight face that I'm top G and feeling confident about it is really weird in itself. But hey, everyone's got their things. Everyone got their things. Anyway, let's get back to the firing a kid.
Okay.
Let's finish this off.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Wow. All right. That's cool.
I'm sure a good amount of people do that.
Love it. Have you seen any good TV?
Not really.
Jesus Christ, man. The vibes on this show. The dead air, the vibes on this show, the dead air, God almighty. So much fun in it. They have so much fun as friends, these guys, don't they? They have so much fun as friends. They have so much fun as friends, these guys. They're really good friends. The best of friends. Everything they do is friendly. Friendified. Is it there? Put it there. Does that work or no? Let's go back here. There you go. Alright, there. That kind of works. Not really, but it does. Let's put it here. Big up the thingamajiggy. Big up all my people over there on Kick. What you guys saying? Who have I got here? Who have I got here? I saw a message here from someone, didn't I? Let me double check. Big up everyone on the kick side of things though. Yo, big up Stannis as well. I see you, brother. Big up, okay, cool. Big up Stannis. I see you. You said he's trolling. Okay, cool. I missed that one. Big up Stannis. Appreciate you. Big up Stannis.
No. I mean, I watched that Michael Jackson doc.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't watch it. I made up my mind though.
After that conversation.
Yeah, it's a weird one. There's who knows? There's 2 deep dives on all of it.
Yeah,
super deep dives.
God almighty.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ, bro. Just end the show already. And again, Brian as well, man. Maybe get some longer shorts or cover, like, I don't know, man. God damn, there's too much man meat there. Too much leg meat. Feels like we're going to see his bussy at any time. Feels like his little fucking bussy might just pop out and surprise us, you know? I don't know. Cover that bit up a little bit, brother. A little bit. Maybe. Just a little bit. Don't want to see your fucking bussy just pop out there, like, or a ball. Or maybe both. Like, please. For the love of God, cover up. For the love of God.
No. It's fucking weird. We know that.
It's weird.
It's weird. Yeah. All of it's weird.
It's very weird.
Gun to the head, man, probably. You know.
With I was watching that Rafa doc that's making a lot of noise on Netflix. Rafael Nadal, the great tennis player.
Oh yeah.
And how he played in pain like his whole career.
Yeah.
All the time, but also just broke his body in half, you know? And his coach, his uncle, was the one who pushed him so hard that, and then his uncle tried to do it with other players.
Couldn't do it.
And couldn't do it.
Oh, no, it takes special.
It's just a special kind of guy.
Special guy.
Yeah. And at one point, though, it's interesting because Rafa Nadal
most kids are going to quit eventually. Yeah. Like, if you push them like that and they have a fucked up foot, they're going to quit.
Well, he got...
Oh, is Brendan took it from experience there? Is Papa took it from experience there? Is Papa took it from experience? Is Tiger maybe, you know, quitting something?
So fucked up with his uncle that he, you know, because his uncle, he was so exhausted and he started losing and then he got in his head. And so
for someone that worries about their teeth, that's a lot of fucking soda in it to drink. That's probably means that's a real proof that he's got sugar addiction. Because for someone that's got fucked up teeth, doesn't he say his teeth are really fucked up and really sensitive and need to get done basically? To drink that much soda is crazy, bro. That's a gulp size, isn't it? It's huge. That's a lot of soda for someone with bad teeth.
So his wife said he couldn't get in the car without a bottle of water that he would drink because he would start choking on his own spit. He had this anxiety.
Jesus.
So for 2 years he had to, and then finally he went to a psychologist, and then he hired another coach. And the coach was like, "Hey, you need to take a rest.
Chill out.
You don't just keep working. You gotta, like, you're exhausted, man. Overtraining is a thing, man."
Oh yeah, well, especially for MMA, probably the number one sport with overtraining.
I bet.
Because you're motivated by anxiety and fear.
The thing about
it's easy to overtrain.
The thing about tennis is that these matches go on for 5 and 6 hours.
Yeah.
And then you have a break, then you do another 5 and 6 hours. And so that just wears you down, man. The running and stuff like that.
That's why they retire so early.
Yeah. So much of it is how do you stay healthy while you're doing
Would you say
this
you're going to watch the White House card? It's all I care about.
Really?
When you're talking about tennis.
Oh my God, man. Again, like, is he being paid? Like, sometimes I think that this guy's being paid. He must be getting paid for this. Like, okay, it's on. Like, relax, bro. It's just a card. It's not that deep. It's exhausting the way he keeps going on and on and on about this. It's the only thing I'm thinking about is the meaning of life. It's like, the card isn't even that great. Chill. Like, chill with this, like, performative, like, glazing, bootlicking. Like, what is this, man? Oh, by the way. I never gave Chin props. Did Chin finally frame the show better? Did they finally figure out the right framing? They finally got it right. T-Fat-K is largely in the middle. The Longhorn ball thing is largely in the middle too. The table's largely in the middle. And the chairs are largely on either side of the middle too. The picture frames maybe are a little bit, not angled correctly, but so far so good, isn't it? Did Chin and Brendan finally get it right after like 13 different tries? They finally got it right, it looks like, no? Oh yeah, the new guy, yeah, true. Gamebred, true. The new guy, yeah, yeah, true. No coincidence that new guy started and all of a sudden they've got symmetry. That's actually a very good point. New guy started and suddenly everything is symmetrical. Yeah, it kind of finally looks, even there's less table look. Usually the table takes up 80% of the picture. The table takes up about 20% of the frame. Maybe 30%. Yeah. There's less table taking up the percentage of the thing. The shoe is still there, by the way. The one lonely shoe is still there for some reason. But yeah, you're right. Maybe Tyler came in and did his job. Maybe the Tyler with the extra hands came in and did his job. Well done.
Yes, I zoned out and was just thinking about the White House. Right? Because I'm not a gay man. But it's White House Sunday, right?
It's on Sunday?
I won't entertain any other sports right now.
So right now it's White House.
It's the big.
It's White House Sunday all week.
All week.
So if I say anything,
I can't. I wake up and I go, 3 more days, 2 more days.
You're that excited.
It's the biggest.
Why are you so excited?
It's the
about
biggest event in mixed martial arts history.
I don't think so.
Name one bigger.
Well,
like honestly, he's like the way he's gassing this up. Like he's acting as if like relax, just relax. Like honestly, it's just annoying. It really isn't. But maybe it's just making him money too, because they're struggling financially. So maybe he's just like trying to hype it up to make it like a play, so he makes some money from it or something. I don't know, but it's just so annoying.
Oh, are you saying because it's at the White House?
Yeah, name one bigger. It will never be done again. We can do the Sphere again. We can do the.
But the fighters are not as big a draw as fighters have been. Right?
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. It's the event. It's the event. It's like saying
no. It does matter though. Obviously, when is a fight card event ever surpassed who's fighting on the fight card? He's a big example of it. He's one of those type of people that if there's not more than 2 knockouts on a fight card, it wasn't good. He's one of those fucking idiots that says if there's not more than 2 knockouts on a fight card, it's not a good fight card. If it's all decisions, it's not a good fight card. If it's all sub, not a good fight card. He's like a casual. He wants these people get put to sleep. Come on, man. Like, what's this guy talking about?
And the Super Bowl is in the biggest game of the year because it's.
Who do you think is going to be there?
Because the Seahawks. Yeah, they're not the biggest in the market, but it's the Super Bowl. Everyone's going to watch.
And
So for
where is it going to be? It's
UFC,
going to be on the White House lawn?
On the lawn. It's on the lawn.
Wow.
It's on the lawn.
Think about being a fighter. Where are you going to be training? I guess in trailers. And I mean,
Oh, they have it set up. It's the fucking White House. It's going to be sick, dude. They're $1 billion business. It's going to be, I mean, world class, dude. It will, and here's the thing. It will never be done again. Ever in our, definitely not in our lifetime, but will never be done again. And you're crazy if you don't think I have that belt coming.
What do you mean?
I have that belt coming.
You bought it.
I have someone sending me one.
Oh, all right. Honestly, again, a lie. You obviously bought it online, but now he's trying to make it seem like someone from the UFC or somebody connected with the UFC bought. Like, come on, man, shut up, man. Now you're getting fucking special gifts sent to you from the UFC for the White House fight card. The same UFC where you're not allowed to go into the building when there's fights. You have to go in with Joe Rogan, and even Joe Rogan can't protect you. Knowing Dana White and how petty he is, he might even chuck you out sitting alongside Joe Rogan.
Let me see that belt.
Look at that fucking belt.
Wow.
Is it really that? It's okay. It's a regular UFC belt with American flag behind. Like, again, the way he's gassing, hyping everything. Like, relax, man. Like, oh yeah.
That's pretty cool, huh?
Also, if a non-fighter did that, he would be taking so much shit. If a non-fighting person ordered a belt, a replica UFC belt, and had it in their house just as a thing, he would have so much to say. He'd have so much fucking shit to say.
Can't wait.
I think you're a little too excited for it, and I'll tell you why.
Oh, wow, you're a piece of shit.
Exactly.
I just think it's like...
you're donating to Israel. I know what's going on here.
What are you donating to Israel?
No, just kidding. Go.
No, you're a little too excited for it. Like,
oh, Callum got a little offended there, innit? Callum got a little bit offended there.
What are you donating to Israel?
No, just kidding. Go.
No, you're a little too excited for it. Like,
Big up Casual to go from glazing, to go from talking bad about the White House fight card to widow glazing of it. It says everything about this fall. Exactly, Schlob. Big up Gamebred. Plus, they both swapped chairs, so T5K sign matches the seating. Oh yeah, true. No, they didn't swap chairs. They just swapped the sign, didn't they? They weren't swap. Oh no, they did swap chairs. You're right. Because Callum used to be on the left, didn't it? Yeah, you're right. Big up Gamebred. Good attention to detail. White House card is on too. Glory Boxing Heavyweight Tournament. Waldgren wasn't there for press conference. He's so... Oh, is that why? Paranoid back. Is that why he didn't go to the press conference? Rogan's one fear is dying, though. You can tell. It's standard rich guy shit. Rogan's biggest fear is dying. You can definitely tell. Rogan's biggest fear is fucking... He doesn't want to die. That guy does not want to die. He wants to be able to enjoy his fucking fun coupons. He does not want to die anytime soon. He's really worried. Not that, you know, you shouldn't be, but it's just funny. Rogan's really worried about being assassinated.
Like, yeah, I know it's a big deal.
The biggest. Again, argue my point.
Are you excited about who's going to be there? Are you excited?
Oh my God, no! I wish none of them were there. Those elite oligarchs that don't know what the fuck they're watching,
oligarch. You come from? Where you come from?
I wish none of them were there. Those elite oligarchs that don't know what the fuck they're watching.
Oligarchs.
Like I told you, my idea is just give all the tickets to the troops.
So, Adam Sandler, Jason Statham, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, Mario Lopez, Guy Ritchie, Jared Leto.
Jared Leto's always at the fights, though.
All right, let's see. So a lot of people aren't going to show up.
But they said The Rock's the big one. That's
a lot of them are busy, but again, I bet you they put out feelers for so many.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to. I think a lot of people are going to go like this. The conversation is going to be like, it's a political move.
Do we want to deal with
right?
This?
Where do I want to go? What if somebody shows up and then I'm seen shaking hands with them? There are certain people I don't want to be associated with. There's a lot.
But then also just the risk of it's a Trump event. There's crazies out there. There's also that risk. Like I'll have fighters who are going to DC like, man, where are you watching the fights? Where do you think I should watch fights? Home.
Here's the biggest issue. Here's the biggest issue. I don't think it's any of that. I think it's the shit you have to do to get there. The lines you have to wait in, even if you're super famous. Everybody
not at the White House, because remember, there's gonna be 3,000 people, but there's several different entrances.
Yes, but
so
it's still.
Oh no, it's gonna be a nightmare to get through. But I'm
they're
saying
not used to that.
Once you're there,
Yeah, but you're
good.
waiting in line no matter who you
yeah.
are.
Oh yeah.
Like Tucker Carlson was talking about this when they went to church and everybody's in a line freezing. Him, Charlie Kirk, everybody's just freezing their ass off because there's a protocol to the security, and
You're still gonna get in though. What's the problem? Why is he worried about this for? Like, oh, it's gonna be a line, and it's the White House. Of course, there's gonna be a fucking line. Of course, they're gonna make sure to double check everyone that goes in. Like, you're still gonna get in though. Your seats, no one's gonna take your seat from you. So why are you bothered? Why are you like anxious about it? Weird thing to worry about.
they're like they go through everything.
I'm loyal to default.
Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up, big up, big up.
Papa might as well wear a bikini. Can see way too much of that man with those shorts.
It is. There's a lot in it. There's a lot there. There's a lot of man meat. I told you before. There's a lot of fucking man meat on display. There's a lot of fucking man meat on display, and for whatever reason, he doesn't seem to give a fuck that we have to look at it. He doesn't seem to care that we have to look at it. He doesn't seem to care that we have to look at it.
So everybody's gonna have. So it's the amount the getting there. Drive your car, park, then a shuttle, then another shuttle, then an escort, then a line, then security. It's 1,000 things.
Big up Coiler, appreciate you for the donor, brother. Big up Coiler, appreciate you for the donor. So I couldn't see my thing on here, so I had to log in and check it. Big up Coiler, appreciate ya.
And people are like, "Fuck that."
Yeah, it's history. It'd be cool.
It's history.
I would go, just me. I would go if it was like you and me. I wouldn't bring my kids, my wife.
No, if
just in case something pops.
Just
in case something pops off.
Right.
I don't want to be around it.
If something popped off, I'd be like this: "Get down, Brendan. Get the fuck down!" And I'd throw my body over yours.
That'd be cool. Yeah, name a bigger event.
And you'd be like this.
You know what I'm saying? Name a bigger event in UFC history.
Brendan just steamrolling past the jokes, isn't it? The standard, yeah. Even Brendan's had enough of that fucking those jokes. Even Brendan's had the manly man, I would do this, da da da. Like, even Brendan's had enough. Like, okay, cool. Anyway, name a bigger event. Even Brendan has had enough of it. Like, enough, man. Enough with the fucking Navy SEAL, wanna be badass, fighter, 6'3". Like, enough. We get it. You have an inferiority complex. We get it. You know what I mean? You have a fucking male strength fetish, whatever. We get it. Just stop.
Ever. It's hard. You can't.
I wonder what the ratings are going to be. You think everybody's going to tune in?
Massive. And Dana went over it because it's not on CBS, but Dana was like, you got to realize, I forget how many homes.
Yeah. I know about UFC. I think UFC's at 1 a.m. for our time, innit? I think I might do a watch along for that, actually. UFC's going to be Monday, 1 a.m. innit? I think. I'm pretty sure it's at 1 a.m. Maybe main fight card's like 4 or 5. So yeah. I think 1 a.m. So I might do a little watch along for it. I'm not gonna lie. I might do a little watch along. For it on the Monday. Fuck it.
Homes he said they're gonna be in like 2 billion homes.
It's on Paramount Plus, isn't it?
It's on Paramount Plus, but that's just in North America. Around the world.
Oh yeah, it's the Misfits on today too, right? Misfits boxing, no? Misfits boxing. Is that today? What time is that? Is that today too, right? Tommy Fury, Eddie Hall, headline Misfits boxing tonight. What time is it though? Tommy Fury will exactly 10:25. But what time is the main card? Is that 8? Huh. What time is the main card? Is it 8 a.m.? 8 p.m.? Main card time. Tommy Fury Eddie Hall expected to ring walk 10:45. The fight scheduled. But when's a regular thing? Tommy Fury expected to make their ring walks exactly 10:32. But how about the regular card, man? Just tell me what time the whole thing starts, motherfuckers. Does it say? £15 call. Oh, for fuck's honestly, these sites are so fucking annoying. Just tell me what time it starts. Like the main card, not fucking not Eddie Hall. When does the whole card start fight? Is it 8? I'm assuming 8 or 9 or something. So fucking annoying. Like, oh my god. Okay, there we go. 5 p.m. Ay, ay, ay. How long did that take, man? The main Eddie Hall. I don't care. I know. I want to watch the whole thing. Like, god damn it. All right, cool. So this will be available later, right? Yeah, I know it's all gimmicks and shit, but I wanna watch fucking what's his face. I wanna watch what's his face. Oh, who the fuck's that?
Because my hand.
Waiting for Eddie. The number that everyone's been waiting for, Eddie.
Right, so I've got to put a disclaimer in
Damn.
because my hands are so big. They literally
They don't fit.
They literally do not fit. So my hands are very cramped. So I actually have to buy like a bigger sized one usually to get the correct accurate. 79. There we go.
Oh my god. 80 kg, that's pretty impressive.
Jesus Christ, whoever that is, hello. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, cool. Let me just move this here then. I'll move to the bottom. I'll just move to the bottom. Fucking move it to the bottom. Move it, just put it here. Fucking hell. Oh, it's so fucking hard managing this shit, man. This feels. Now I know what chin feels like, man. This is so fucking hard. It's like the hardest job in the world. Forget people that have to like tar roofs in the summer. People that work on oil rigs, nurses, doctors. Do you know what I mean? This is so hard. This is so fucking hard streaming. It's so hard. Who's judging the fights? Okay, Derek Chisora, Chase Demore, Tommy Bellew. Yeah, I want to watch this. I want to watch Jim. I want to watch Ibiza Final Boss. That's why I want to watch it. I want to see Ibiza Final Boss.
You're shitting yourself, man. You're wrong 10, 15 man with you, man. I've come with me and my brother, man.
Well,
don't fuck about, man.
I'll show you what'll happen.
Do you know what I mean?
You'll get fucking pumped up, you little dick.
Listen, man. You've got all your memory, man. I've come with me and my brother, man. And you're shitting.
Yeah, I want to see Ibiza Final Boss. I really want to see Ibiza Final Boss fight. I really want to see him fight. I really want to see Ibiza Final Boss fight. I'm so desperate to see him fight. Because I want to see if he can actually fight. That'd be really interesting. Plus, the guy he's fighting is a bit of a dickhead, you know? He punched him. Look, the guy punched him during the fucking weigh-ins, during the face-off. The guy he's facing, what's his name? John McCann or something. He punched him overhand right during the face-off.
Where'd you even start?
I knew it instantly. We shouldn't even let him get close. Jordan immediately with an overhand slap.
Fuck him.
And Jordan's not even.
Yeah, big up IB for Final Boss. Good, he's in good nick, man.
197.6 pounds for Jack K, the Ibiza final.
Yeah, Quesos Moses, I pass, bro. Pass. I love Unique, but I pass. I'll just check her Instagram myself. I pass on the Unique clip. I pass. He's got me too many times. I refuse to get fucking baited by Unique. I refuse to get baited by him. I refuse. I'm not clicking that. I'll just check her Instagram or TikTok herself. I refuse. Respectfully, I refuse. Unique, I love you, but I refuse. I refuse. Big up Coiler. Okay, so it's always a rot that, but I'll watch it. Yeah, exactly. See, Coiler just has to. I can't do it. I've cut off the umbilical cord. I am no longer tied to Unique. I have made the hard decision to cut myself off from Unique. I will no longer be tempted or baited by his excellent clickbait again. I have made the decision. I will never be baited by Unique again. You will never get me again.
Jordan McCann not present at the ceremony.
That's the guy that was at fucking that's the guy that was on fucking T-Fat-K back in the day, innit? At one point. I think he did the Fight Companion. Okay, so he's actually doing well for himself. Well done to this guy. Remember, I forgot his name. He was on the Fight Companion one time. That's sick, isn't it? He's actually working for DAZN as well. Big up him.
Weigh-ins.
Listen, in 24 hours, Jordan McCann is going to learn when you take someone's kindness for weakness, you must fucking pay. And we all know what happens to bully boys, don't we? They get fucking smashed!
One more time!
I'm really looking forward to see what he's going to do. I'm really looking forward to what I Beef Final Boss is going to do. I'm really looking forward to it. From this to that, you know. Interesting pivot, innit? Interesting pivot, man. Interesting pivot. Interesting pivot. Interesting pivot. You gotta love how life's in it. Look at him. Look, there he is there, Jordan McCann. I don't know who this Jordan McCann guy is. Is he like a rapper or something? Who the fuck is Jordan McCann? What does he do? Is he a rapper? Or is he like one of those hood guys, like tells hood he's been to prison? What the fuck? Who does he do? Who is he? Who is Jordan McCann? How did Jordan McCann... He break through with lifestyle pivot moment Jordan McCann's career while serving a prison sentence at HMP Manchester. Okay. He had a track called Lifestyle. About being in prison, I guess. What? Big Stacks is out of arms fight after being punched by misfit boxing rival Jordan McCann. Yo, this Jordan McCann guy is beating up everybody, isn't it?
See Arms, yeah, he's acting bad now, putting shit up, yeah? He's a fraggle. Like, literally, I'm not gonna fight him for this fact, yeah? He's trying to pressure. I can't fight. Doctors called it off, yeah? Gonna do body shot. He's acting like a bad man saying, oh, I want to do face shot. I can't do face shots, the nerd, yeah? Now he's acting bad. He's shook because he don't want to fight another fighter. Like, he's well scared now. He wants to fight an injured man that he's gonna win. He's a pussy. And he's acting bad. I'm saying to him, I'll fight you, yeah? Anytime, any place, or you're a nerd. And then, bro, for me, why am I gonna fight injured, yeah? Body shots, it's wet. Yeah, I said body shots yesterday, he didn't want to take it. Now he's coming to the bad man thing. You gotta fight me, you gotta fight. No. The message, you don't listen to the message. I'm saying to him, I'm not happy. I was going to give it to you. Now the way you're going on, because we had a little madness, stuck it on him. He's a fraggle. Don't let him act bad. This is not Arms. Anyone who...
Okay. Loads of UK banter. I'm sure some of you guys don't understand what's going on, but yeah, these are big UK guys in the streaming industry, kind of. And yeah, they're not fighting anymore, I guess. They're not fighting anymore.
And over 2 billion homes. So that's Dana was like, he's do Super Bowl numbers. Like, the Super Bowl numbers are worldwide, right? Yeah. So he's like, yeah, it's gonna be Super Bowl numbers worldwide.
You think so?
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
no, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. There's no way. No, it isn't. Do you guys in the stream chat think it's gonna do Super Bowl numbers? I don't think people can even watch it as much as he thinks. Like, it's not gonna. I don't know. I don't really get that hype. Maybe because I'm in the UK, but I've not really seen people talk about it that much. It's a White House fight. Yeah, the novelty of it is going to be cool, but I think he's overestimating how many people are going to watch it. Or how many people actually care about the fact that it's a 250th birthday of fucking America. No one really cares that much. Who knows? Maybe he's right. Maybe he's right. I'm curious to see. Maybe he's right. Maybe it beats Super, but I don't think it's going to do Super Bowl numbers. No way. Exactly. And the World Cup's on as well. Maybe if the World Cup wasn't on and there was a full focus on that, maybe it might do well, but, you know, I don't know. Football's always going to be more popular than UFC.
Massive. Again, to your point, it's a little different because, you know, no one's really talking about the fighters unless your ball's deep in it. It's just, that's how you know it's going to be so big. It's the event. The Super Bowl is an event.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yes, the Seahawks versus, you know, this team. No.
Can you imagine having to run security, the headache that is?
Look, why are you trying? Now you're trying to minimize the Super Bowl. Oh, it's just an event. It's just an event. What? Everything's just an event, you idiot.
Yeah, but it's also your job.
It's like,
you know,
fuck.
you make a lot of money.
Nobody gets. So he went to the Knicks game, I think, right?
Uh-huh.
And they were talking about like having to shut down Penn Station and like what that did. He was like, I want to go to the Knicks game. They were like, oh fuck, like.
I bet his team when he's like, hey,
but it also inconvenienced so many travelers because people couldn't come into Penn Station. Is where you come in. That's where you get to go to Madison Square Garden. That is the the busiest.
You know how they have the claw? It's called the claw. Have you seen it? It looks dope. It's like a U.S. flag claw. Trump's like, we're gonna leave it there. No, you're not. U.S. flag claw. Trump's like, we're gonna leave it there. No, you're not. No, you're not. Trump's like, we're gonna leave it there. Have the claw? It's called the claw. Have you seen it? It looks dope. No, you're not.
Yeah. Let me see that. Let me see that claw.
Yeah. Oh, it's cool, man.
I like that.
There's He acts like he's actually involved as well. Like, brother, you're not involved. You see, like, they want nothing to do with you. Like, you're not a part of the team. Like, it's just weird how invested he is in this whole thing. Like, it'd be one thing if the fights were really amazing, right? Crazy fucking card of like just banger fight off the bat. The fights are all right. There's some decent fights on there, but it's not like it's not like pause everything, drop everything, and watch the UFC White House fight card. If you can catch it, catch it. If you can't catch it, no big deal, really. I don't think.
There's actually finished photos of it though, Jen, all over online and stuff.
Oh yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah, the X factors are the weather. You know, the weather.
Yeah, dude. I never thought of that. So it's outside.
It's covered, but it is outside.
Yeah.
It's covered, but it's outside. But like Dennis said, if there's not supposed to be lightning, but he's like, if there's lightning, he's like, everyone grew up playing sports, right? When lightning, you go inside for a second, come back out, right? He's like, that's what we're gonna do. I love it. He's like, what?
I love it. He doesn't care.
It'll be a little humid, but there's no forecast for rain or thunder.
That's really cool.
They're gonna be fine. It's something for shows to talk about.
That's really cool. What time is it going to be?
7 o'clock our time. And there's only 7 fights. I think it's supposed to end at 11 o'clock. So I'm curious about the pacing. If there's going to be one thing they get lit up on, it's going to be the pacing. Because you got to fill that time slot. You only have 7 fights.
Yeah.
Who knows how those fights are going to go?
Wow. Doesn't look like it's a lot of cover for rain.
Just the top.
Yeah. All right. Wow, that's a small.
That is intimate.
That is a small arena. That is small.
Just fucking up that grass.
Right?
Yeah, it's like the Apex, you know?
Yeah.
But it's on the.
It is a waste of it is a real waste, isn't it? It's like, why are they doing this? It's such a waste of attention, resources, manpower. It's like, just why? You know? Do it anyway, enjoy yourself, but like, you look at yourself and say, fucking hell, man. Like, okay. Oh yeah, big up Keepy. Possible NBA final game. Yeah, true. If Knicks win tomorrow, it's done, right? Because they're 3-1 up, innit? If Knicks win tomorrow, they're finished, innit, the series. Obviously, I'm going to cheer for the Spurs then. Always cheer for the underdog. Plus, I don't like that Dolan guy. The owner of the Knicks always pissed me off. The guy that owns the bat, he has like a band and shit. Fuck the owner. And I think he said something bad about Mamdani as well. I hate the owner. The owner of the Knicks pissed me off. The owner of the Knicks really pisses me off. And I like Wanyama? Wemby? Yeah, I like Wemby. He comes across like a cool guy. I like Wemby. So I'll cheer the Spurs on. Hope the Spurs pull off a crazy comeback in the series.
The White House, it's right fucking there.
Yeah, dude, they're warming up in there. They're warming up in the White House.
I think it says Ford. No, Lord. It said Lord. Lord, forgive me. I guess it said Lord, forgive me as a flip on the Ford logo.
Again, it will never be ever done again, ever in our lifetime.
They're warming up in the White House. Fuck. That is
imagine being
such an honor. Like, think about that. You can just say,
now,
I fought
imagine being Steve Garcia, who's fighting
such an honor. Do you think they can? Come on, shut up, man. It's just another fight, really.
Diego Lopez. He's the first walk of the night. He's the first fight of the night. You're the very first fighter ever, and probably
that's a lot of pressure, bro,
to fight at the White House.
Yeah,
making the walk.
That's kind of amazing.
Isn't that pretty cool?
Not that cool, really.
How many fights has Garcia had?
He's a stud.
I like how Brendan's trying to hype this up to Brian, trying to make him feel the same way he does. He's just agreeing with him just to agree with him, really. By the way, this show is so low energy. Wow, man. It's so low energy, isn't it? Like, they're really not feeling it today. Brian out here fucking already like he's in Mexico. Well, he's already on holiday. He's going to Mexico, right? He's going to Mexico. So he'll be in Mexico when the fight's on. I think he's in Mexico now. So Brian's really looking like he's on holiday. Like, he's bored out of his fucking nut. Actually, let me check their Instagrams while we're here talking about nuts. Let's check the Instagram. What they posted so far? What's he got on these stories? Nothing about the new house, yeah? Nothing about the new house? Again, this goes hard. This guy again, like, fucking no, shut up. Hypers with Michael Chandler on the White House card. Jesus, let's go. What's that? Jesus, let's go.
Wanna see no blood, don't be a macho.
Okay, cool. Some nights are bigger than sport. Paramount Plus, cool. But no post about the new crib yet. No post about the new crib just yet. Josh Hokick, tough crowd. This is why I shouldn't still stand up, buddy. Hang in there. It could be worse. You could be a fighter doing it on Showtime or Comedy Central. Trust me, it ain't easy. You never were on Comedy Central, you dickhead. Honestly, this guy. Honestly. This when you try to be self-deprecating, it's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying.
Coming over on me, and it's like they lay down on my bed, they fall off on both sides of the bed.
Cool. What's Slojo up to actually? What's that DraftKings fight, right? DraftKings advert there. What's he doing here?
Big fights have been announced. The matchups are coming, and I've teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook to bring you a brand new offer. DraftKings is available now in all 50 states, from California to New York, so no matter where you're at, you're always connected to the fights. We got you. New to DraftKings customers, sign up with the code Brendan. Spend $5, get 200 in total rewards. That's code Brendan. Download DraftKings Sports app right now and stay in the fight.
Look at the comments here. Dude, a few weeks ago, you said this card was going to get crushed by Ronda Netflix card. Now you're saying it's the biggest MMA fight ever. Wondering what changed? Brendan changed, isn't it? He's a fucking thirsty guy, isn't it? You know the Elisa sent me this. Yeah, so fucking funny. The Netflix card's going to be, now all of a sudden you're balls deep in the UFC one. Like, shut up.
Man, he's a Jackson guy.
Actually, I was going to do Slojo, right? What's Slojo up to? What's Joanna up to? I've written Slojo, actually. I wrote Slojo. Anything from Slojo? Oh, she got a story. We got a story. We're going to get a clip of the new house. Are we going to get the new house? Let's see. Oh. No clip of the new house still. No more clips of the new house still. No, oh my God, we're so lucky we're in this new crib. Actually, is that the new crib there behind her? No, it's not. It's an old crib. But yeah. No clips of the new crib just yet. How about Chin? Chin again, not doing anything, I'm guessing. Yep, Chin's absolutely doing nothing. Chin's doing absolutely diddly squat. Chin's doing absolutely diddly squat. Cool. Back to T-Fat K.
Oh, I want to ask you this. You know, Greg Jackson, you know, Garcia's his guy. He's cornered him, I think, for all his fights.
Big up our skins. How long until it's just AZ and Unique watching? Probably never, innit? I think everyone there's always going to be more than me and Unique who are going to be curious to see how it ends. Like I said, I'm the type of person where if I start a series, even if it's bad, I have to see how it ends. I can't just abandon it. If I'm on season 1, episode 6, I have to just finish it and do episode 12, 24, whatever. I have to be at the end. So I'm not the only one that feels that way. There's other people that also just want to, they're not really interested anymore, right? I'm sure there are people out there that aren't really interested, really. They don't really give a shit, but they want to see how it ends, you know? So I don't think it's ever going to be just me and Unique, because there's more people that want to see how it ends than not.
He's skipping the White House one. Doesn't agree with Trump's politics. Garcia's his guy. He's cornered him, I think, for all his fights. He's skipping the White House one.
Good.
Doesn't agree with Trump's politics.
Yeah, principles and morals. You have a principles and morals. Even if it means harming the fighter that you love. That's what it means, having principles and morals. Is it maybe the right thing to do? Probably not. It's a bit much, you know, maybe. But maybe this side, I mean, when it comes to a fight, maybe put that to one side. But that's what happens. Brendan just can't understand this. Like, he can't get it. He just doesn't understand why someone would do something, why someone would make that kind of decision in life. He doesn't get it.
See, I to me, it's not about that.
100%.
To me, it's about
everyone knows I love Greg. Greg coached me for a long time.
Yeah, I love
Greg.
I
saw that.
I love Greg too.
Oh man,
I think
because now you're making about that.
But it is about that because it's a fucking president, you fucking idiot. You can't divorce it. You cannot divorce Trump and what he's done and his policies and his politics and him as a person to the UFC White House fight. You just can't. He's the current president. It is what it is. For better or worse, it is what it is. Same way how people were blaming him for making the Knicks lose. You know what I mean? Like, same way that it doesn't make any sense, really. But they added some context to it. Like, yeah, you were in there, you caused loads of fucking issues with security, fans couldn't get in. Then when you're in there and the camera pans to you, everyone's aware that you're in there, the boo, it changed the atmosphere. Like, that's it. It's actual, like, I can call it out and say it's dumb, but there's evidence to show that, yeah, like, you're going to negatively affect things. Like, that's one of the, like, I don't know. I just don't get how you can be a fan of Trump and not be okay with the fact that he negatively touches people. You don't have to care about it, right? I'm not asking Brendan to give a shit. You don't have to care. But it's weird that he doesn't understand how some people just don't like Trump and anything that he does, they're never going to support. That's part of the reason why you like him. You kind of like him because he upsets people. So, oh, like, you have to separate it. No, you can't, though. He's too divisive. He's too toxic. You can't separate it. It just is what it is. Like, move on. You like him, other people don't. It is what it is.
To me, like, you can do whatever you want, and I respect Greg and whatever. To me, I'm just saying, I would. It's a little bit like this. It's like, it's the same thing with the Saudi Arabia thing. It's like, if you want to start playing this game with what presidents do, we could do that.
Yeah, no one has a.
I mean,
average.
I think it's not about. I don't think it's about Trump. I think this is about the United States.
Because they all suck doesn't mean you can't call out one that sucks more, you dickhead. Just because they all suck doesn't mean you can't call out one that sucks more, according to you, whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh my God. What a weird... Honestly, these guys are so weird. Like the card, enjoy it, but all this fucking trying to convince people that they shouldn't not like it or they should not boycott it because it's just about the fights. It isn't, though, is it? It isn't just about the fights. It is inherently political. It just is the way it is. You can't divorce it from it.
I think it's about the White House. I think it's about the UFC. This is the UFC fighting at the White House. It's historical.
It's also a celebration. It's 250 years of America.
No one gives a fuck.
You're missing it.
That's it.
That's what I'm saying. You're missing.
That's what I think.
And if
it wouldn't matter to me who was
if I was
president.
a fighter, I would be so upset with him. I'd say, hold on, let me get this straight. You're gonna miss literally even if he fights for a title fight, it won't be bigger than this. You're gonna miss.
Yes, it will. What do you mean? If he fights for a title fight, it won't be big. Yes, it will. It's a fucking title fight. This guy is so, honestly, he's so White House card brained. Fuck, you know. Did him and Dana have dinner recently or something? God Almighty. Even if he fights for a title, it won't be bigger than fighting at the White House fight cup. Like, what? Even if he wins the belt, it won't be bigger than this. Like, what?
The biggest fight of my life because you don't agree with the politics of the current sitting president?
Man.
You out of your fucking mind? All the work I've put in? All the times we've been in the gym?
You need your coach there too, right? Psychologically.
Yeah.
It's like,
and it's also, he's the game plan guy. He's the mastermind.
Yeah.
Hold on. You're going to miss it?
Yo, big up Billy Free. Trump was cooler when he was orange. I think it was just cooler when it wasn't so real life, innit? I think the moment it started to affect people's real life is when people started to get a little bit nervous. Trump was maybe cooler or tolerable when it was just like when it's not seemed fun, but when it was just like, you know, him giving people nicknames and shit. When it started to really impact people's real life, you were like, I don't find this funny anymore, you know?
Because you don't agree with something he did? The fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
I would switch camps.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Okay. Relax.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you think of me? So you're putting politics above me now. And I put in all this blood, sweat, and tears?
No, he's putting his own principles and morals over his fighter. That's what you should be doing.
Over the years to get here? And now you're going to sit this one out? Soft shit, dude. It's just bitch shit. And I love Greg. God, what are you doing, dude?
Well, you know, some people just, they look at it differently. I have a friend who, I told you, I have an old friend. An old friend.
You're allowed to look at it
really close friend. I've known him since I was 18 years old. He doesn't talk to me anymore because he thought that my posts on my Instagram were pro-Trump, which I'm not. Which I'm.
No, you're allowed to. You see, that's the thing I don't like too. Like, I think if I was MAGA, right? If I was a MAGA person, people like Brendan and Brian will really piss me off because they love to like act edgy or say the risque thing or whatever, or say the socially unacceptable thing. But then when it comes to people calling them MAGA, they suddenly get offended. When someone says they're a Trump fan, they suddenly get offended. Everything that you're saying, the way that you're acting and behaving, is leading me to believe that you are a Trump fan. Just say you are. Why are you scared of saying that you are? So you want to gain all the points of like being based and being edgy and saying what you mean, but you don't really want to lose all your opportunities or whatever you think you're going to lose if you actually come out and say that you're actually a real hardcore Trump fan. Like, what the fuck is this? This whole like 1 foot in, 1 foot out thing. If I was a MAGA person, I'd be really pissed off and offended. Like, go fuck yourself. Either you're with us or you're not.
Nah, I mean, you're a conservative, you're a liberal. What is the subject you want to talk about? What are you talking about? I don't know what I am. It depends.
Okay, of course. Sitting on the fence. Sitting on the fence, of course. Just sit on the fence, why don't you? Sit on the fence, why don't you? Shut up.
I'm definitely not.
I mean,
not a Kamala Harris supporter.
No, unless you're like some crazy left-leaning, transgender, kids can pick their sex.
I don't think
unless you're that extreme. I get along with everybody.
I don't think my political point of view is very extreme at all. Do you? Like, and
why is that extreme though? They have a different opinion to you. Again, Brendan thinks that's extreme. How is that extreme? They just think differently to you. You might not agree with it, but they just think differently. Oh, that's extreme. Is it really extreme though? Is it extreme, or is it just something that you don't agree with? This guy.
And so my friend I've known 18 years, but some people like just decide I'm not going to be friends with that person. I'm like, hey, and they make these choices, and I'm like,
good riddance.
Right.
Brian, can someone not make a choice about who they want to be friends with based on the things that they do and say, or say and do? Is that not okay too? Why is Brian acting weird about this? Is it unfortunate your friend that's known you for most of your life, most of your adult life, has chosen not to be your friend because of some posts you put on Instagram? Yes, is it unfortunate? Of course it is. But is he within his rights to say, hey, I don't want to be friends with somebody who posts these type of things, who believes in those type of things? Yes. Simple as that. Why is he acting confused? I don't get it. I don't I think Brian's the type of person where he would get offended if you stop talking to him after the rape allegations. I'm sorry, but if you got rape allegations and you don't clear them up, I'm not going to be your friend anymore. Oh, how can you not be? Well, you haven't cleared it up. You haven't told me valid enough or truthful enough or whatever believable enough version of events that would make me kind of, second guess what's out there. But I've read somewhere that you might be a rapist, so I'm not your friend anymore. Brian, confused. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Good riddance.
Right. I was like,
but also snowflake. Oh, you're not my real friend.
What did Brendan say? I think he said the F word, isn't it? Right? I think he said the F word. I think that's why chin blinked. I think he said the F word, and he looked all nervous, looking at. See, they like to be edgy, but they get so scared. He's so worried about being cancelled. If you're really about this right wing life, live it. Look how he looks at Chin like. Make sure you don't leave that in, please.
Hey, and they make these choices, and I'm like,
good riddance.
Right.
Good riddance.
Right. I was.
Yeah, see? Look, see?
I was like.
But also, snowflake. Oh, you're not my.
Look how scared he got. He said, obviously, he said a bunch of sticks. He got so worried. Chin, please. Don't leave that in, Chin. Please don't leave that in. Please don't leave that in.
But you also know me, dude. Like, give me the benefit of the doubt. What the fuck are you talking?
No, you have to explain yourself. Don't benefit of the doubt. Explain yourself, bitch.
Talking about?
Yeah, just a snowflake.
Really weird.
And also, I'm allowed to just decide what I want to do with our friendship. You know what I mean? Friendship goes two ways. I can just, someone can just, it's unfortunate, but they can just decide, yeah, I don't want to be a friend anymore. You have to put up with it. Suck it up. It is what it is. You're a big boy. You're a very old man.
So I think sometimes
I would be
people
just
are
as
looking
excited.
at the wrong shit,
yeah,
right?
They're focused on the wrong shit.
Yeah.
I'd be just as excited if Biden was doing this, and I can't stand.
Of course you would. If Kamala Harris was president and I could fight at the White House, I'm fighting at the White House. You know?
I don't give a flying fuck.
There's a lot about Trump that bugs the shit out of me. I'm not gonna.
Oh, his support is in the dumps.
But I'm still
gonna, he regrets it. Guarantee it.
Sure.
He's made a critical error.
But I'm still gonna fight there. I mean, you know.
Look at that shit, dude.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Is it though?
You're listening to this podcast.
That's incredible. Is it though? I don't know. Is it though? Be everybody tuning in, by the way. Smash like and subscribe. Remember, this is going to be a members only stream. So if you're going to watch it, smash like, hit subscribe, become a member. That would be greatly appreciated. Love and light to all of you.
Now pay never.
Here's a question for you. So there's a woman. She was 24 years old. She met her biological father she'd never met before. He was, can't remember how much. Yeah, anyway. So
are we playing the guess the ethnicity game?
No.
Oh,
couple whites.
Ready to go.
Couple whites.
Okay.
From Australia. Take it easy. And they just connected on the phone deeply. Then they see each other. And then she's like, he's sleeping on her bed.
So my theory is wrong. I was thinking for a while that he was hiding the label because maybe he's not sponsored yet or he's trying to work a deal. But it does feel like he's trying to work a deal though. I feel like ever since he stopped drinking rain, he's jumped on the C4 thing. It does feel like he's trying to work a deal. He puts on the table. I think he's DMing people in the background. He puts on the table the whole time. It's always in view. I definitely think he's trying to work a deal.
Then they see each other. And then she's like, he's sleeping on her bed. She insisted. She's on the couch and she goes, what is going on here? I'm attracted to this man.
No.
And he was like, I'm attracted to this woman. This is crazy.
How old is he?
I believe he would be 24 years older than she is.
Yeah.
No, hold on.
It has to be. If she's 24.
Right. Is that how that math works?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would imagine, right?
Right? Or we
couldn't have had her.
No, it has to be 24.
Yeah.
She's 24. He has to be 20. So he's at least 48.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's correct.
Assuming he had her at 24.
What's that?
Assuming he had her at 24.
Well, if she's 24, she's been alive for 24 years, and so he was.
Yeah, but we don't know. He could have been 16 and had her.
Jesus Christ.
Correct.
Yeah.
This is where you realize we're so dumb.
We're so dumb. Yeah, we don't know.
Jesus Christ.
Well, if he was 20,
let's assume he's over 20.
The point is, he's 24 years older,
no matter what. Yeah, but
right. So if he was 10, but chances are he was probably 20 something. Yes. Okay, so let's call him 48. So, but in fact, actually, I think they were both teenagers, and the parents didn't let him have. I think that's what happened. Okay. So I think he was probably like 20, 19, 18, something like that. So she gets pregnant.
Sorry.
So anyway,
wait. You can't skip over that.
Huh?
He impregnated his daughter?
Oh no, hold on. I'm not there yet. So they have a 5-year affair, and they're like, "This is so wrong." But
hold on. Let's go from the beginning again. This is also why is Brian Callen sharing this, by the way? What the fuck is this story, and why is Brian sharing this? Stop adding things to my fucking thing. What the fuck is wrong with this phone? Why does it keep adding devices? I don't want to add anything. Anyway, can I go back to the beginning, please? Why is Brian sharing this story? What the fuck is this story?
She was 24 years old.
No credit cards or alien encounters necessary. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Here's a question for you. So there's a woman. She was 24 years old. She met her biological father she'd never met before. He was, can't remember how much. Yeah, anyway. So
are we playing the guess the ethnicity game?
No.
Oh.
Couple whites.
Ready to go.
Couple whites.
Okay.
From Australia. Take it easy. And they just connected on the phone deeply.
Okay.
Then they see each other.
Okay.
And then she's like, he's sleeping on her bed. She insisted.
Okay.
She's on the couch and she goes, what is going on here? I'm attracted to this man.
Okay.
And he was like, I'm attracted to this woman. This is crazy.
How old is he?
I believe he would be 24 years older than she is.
Yeah.
No, hold on.
It has to be. If she's 24.
Like, is it any coincidence that he's talking about this weird, like, big age gap thing? And he's in a big age gap relationship, right? His wife is like, what, in her early 30s? And he's like 60. Like, what? What is this story?
4.
Right. Is that how that math works?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would imagine, right?
Right? Or we
couldn't have had her.
No, it has to be 24.
Yeah.
She's 24. He has to be 20. So he's at least 48.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's correct.
Assuming he had her at 24.
What's that?
Assuming he had her at 24.
Well, if she's 24, she's been alive for 24 years, and so he was.
Yeah, but we don't know. He could have been 16 and had her.
Correct.
Yeah.
This is where you realize we're so dumb.
We're so dumb. Yeah, we don't know.
Well, if he was 20,
let's assume he's over 20.
But the point is, he's 24 years older,
no matter what. Yeah, but
right. So if he was 10, but chances are he was probably 20 something.
Yes.
Okay, so let's call him 48. So, but in fact, actually, I think they were both teenagers, and the parents didn't let him have. I think that's what happened.
Okay.
So I think he was probably like 20, 19, 18, something like that. So she gets pregnant. So anyway,
wait. You can't skip over that.
Huh?
He impregnated his daughter?
Oh no, hold on. I'm not there yet. So they have a 5-year affair, and they're like, this is so wrong, but they just connected so deeply, father, daughter.
Yeah, because it's your daughter, dumbass.
Yeah.
So clearly you're in connection.
And then she got pregnant, and she had the baby.
Baby's healthy, or baby has
very healthy.
Oh wow.
The thing I'm going to ask you is, what are we to do with this? Where do we place this?
Jesus Christ, Callan, man. After all the allegations Callan's been through, after the weirdness of just his relationship, right? Leaving your first wife and then quickly shacking up with another one that's like 25, 30 years younger than you, having 2 young kids with her, you've got a 2-year-old and you're 60, like defending I don't know, like I'd be a little bit hesitant about sharing these type of things. I'd be very hesitant about sharing these type of stories because it's like, really?
What do you mean? She can't go to Australia. I guess they said that that's illegal.
It's illegal everywhere.
You can be arrested for it.
In America too, Bubba.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't have that anywhere.
You can't be having your father and daughter.
No, we can't have that anywhere.
Can't have that.
No, all of it's wrong.
It's just in every way. It's just like, what?
It's terrible.
Yeah, like, like there's something about that just no matter what. No matter what. Now there are 2 ways that sit in this with us. For me,
they don't know each other.
But for me, it's still like, it's just unnatural. And so even though like there are some people that say, well, if it doesn't hurt anybody, it's not wrong. For me, it's like, well, no, I can't. Now I don't know. There's no penalty. It's just, but I understand why it's really
there are
weird.
penalties, aren't there?
Christ,
well, there is, but
I love how he knows everything about these type of stories. He knows the law. He knows the inside out. He's really aware. He's very keenly aware of the legalities of these type of stories. He's always very, very aware of these legalities of this sort of thing. So bizarre. He's a very strange, small, old man, isn't he? Loves the age gap, does Callan, innit? Loves a big age gap. He definitely likes them young.
You probably, there it is.
Adopted as a baby?
Yeah.
Oh, because
wait, she was adopted? Oh no,
she was adopted.
He gave her up. I'll tell you.
Yeah,
he's her biological father.
They didn't let her mom keep her because she was younger. It's weird. I believe in that situation.
You know what's weird?
If you're the father, you got to run away, bro.
Yeah, let's say, but what if they never found out they were related?
I understand.
So it's kind of like the pressure that.
Yeah, I get it. But also you just, like, sometimes you just can't do, like, there are certain things you're not allowed to do. So you're attracted. You go like this, watch. Moving on.
He's arrested.
What? So you're attracted? What? What do you mean, so you're attracted? So has, like, hold on, what? What? So you're attracted? You have to shake out of your mind. So if you do get attracted to your daughter, just shake out your mind. That's normal. That's okay. Being attracted to your daughter is okay. Sexually. Excuse me?
Pressure that.
Yeah, I get it. But also you just, like sometimes you just can't do, like there are certain things you're not allowed to do. So you're attracted, you go like this, watch. Moving on.
He's arrested.
What a
He's a weirdo. He's a weirdo, bro. Guy's a freak. Guy's a fucking freak, isn't he? God almighty.
Former girlfriend of Michael's reported our relationship with the police in Australia. Michael was arrested and later received a suspended sentence if it was legally classified as incest, although because the relationship involved two consenting adults who had never known a family relationship, it was referred to during proceedings as technical incest. British police interviewed me at the request of Australian authorities, but decided it was not in the public interest to pursue charges, yet the possibility of an Australian warrant hung over me, something I tried not to think about. So she hadn't seen her son. She wanted to see her son who was 15. I mean, dude, I don't know.
Do you know if they're still together?
They met a string.
Of course, Chin would ask that, by the way. Of course, Chin would ask that. Of course, Chin would ask that. Do you know if he, like, comes in her? Did she get do you know, like, if the dad got, like, a vasectomy and, like, so he can, like, come in her? Of course, Chin would ask that. Are they still together? Fucking hell, Chin.
Strangers. I don't. To me though, to me as the man, like this guy, I'd be like, hey, bro, come on. I'm sure you guys connect. Like that's your biological daughter.
Yeah, there should be.
I just think you can't do that.
There should be something in him that doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, you got to go. Like again, watch. Oh, what?
But hold on.
What are you doing?
Yeah, but how about this?
The fact that he has to get to that level, I love how Callan doesn't realize it has to get to that level. I love how Chin doesn't. No, sorry. I love how Callan doesn't realize that it getting to a level where he has to shake the thought out of his head is already bad. Callan thinks it's completely normal for that thought to be in his head. I want to fuck my daughter. That thought in his head is good. That's normal. But you have to just get out of your head by shaking it. No, brother. That thought being in your head in the first place is not normal.
Let's say they met just randomly. She never met him. Obviously, he gave her up for adoption. They meet randomly at a bar. And then they...
Yeah, exactly. Big up going Chin with the weirdest question possible, exactly. I can see the bottom of Brendan's butt cheeks. Yep.
They have a 20-year marriage, beautiful family, and then they get their DNA done. And like, guys,
okay, that's different.
Sit down
because you didn't know.
But still, is it still wrong?
Not if you didn't know.
But now you know. 20 years later, you have this beautiful famly. You're living together.
I mean, that's crazy. Now, well,
it's the same thing, right?
Yeah. Well, that I would say, I'd be like, I guess. You're dealing with what you're dealing with. I mean, that would be a little bit different. I'd be like, just don't tell anybody.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do with that. But I know that in this case, you got this great connection with your daughter. She's your biological daughter.
All dads should have a good connection with their daughters.
It's just
biologically.
Yeah, bro. It's like
connected.
There are certain things that are just unnatural, and you got to go. No.
He must have been a shitty dad too. He's like, God, I've never felt this before. Love of your daughter, retard.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
God, I've never felt this before. Yeah. A connection
but also,
to your
my
kid?
thing is like, just because you feel this deep connection, you're just not allowed to do this.
Oh, it's frowned upon.
What if it's your cousin?
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yo, Chin, bro. Chin is brilliant. I swear to God, Chin's my favorite character. Chin's my favorite character in the fucking BS. Was it the BS universe, right? The BS universe, the BSU. Chin is my favorite member of the BSU, the Brendan Schaub universe. I swear to God, he's my favorite. He just comes out of nowhere. How about if you want to bust inside your cousin? How about if you wanna? How about if you wanna bust inside your cousin? Oh, he's so good.
This.
Oh, it's frowned upon.
What if it's your cousin?
I'm a little bit more.
I'm a little more lenient, and I'd have to see the cousin.
If it's your second
I'd have to-
cousin,
if your cousin's a bona fide dime,
yeah. If it's your second, third cousin,
second, third,
I
in
got
West
you.
Virginia, it's encouraged.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of cultures where it's like, yeah,
second, third cousin, a little easier pill to swallow. Daughter?
No.
second,
Daughters
third
and-
cousin, your third cousin, 100%. It's not even a relation.
Yeah.
Jesus
Cousin,
Christ.
a little easier
get
pill
it.
to
I get
swallow.
it. I get it.
Daughter?
No.
Second,
Daughters
third
and-
cousin, your third cousin, 100%.
Jesus Christ, Callan. Jesus Christ, Callan. You've been accused of rape and you don't have a career, bro. Chill.
Daughter?
No.
Second,
Daughters
third
and-
cousin, your third cousin, 100%.
Those fucking freaky eyes. Look at her eyes freaky. Look at. Those are hungry. Look. Oh, those are hungry eyes. That's how he asks you if you're my girlfriend now. That's the last thing Callan's victims see. That is the last thing Brian Callan's victims see.
It's not even a relation.
Yeah.
Second cousin.
What else you got, Jen? That is weird.
Did you see the story coming around? There was rumors that Joe Rogan was going to replace Anderson Cooper on
Well,
60
CBS
Minutes.
is run by Barry Weiss, who's like, a great journalist, and
A great journalist, Barry Weiss. No one said that ever. No one's ever said Barry Weiss is a great journalist ever in the history of the world, ever.
the thorn in a liberal in the far left side.
We knew this was never going to be a thing. Rogan wouldn't ever entertain it.
But I'm sure people around the world that aren't as into the whole, podcast.
Joe's also
world
older
probably
than
wouldn't know.
57.
Yeah, but obviously it's a false rumor.
Yeah.
The Joe Rogan experience is not being considered to take over. False.
Yeah.
Look at them false. I know him. That's my daddy. I know him.
Yeah, it's not real. They could never hire him to do that.
No.
Never. A, they couldn't afford him. B, he would never sign up for that.
Yeah.
He's completely against corporate and this big brand shit. He would. Anybody who knows Joe.
Brendan is mainstream. Sorry, Rogan is mainstream media, by the way. He's against the corporate. Rogan is corporate. In case he doesn't know, Rogan is corporate.
Oh, even if you just listen to the show and you saw this rumor and you're like, oh, there's no way.
He is not.
He
I
is
can tell
not
you
the guy
this.
to do that.
He is not motivated by money either. He's got enough,
Oh, shut up. Shut up.
and there's no money that you could throw at
Well,
him. where
I
he would
wouldn't
do
be
it.
either. You
Yeah.
know, it's like not motivated by money.
I'm just saying.
because he has all the.
That's what I'm saying. He's like,
Yeah,
there's no.
that's what I'm saying. But yeah, it's like
They could be like, hey, we want to give you like the 300 million. He'd be like, "Meh."
This is a shitty thing that happened. So this dude has this dog that has 1.5 million followers.
Oh, come
so it's like
on.
this
This looks
animals.
this looks like a fake.
Yeah, we spoke about this before, didn't we? Right? We spoke about this before. It's actually a real story. We spoke about this before.
This is a real story.
Mm-hmm.
So this is in China, by the way. So the dog has 1.5 million followers. This guy, he loves his dog so much, always posts about him.
That's a great dog.
Yeah. And then when he left town, these two people, a woman and a guy, went on a moped, saw the dog on the farm and thought it was they said they thought it was a stray. They picked it up, sold it to the local market for $26.
Dude.
And it was eaten the next day by whoever eats
they
dogs.
put him down and ate him.
Yeah, so that's the couple that stole the
You
dog.
guys, you stole that dog.
And that's the dude with his dog.
Dude, he must be heartbroken.
Yeah, but also take better care of your dog. How'd the dog get away?
I mean, it's on his property.
It's on his property.
Yeah.
Oh, hold up. They went to his house
Yeah, they
and took
stole
the dog?
it.
Honestly, how dumb is this guy? Don't you pay attention to what he's saying? Oh, they went to his house? Honestly, he's so fucking dumb. Like, he's so dumb. Try to be all like edgy and be contrarian. Take better care of your dog, then it won't get eaten. It's like, what? Take better care of your dog and it won't get kidnapped and eaten. It's like, huh? It was in my house, you idiot.
They farm. They have a
stole.
farm.
And they thought he was just a stray dog.
Yeah,
It's
they
a joke, and it's not a joke. It's an excuse. That's what they're telling me.
They stole this dog.
See, look at that's right there.
That's a great dog. Oh.
Oh, go
What
up,
a
Chin. Look at
great
that headline. It says, go right there. Later confronted the restaurant butcher who killed Shutko, hoping to recover the remains or fur, but was told the hair was thrown in the rubbish long ago.
Yeah, and even the thieves were saying like it already happened. Just let it go. It's an accident or something like that.
Hey, dude, you took the dog. Like,
Hey, but also China, don't kill cute dogs.
Let me just dance. Man, it sucks. Bummer.
It's the most Chinese story ever.
All right, here's one that's
I would have to say that's the most Chinese story ever. That's the most mainland Chinese story ever. Ooh.
So this this is a naval employee at a base, and during lunch.
I saw this.
What?
B, you know what kind of shark this is? You should.
Tiger shark.
You didn't see the fucking shark.
Okay, sorry.
Shark attack caught on camera. A man spotted fighting for his life, right in the water, and harrowing police for help.
By the way, I think these are Sanaj clips. These can't be Chin. I don't think Chin's good at this. This level of clip gathering that's on point with what they kind of like. I don't think this came from Chin. This has to be Sanaz. It has to be Sanaz's handiwork. This has to be Sanaz's handiwork.
It happened at a naval facility.
He didn't die.
In Panama City.
He's in critical condition though.
Authorities say 2 staff members went for a swim in the nearby recreational marina when the shark struck, attacking one of the men, severely injuring both of his arms.
Have y'all got the person out of the water? No, the person I think is still in the water.
First responders rushing the man to a local hospital. A naval commander saying their actions were critical.
We continue to have the safety of all our personnel paramount in all of the operations that we do on board the base.
Look at it. Oh my God.
See the tail?
The attack comes during a string of similar
That's a
shark
crocodile.
It's a thrasher shark.
It's a thresher shark?
From a nature trail in
See how
Brooklyn
long the tail?
Yes.
to a fisherman hooking a great white in Nantucket.
I don't know why they're tossing this in there.
Tonight, authorities say that naval staff member in Florida is now recovering from surgery.
A thresher shark.
I think the thresher was a different. They're talking about different sharks. I don't think they've actually.
That looks like a
identified
thresher
this.
though, with that
That's a
long
thrasher.
tail.
That's the only shark with that long of a tail.
Yeah.
Which I've never heard of one attacking. But
I haven't
guess
either.
There's no other shark with a floppy long tail like that.
Yeah, but is that the?
That looks like the.
No. Not well. Not that's not
Wait,
the
go
tail.
back
That's
again?
the fins.
Dude.
That's the. You'll see the long.
We got Diana exactly. Brian watching this clip, thinking how's he going to incorporate it with an attack exactly to his next talent routine. I want to be a shark. I want to be like a shark. You know, he's gonna start doing something. Yeah, for sure. I want to be a shark. Did you know that sharks live up to? Starts dropping all these fucking Wikipedia facts. Like, shut up. Tell a joke, old man. Tell a fucking joke.
Long.
What's that?
You'll see the long. You'll see the long. That's the. You'll see the long.
Holy shit! That's
Not there. You got to go to where at the end where it shows the tail. It's so.
Oh,
long.
I think that was footage of a different. They're showing like other
it might have
sharks.
been- yeah, I think that was footage.
You want to watch it? We can watch it again.
I think it was different.
He said put it on there, innit? So you won't watch it again.
Fast forward so I don't have to watch it.
This
again?
is just Instagram, man.
Let's see this.
Tetchy. He went all crazy. Fucking. Brendan took some chin like shit, and he took some like pure shit. Can you fast forward this? I have to watch it all over again. Are you a fucking retard, Chin?
Can you fast forward so I don't have to watch it again?
This is just Instagram, man.
Let's see.
He doesn't say okay, my bad, nothing. Just stays quiet. He's a real cunt to Chin. He's a real cunt to Chin.
I think that was footage.
You want to watch it? We can watch it again.
I think it was different.
Can you fast forward so I don't have to watch it again?
This is just Instagram, man.
Let's see.
It's very.
He's thinking, I'm gonna Instagram you soon, bitch. I'm gonna have you all over Unique's fucking page soon, bitch. If you don't stop acting up. I like Tyler. We got Tyler in the house. We got a new toy. I have a new production toy, boy. Tyler's here. If you keep fucking up, I'm gonna put you on Instagram. You'll be all over the news. You'll be all over Unique's fucking page. Chin fired. Huh. You wanna make Instagram? I'll make you Instagram. Brian Brendan's furious.
Short video
because it does that and then it shows longer because the same video.
Severely injuring both of his arms.
Man, dude.
First responders rushing the man to a local hospital. A naval commander saying their actions were critical.
We continue to have the safety of all our personnel.
If that shark is in your
all of the operations that we do on board.
Yeah.
So watch.
Right there.
Oh yeah, no.
See, that's a
No, but that's not.
Similar shark sightings.
That's just a sighting.
They got us.
Okay.
They got us.
Just see, that's a thrasher
That's a
there.
thrasher.
He didn't say sorry, Chin, my bad. He just said, oh, okay. No sorry, Chin, my bad. No sorry, Chin, my bad. Again, it's a little thing, but those I think are examples why he's a piece of shit. And also, like Black Coiler said, there's a lot of fucking underleg butt meat there, isn't it? That's basically his bum, innit? Right here. Coiler was right. That's like his bottom. That's basically his ass right there. Like this bit here. From there to there, that's basically his ass. Am I bugging? That this, you know, that's basically his ass right there. We're seeing his ass right in front of us. Like, what the fuck? Claire was right. We are literally seeing this man's ass cheeks on camera. He should be careful because if the T5K Reddit trolls were bad, they could just report him. You know that they could report this for nudity. He's lucky the T5K Reddit trolls they keep the hating on the Reddit. If they wanted to really hurt him, they could report this for nudity. They could report this video, his channel, for nudity. He could get shut down. It's over. Because that's basically butt meat. That is a butt cheek right there. That is a beat. That is a sure butt cheek. Not enhanced like fucking Slow Joe's, right? He hasn't got the GTI in his one, right? He hasn't got the GTI. He hasn't got a muffler on his. He hasn't got ceramic brake pads on his, right? He hasn't got a wide body kit on his. But that's basically sure butt meat right there. Sure butt meat right there.
It was definitely a thresher.
This thing was probably some kind of.
That has to be a bull or tiger.
Yeah.
Then. Oh, I thought that was the same. I see what you're saying, Chin.
Yikes.
I was gonna say I've never heard of thrashers being that aggressive.
Yeah.
Thresher.
Thrasher, like the band.
Okay. Have you seen this clip from Kristen Cavallari?
Why is he getting that? So they corrected him and he's still saying it's Thrasher. So it's actually a Thresher shark. It's not a Thrasher shark.
Chin.
Yikes.
I was gonna say I've never heard of thrashers being that aggressive.
Yeah.
Thresher.
Thrasher, like the band.
Okay. Have you seen this clip from?
I hate him so much, man. He's so easy to hate in it. No, I'm not gonna be corrected. I'm gonna say it the way I'm gonna say it because I like it better. I like calling it Thrashers. When they're actually called Thrashers, I'm gonna call it Thrashers. Oh, he's so hateable, and he's so easily hateable.
No.
Kristen Cavallari. I guess she has a new podcast, and just watch
She's talking
it.
about sex.
She's talking about grammar, but watch, just listen.
Big up casual.
Grammar on a man is a big fucking deal to me. If you don't notice the difference between there, and there.
I bet Brendan can't even pronounce them differently. I bet you Brendan can't even pronounce them differently. Let's see. I bet you pronounce them all the same way.
THERE, THEIRE, THEW''RE. The difference in.
Oh, wow.
Of course, who doesn't know that?
She's
bilingual.
There are people bilingual. No, real American people.
THEWRE.
Like then and then. Like,
Well, I see it like on social media comments all the time.
That's mainly the thing, but I wonder if she's trolling.
She's not trolling.
No, she is fucked up. Hey, but if you talk
How old is
long
Kristen
enough,
Cavallari?
She's
just be in her 40s.
40, maybe.
She's dying.
Been single for most.
Well, she has no. She was married to Jay Cutler. Had a horrible divorce.
What's Brian trying to say here? Is she single because she's a fucking grammar police? She knows too much stuff. She's too smart. What's he trying to say? What's Brian trying to insinuate? Like she should be focusing on trying to get a family and not like the difference between there. Like, come on, man, this guy.
She has 3 children.
Oh, she does?
39. Yeah, she's pretty cool, B. Yeah, she's not one of those.
I've heard good things about her.
Yeah,
Actually.
she's cool.
Because we have a friend who dated her.
So why did you start like? Look at him immediately fucking tucking tail. When Brendan steps in, it's tucking tail. He was talking like he was about to say something spicy. Now he's shook.
Yeah, she's cool.
Things.
Yeah, 39.
She's probably smart, like one of those smart gals, you know?
Yeah, just can't spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brenda can't
This one's
spell either.
just kind of interesting. You know, you've heard the mayoral race.
Oh yeah, fucking Spencer Pratt lost, innit? Has Joe said anything about it, by the way? Has Joe spoken about Spencer Pratt losing? He was all on Spencer Pratt's balls, Zach. Has he spoken about Spencer Pratt losing yet? What? She destroyed his career. What? Yeah, see, I'm not gonna watch that. I'm not watching that. Oh shit, After Hour Pod is on as well. The funniest Nick. Oh, that might be some good shit in there, isn't it? Okay, we might check that a little bit. Also, let me check out fucking what's the thing, Jasleen, right? Let's do one thing at a time. Let's do Joe Rogan, Spencer Pratt. What? I bought a new Porsche in London. What's that? Well, I want to say that. What's Spencer Pratt loss? Is there anything about it? I spoken anything about it here? No comment. Reacts of Spencer Pratt destroyed. No. Really? So nothing's happened, right? So Joe hasn't spoke about it. He was fucking sucking him off, but he hasn't spoke about it. Fucking hell, really? Spencer Pratt attacks former LA mayor. Of course he does. Didn't he say he was going to leave LA if he loses as well? Didn't he say that? He said, if I lose, I'm going to leave. Spencer Pratt, is it this? Spencer Pratt promises Spencer Pratt leave LA. Is it? If I lose? Did he say that? Or am I bugging out? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he said he plans to leave. Yeah, he said he plans to leave if he loses. Is he gonna leave? Let's see. Will he actually leave though? Will he actually leave? Welcome. Let's see. What's this about? Come on, work for fuck's sake. Aye.
Tonight, Spencer Pratt conceding his loss in LA's mayoral race, but saying he's not going anywhere.
Of course.
He attacked his former opponents and threatened to shake up the race with a secret video of one candidate. CBS LA political reporter Tom Wade is here with some analysis.
Yeah, and I'm sure lots of people tonight are trying to guess who that might be and what that video or recording is. We just don't know. So Pratt was pretty quiet over the past week as his lead in the mayor's race disappeared. President Trump even weighed in on the race as well, calling it rigged. Pratt broke his silence today and vowed to tank one of his former opponent's campaigns.
I don't have a campaign laws hamstringing me now. It's war.
From campaign to revenge tour. Former LA mayoral candidate Spencer Pratt posting this video on social media, conceding the race, but amping up his attacks on his now former mayoral opponents.
This city is a mess, and you're about to reward the arsonist who torched a place with 4 more years of destruction?
Pratt's video is the first we've seen of him since he was knocked out of the November general election. Pratt making clear he's not making a gracious exit from LA politics.
Jesus Christ.
I've been laser focused on stopping these commie animals, and I will stop them. If you think we uncovered a lot of fraud and evil in the campaign, just wait. We have some recordings of one of your exalted candidates doing and saying something that would make her resign in shame. I was saving it for the general election.
The video goes on for almost 3 minutes. Pratt does not parrot any of the baseless conspiracy theories, claiming the election was stolen from him.
It didn't seem that he is making that Trump argument that there's something wrong with the vote, only that he's not going away, and nor are these issues, and he's right about that.
Angelinos are now stuck with 2 morons responsible for all their problems.
For more than a week, Pratt has stayed mostly silent as the votes were counted. On election night, the early return showed he was holding the second spot, enough to carry him to the November general election, but as more ballots turned in on or near Election Day were counted, along with mail-in ballots, Pratt's lead evaporated, leaving incumbent Mayor Karen Bass and LA City Councilwoman Nithya Raman in the top two. But clearly, Bass and Raman have not heard the last from Pratt.
Unlike other traditional candidates,
I wonder why people are like, just on the top of it, I wonder why people are still voting for Karen Bass after everything that happened with the LA fires. I would have thought she would have been super unpopular. They would have wanted to get her out quickly. I wonder what she said during her campaign that's made people want to be like, you know what, let's just stick with her. Because I thought the whole LA fires, the lockdown thing, I thought that would have destroyed her. But maybe not.
And they said that is Pratt gone now, or they still have a chance?
I don't know.
I don't know how it works exactly, but
it's so shady.
So this is according to the New York Post.
My guy didn't win. My guy didn't win. My guy didn't make it through. It's automatically shady.
Review. They found out that 7,600 voters were registered at a
what a
homeless
surprise!
Shelters. But even if they got their votes, they weren't staying overnight. And you've seen video of them being paid $2 just to vote. So
here's where it gets weird too. So it says U.S. attorney has announced he will investigate the findings and follow the evidence to determine whether laws are broken. Nothing's going to change.
Hey, don't underestimate how fucking dumb LA voters can be sometimes, especially the younger progressives.
No, it's not that bad. This is so shady, dude. This is
so younger progressive in white neighbor. What are you talking about, man? What the fuck's he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about, actually? Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
So, and remember, you don't have to have ID to vote. It's so shady. They had 36,000 votes in 2 hours.
You get what you get. You get what you get.
It's so corrupt.
Let's go do this one first. So Elon Musk is supposed to be, past the trillionaire mark, like the first ever trillionaire. In 2 days or so, like the June 12th.
Going public.
13th, going public.
You got to give it up to that guy.
His life doesn't change, though, because it's cool. I guess.
The 4 Comma Club.
Yeah.
First member.
These are Sanaz's. Here's
of course they are.
A woman falling through a manhole.
This is so awful.
This is in Brazil. There's 2 of them, by the way. The first one, I tried to look for the video. I could have sworn I saw it, but I can't find it anymore.
She died a horrible death.
Yeah.
Oh, she died
in New York. No, apparently it's not online anymore, or it was never publicly released. But for some reason, I thought I saw
it. New York?
Yeah, where she stepped out of a cab and fell right in. The timing was perfect. Where she stepped out of a cab, and then someone moved that manhole minutes ago, and then she went straight down like 3 meters, screamed for help, and then was basically burned by the steam and inhale. She couldn't breathe and all that. It was terrible.
It's just like Manhattan.
Yeah, or somewhere in I think in Manhattan though.
Yeah, terrible.
What a terrible way to go.
Yeah. And this one's in Brazil.
I hate
this woman's in the hospital. She's fine though, apparently now.
So you just gotta avoid manholes.
Look at that. Boom. She's gone.
She had a second, but that's fucking nuts.
She's on her phone too, but that doesn't matter. Because you would expect manholes to be okay.
Not
She
good.
probably got pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
And then I guess the reason why this happened is because there's thieves that go down in these manholes. There's still like copper wire and all that stuff, and they don't place them back correctly. So
that's right.
Yeah.
Manholes, shouldn't they be called them holes these days?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
She holes.
They holes. Non-binary holes.
You want some more, guys? Or how are we feeling? How are you on time, bro?
How are we feeling? No, they want to leave. 54-minute podcast is crazy, bro. With ads, that's 50 minutes, isn't it? With ads, that's like under 15. That might be 49 minutes. It's a 54 minutes and 8 seconds podcast with ads and shit and ad reads. That might be 49 minutes. That might be 49 minutes, 48 minutes of a pod. They're so over it. Jesus Christ.
Gotta get going.
Okay, last one then. Ferrari launched that new electric car.
This was dumb as shit.
So bad.
So they lost 6 to 8%.
I mean, it's a terrible looking car.
Which is 4 to 5 billion euros.
It's so bad.
Within hours.
This is a terrible looking car.
It was a horrible car, yeah.
Horrible.
I don't get it. Why would you do that to your amazing brand? Who decided?
Also, read the room. But in Europe with the electric cars, that's why Dodge got all fucked up. They hired a French guy to run their shit. In Europe, they just don't understand how much people, especially in America, dislike electric cars, especially Ferrari.
Ferraris, you know.
I mean, that's pretty much it. Unless you want to talk about, no, not this one, the box office stuff that's happening. So Scary Movie.
I think we're good.
All right. That's
B, you got a plane to catch, Bubba.
Yes, Bob.
Going to L.A.
Yes, sir.
Have fun, bud. Tell your daughter I said congrats.
That's right.
All right,
kids.
Buff.
See you in a bit. I'll be in.
Brendan seems happy about that, isn't it? You gotta go to LA. Brendan's happy about that. Jesus Christ. Be more enthusiastic, bro.
All right. That's
B, you got a plane to catch, Bubba.
Yes, Bob.
Going to L.A.
Yes, sir.
Have fun, bud. Tell your daughter I said congrats.
That's right.
Tongue.
Right. All right, kids.
Buff.
See you in a bit.
What's happening there?
I'll be in Lutherville, Maryland, Magooby's Joke House, July 17 and 18. We got some time.
All right, kids. Yeah, you do have a lot of time. All right, kids. This is the Fine Kid. We're out.
Brutal episode, bro. That was a hard one to get through. That was a brutal episode. That took me like 3 streams to get through. That was brutal, man. They are struggling, bro. They are struggling. That was a brutal show to get through. Fucking hell. That was a tough one. That was a fucking tough one. That was a tough one. Fucking hell. 52, what's that, 54 minutes? 54 minutes. Including ads, that's 49. That's crazy, bro. They do not want to be there. They do not want to be there. They do not want to be there, man. Chin so bad at finding clips, he's already seen Sanaz has to do it from the other side of the country. Exactly. 30 to 40 minutes was incest and kissing cousin talk. Exactly, Diana. But keep it can't be as dumb as these days. He's free. Casual Bappa thinks everyone thinks he's him. There's a ton of Americans like exactly that it's not even worth even entertaining that fucking notion. You're telling me people that don't like American cars, don't like electric. Shut up, man. Shut up. Basing your whole identity on what you don't like is crazy as well, by the way. Very on brand with Brendan. Basing your whole identity on something that you don't like is crazy. It should be stuff that you do like. But hey, what do I know? Can I show you guys something? And could you guys tell me what you think is going on here? Now, I wanna show you guys something, right? There's this streamer called Jay Cartwright, who I've kind of been like watching from afar. He's a part of he was formerly a part of Clavicula's crew, but now he's kind of tagged up. Then he started. No, sorry, he was with Ed Matthews first. He's part of Ed Matthews' crew. He's this American kid whose dad's like a multi-millionaire. I think he used to do like, I think his dad is an F1 driver. I don't know what it was. Something. His dad's really famous, right? Oh no, made a lot of money. And I think this kid's like, I don't know what this kid is. I don't know what his background is. He's just a rich kid, I guess, right? But he got friendly with Ed Matthews. And he started hanging around with him. But then he got really crazy and started crashing out a lot, crying uncontrollably. And now he's with then he went with Clavicula. Now he's with HS Tiki Toki, right? So he's with HS Tiki Toki now, right? He's with HS Tiki Toki now. Randomly, for whatever reason, he decides that he would like. Let me just show you what happened recently. just today. Happened earlier today. Let me show you. Let me show you, so you can tell me what you think is going on here. Like, is this mental illness? Like, what's happening with this kid? Let me show you.
Go outside, yeah?
Go there. There.
Don't touch. You just skip the whole queue.
There.
Okay. Jay, we've got your phone here. We've got his phone. I'm gonna go give him his phone. Telefono.
It's bad.
Yeah.
It's really bad. Or no? How bad?
So they're in the hospital now. Jay Cartwright is streaming with HS Tiki Toki and they're in the hospital, right? So do you want to know why they're in hospital?
I will do it. I will call the higher ups in.
Do you want to know why they're in hospital? Do you want to know why they're in hospital? Do you want to know why?
Stand your fucking base. You're on the weekend shift. You're not the higher ups, yeah? Understand, when they come in Monday, if you fucking ban me right now, they will sack your ass, okay? So behave yourself, okay? It's fucking tomato. Behave yourself. We're going to hospital anyway, but it's tomato, bruv. Make me call the fucking CEOs on your...
Let me show you why they're in the hospital. Let me show you why they're in the hospital. Let me show you why they're in the hospital. So this is Jay Cartwright, right? This is the crazy guy. They're in the car chilling, having a good time. This is HS TikToki, the UK streamer guy. I think they're in Greece. No, I think they're in Cyprus. If I'm not mistaken, I think they're in Cyprus. They're in Cyprus, having a good time, streaming. And just look what happens. Look what happens.
Later, bro. Let's not be retarded for the H. Let's not break none.
I don't really care if you smash this car up, but like, I'd rather like.
Even at my level, I don't care. I know you probably see some bullshit.
No, I don't care. Do you know what I'm
bro,
saying?
I know you don't care,
this
bro.
This car is less
how much you don't care,
This
bro.
car is less than a. Bro,
The dog is dog shit, bro.
I dare you, bro. This car's less than a film, but I don't give a fuck, but do it.
Dare me,
I don't give a fuck, bro.
I'll break that shit right now, bro. I got no limits to myself, bro. You really got no limits. You really.
I don't actually care.
It's up, bro. I'm a guest in your house and your stream. I'm not trying to be.
No,
it's not a Jay Cartwright stream. This is a.
It is, bro. You're literally live on your account as well.
Holy shit. Oh, fuck.
On a dare, I dare you to break this bottle in the cab. He smashes it on the side of the door, and he may have inadvertently slashed his finger and lost his finger, or lost a bit of his finger. And now his whole hand is covered in blood. That's what I hope I saw. Just randomly, just did that. For no reason, just randomly did that. Are you okay?
Like, no, what are you doing, bro?
Nah, bro.
No, I'm gonna smell like shit, bro. Fuck.
Now he's upset, by the way. Now he's upset. Didn't you tell him to do it? You told him, I don't care, do it. I dare you to do it. He does it, and then now I'm gonna smell like shit. Both immature. Look at his whole hand. Whole hand covered in blood.
Oh. Well, I'm literally gonna be smelling like shit.
Nah, we go straight to hospital, bro. Straight to the hospital, bro. To stitch me.
Oh, mate, I had nice oud on, bro. You're gonna fuck my oud
It's
up,
not the oud. The oud doesn't matter. My finger, bro.
You're not gonna die, bro. It's a fucking little...
I'm not gonna die, but it's deep. It's a deep cut, bro.
Okay.
So I have to go get stitches, bro.
Nah, bro. Let's just go pull over, get some water, and water it off.
Nah, H. This is deep, bro.
Now he's scared.
Yes.
Now he's scared. You see, these people are so fucking... You did it to yourself, and now you're worried that you might lose your finger. No, man, I need to go hospital, man. I need to go hospital.
Bro, I have to get stitches right now, bro.
His hands... Are you mad?
I'm not mad.
His hand, bro, there's a little bit of blood, bro.
No, bro, it's deep.
Jesus Christ. I don't know if I'm going to get banned. I'm going to stop playing it because I might get banned from YouTube. You know, they're not sure how they are with blood. But fucking hell, bro. Look at his hands. He's covered. So anyway, that's what happened, right? That's what happened. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on with this guy, man. I don't know if he's like mentally ill or what, but like there's something wrong with him. And then another clip of Jay Cartwright is this one I want to show you, where he just gets into an argument with some random. Where's the one where he gets into an argument? Where's that one? Oh no, this one where he kicks the ball away. He's a fucking dickhead. Jay Cartwright goes full Raja mode after losing and boots this guy's football miles over the building. Right? Look at it. Look. I guess when they say Raja, they mean Raja Jackson. What do you call it? Fingy Jackson's kid. I think that's what they mean. Oh, he's a lefty, yeah?
Come on, you bitch! No! No!
That was so bad. Is he famous?
Kinda, yeah.
Mate, he can't be famous.
He's got like 600 views right now.
Bro, fuck that shit,
600
boy!
views. How much is it paying you to fucking...
You kind of can't box if he's like... You kind of check your ball.
Bro, give me that ball. You want me to show you?
Do you want? Bruce?
What the fuck?
Ball, boy. Fuck your fucking ball, boy. Honestly, honestly, fuck your fucking ball, boy.
What is wrong with these people? Honestly, he's lucky to get punched in the face. I would have, if that was my game, if I was the owner of that fucking thing in the fun fair, and he just boot my ball up. I'm sure it's not the only ball he's got. I'm sure he's got more balls in the back. But like, it's the principle. What the fuck are you doing?
Let me show you.
Do you want? Bruce?
Fuck that fucking ball, boy. Fuck your fucking ball, boy. Honestly, honestly, fuck your fucking ball, boy. It's not funny, dog.
So yeah, I don't know what's going on with Jay Cartwright. He's a bit of a nightmare. He's a bit of a mess. Then they dine and dash, right? In the restaurant, allegedly. They dine and dashes. Hey Tikitoki and him dine and dash.
Have you paid?
No, let's just dine and dash, fuck. You're fucking HS, let's leave, bro. Fuck these people. Bro, we do what we want, bro, like.
Are you joking?
I'm not joking, but like, bro, $30, like, bro, like, let's just do it, bro.
I hope you're joking, bro. I hope you're joking.
I'm not joking, bro.
Are you actually not joking?
Let's just do it, bro.
No, seriously.
Who fucking cares, bro, like.
What do you mean,
It's
bro?
a penny to us, bro, like, fuck, they're $30, bro, like, fuck that shit.
Oh, bro.
No way. Hey, just a joke.
Have you paid?
And then he gets into an argument with one of the waiters or waitresses there, which is really petty and unnecessary because he definitely sounds like he's in the wrong here.
You give me your company's insurance thing.
My dear,
What?
don't make me get angry, huh?
Shit, girl, I like
Yes.
that. You're feisty, huh?
Don't make me get angry.
Yeah, you want to get angry at me?
Yes, I do.
You wanna? Why don't we
I
get some?
just
Let
warn
me buy you a shot.
I just
Can I buy
warn
you a
you
drink?
that was hot and you touch it. It's your
Because I like to break the rules. I'm crazy like that. Are you
Nothing-
crazy too?
Listen, I'm in this job for so long.
You're sexy.
Nothing scares me anymore.
Oh, yeah?
Behave. Behave.
I'll behave for you. Holy shit, this
Behave.
got awkward as fuck. Oh my bad. All right. Holy shit. All right, let's calm down. Everybody calm down. No fighting. No fucking fighting. It's like Peaky Blinders, no fighting. All right. What? This is so weird. What a weird dinner. I can't lie. What a weird dinner.
Oh, you just got bitched by a granny, bro.
She's
I don't know what's happening with him. So yeah, the Jay Cartwright guy. And then of course in Sweden he got involved in the fight and he got arrested in Sweden just the other day too. Brilliant stuff, by the way.
No, come to America. No, you get fuck. Stand up. Fuck you. No. Fuck you. Holy shit. Back up. Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you. Where are you from? Fuck, you want to die today? Man, fuck. Hey, oh shit. Wait, holy shit. Fuck off, man. You want to die today? It's the wrong way. Fucking hell. No way. You're too drunk. You want another one? Yeah, give me another one. No. I'll kick you in the head right now, motherfucker. Holy shit. No. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wait, it's okay. What's up then, ho? Bro, no. What's up then, ho?
He missed a bunch of head kicks. What do you think is going on with this guy? Is he just like is he just an alcoholic? Or do you think he's got some mental health issues? Like, why is he like this?
Right, Bill. Where you guys know? Come on, get out. Yeah.
Or just like rich kid shit? Is it rich? Maybe it's rich kid shit.
Come to America. I'll kill you. I'll kill you in America. I'll kill you in America. Holy shit. I will kill you, motherfucker. Bro, I will kill you.
I would kill you in America. I will kill you.
Bro, come to my country. Fuck out here. What's the problem? Hey, I'll kill you in America. I got a big ass gun. I'll shoot you in the fucking head. Relax. Come to America, motherfucker. No, what's the problem?
Another head kick. How many head kicks has he thrown, by the way? How many head kicks has he fucking thrown? Jesus Christ.
No, you get stand up. No. Holy shit.
Crazy amount of head kicks, by the way. Many head kick attempts was thrown, but none were landed.
Hey, yo. Wait, come here. Now we'll sit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah. Big up HS Tiki, I guess. Big up HS Tiki and Jay Cartwright. Cool, moving on. We done sneaker. Oh, you guys seen this? Big up Savon. Savon, a former producer on the Joe Budden podcast and connected with New Noria Moore. Right? He's a former producer on the Joe Budden podcast and all that shit. He's also got his own show. I forgot what the name of it is, so please forgive me. He's called out legendary hip hop journalist, the guy that Drake called out, and he's a bit of a mug. Elliot Wilson. He's called him out because he owes him $20,000. He's called out Elliot Wilson for owing him $20,000, but he's put the whole thing behind a Patreon paywall, which is fucking hilarious. But save on. For close to a year, I've tried to handle this privately. Unanswered text messages, non-responsive calls, receipts. I am finally telling the story at Elliot Wilson. Part 1 of 3 series drops first on Patreon before everywhere else. Elliot Wilson owes me £20,000. I'm gonna say this as a quick aside, right? I don't think there should ever be a scenario where you owe somebody $20,000 because you don't need it. I don't think anybody actually needs to borrow that much amount of money. You might need a little bit of money to get you out of the hole, to kind of get you on your feet, but not 20K. 20K is too much, because 20K for me is a type of money where if it goes wrong, we're never going to be friends again. Because I know some people in the stream chat, I know myself anyway, you've probably fallen out with friends over less. You've probably fallen out with friends not because of the amount of money, but because of the principle, right? Like in your moment of need, when you needed it, you called me in an emergency panic and I sent it to you in 2 seconds on the phone. When I need it back, suddenly I can't get a hold of you. Suddenly you're hard to pin down. Suddenly there's all these excuses. But I just think if you're friends with somebody, if you have a good relationship, there shouldn't be a scenario where they need 20K and it should all come from you. I think it puts a strain in a relationship. There are some people that you could trust with this sort of thing, right? There are some people that you could trust. There are some friends, we all have them, but they're usually one or two where they might say, hey, like, can you lend me this 20 grand and I'm going to give it back to you on this date with interest. And you know they're going to give it back to you. You don't have to worry. And you just move on and nothing changes. But I think most people, they can't be trusted with that sort of loan. Most people can't be trusted. And there are some people that have said, you know, a lot of people, I think my parents particularly, I'm sure some of you guys' parents have said it too. A lot of older people will tell you, if you have a friend and you borrow them money, consider that money gone. If you want to keep the friendship. You know? If you want to keep the friendship, don't chase the money. Which makes no sense really, because they don't want to ask you to borrow. But I've heard this from my parents before. Like, if you want to keep that friend, don't hassle them for the money. Just consider it gone. Don't consider it as a loan. Consider it as a donation. Consider it as that, you know what I mean? Like, simple as that. Because the moment you start bothering them, it changes the dynamic of the relationship. It makes them look at you differently. It makes you look at them differently. It changes forever. But I can't even think of a scenario where I'd need to ask somebody for 20 grand. That's an insane amount of money to ask for one person. Like, hey, borrow me this. Like, what the fuck have you done to yourself to get yourself into a situation where you need 20,000? Like, and I don't think people need that much. Like I said, I think it's all just a lie. I think you probably need maybe 5 grand, maybe a couple of hundred to get yourself on your feet or something. But I don't think anyone needs 20,000. I don't think so. Big up Coiler, yeah, exactly. I have and fell and crashed out over 200. Exactly, Coiler. Exactly. 200 is not 20 grand, but exactly. I think I've fallen out and crashed over 50 pounds, mate. 20 quid even. 20 quid I've crashed out over. Big up Coiler. Best advice I've got was to only gift money, never lend it. Oh, I like that. But then if you get it back, it's a gift again, right? I think that's a good idea to go with. Gift money to your friends if they need it, and if you get it back, it's a gift again. Oh my god, thank you. You know, you're not suspecting it. It's a nice gift, and now you know your relationship with that person's gone up another level. Okay, now I know you're one of the good ones. You know, I wasn't expecting it, but now I know you're one of the good ones. Big up Casual. I've said fuck off for good for over $40. Exactly. So it's not just a job he owes, not for a no. I think it's a loan. I think it's a loan. I don't know, maybe, but I think it's a loan. I don't think it's a contract thing. I think it's a loan. I don't think you'd go to all this trouble over something over not being paid an invoice. It's annoying, but you know, I think it's more so like, this is my money, I want it back, as opposed to like my services. If it's what you're saying, Gamebred, this is fucking insane. To make this much of a big deal and put this is a bit dramatic. it feels like to me he lent him his own money that he worked hard for in the moment of need, think he's gonna get it back. Like maybe Eddie Wilson said, hey, let me 20 grand. I've got a deal coming with fucking Coca-Cola in a couple of weeks. When that check clears, I'm gonna pay you back 25k or something, right? So he's like, okay, yeah, no worries. This is Elliot Wilson. He used to be the editor of fucking XXL. He's a well-known journalist. Yeah, he'll give him back that 25k. And then, you know, shit happens and you don't get it back. What's starving? What's happening here? Who's starving? I'm starving. Actually, I need to get some food. Oh, I actually wouldn't mind getting some. If you're starving, come eat. Well, why are people saying starving as a thing? Oh, they're saying starving because of Elon Musk. Okay, but I say, why is starving trending on Twitter? It's trending because of Elon. Elon becomes the first trillionaire in history. The quote tweet. People starving all over the world and this arsehole has $1 trillion. It's actually a shame, innit, to be fair. Imagine I like Elon. It is quite a bit of a shame that he's the first one to be a trillionaire because he's such a dork, you know? He's so lame. He's so fucking lame. You know what I mean? It's a shame that he has to be the first one. It's like, it can happen to the worst. It's like the worst person to become a trillionaire. SpaceX IPO makes Elon Musk the first trillionaire. Here's how to properly hate him. It's crazy. Canadians are putting groceries on credit cards, can't afford homes. People in the USA die because they can't afford medical treatment. All around the world, people are starving to death. This is an indictment of the world we live in. This is the thing. You know what? I don't think in a capitalist world, right? You can't have capitalism and then limit how many people can make. You should be able to make as much money as the market dictates you should make. I think the main problem is the fact that, like, I don't think anyone has a problem with rich people. Really, truly. I don't think anyone really has a problem with people having a lot of money. I just think the problem is that when you, regular person, can't afford a house, when you, regular person, can't afford to put clothes on your kids' backs, when you can't afford food, when you can't afford medical, that's the problem. That's the world we're living in at the moment. No one really gives a fuck about Elon being a trillionaire or Jeff. You know what I mean? It's more so, why can't regular people just have regular basic needs covered? Like a home is not a fucking luxury. You know? I don't think so. Owning your own home it shouldn't be a luxury. Owning your own home shouldn't be a fucking privilege, you know? It should be a basic thing that everyone can work their way up to. Like if you work, you know what I mean? But I don't know. There's people out here on 100 grand a year that can't afford to own their own home. It's like, it's bullshit, but you know, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, Saucy Santana. Saucy Santana. Yeah, big up Saucy Santana. Saucy Santana was on fucking Cam Newton and some of the clips have been fucking brilliant. Some of the clips have been fucking brilliant. Big up Saucy Santana. Let's check out some of Saucy Santana clips. They've been fucking brilliant. Saucy Santana sitting down with Cam Newton. By the way, Cam Newton's been killing it, by the way, lately. I feel like every clip I've seen of Cam Newton's show, he's been fucking killing it. It seems really entertaining. Very entertaining show. Big up to the people stream chat. I had a good friend in a bad situation out of the country, and I sent him a couple $100. He didn't ask and was hesitant to take it, but I told him don't worry about paying it back. He made it right the other way, so we're good. Exactly. That's how it is, man. I think there are some people that just get it, right? There are some people that just get it. There are some people that just get it and they're chill. And they'll just get it and they'll just fucking work it out. But I feel like the money thing for me, and I think Casual and the three of you guys can agree, it's less about the money and it's about the principle, you know? If we're friends and I do you this favor, like, just make it right, innit? You know how to make it right. Pay me back or make it right. Like, simple as that. We're cool. We're boys. I'm lending it to you because I love you. I'm your friend. I want to help you out. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I hope if I'm in a situation, you do the same thing for me. But when they don't acknowledge it or they try and act or they try and make excuses, you're like, Jesus, man, we're friends, bro. Like, what are you doing? Do you know what I mean? You don't have to do this. Why are you ignoring my calls? Why suddenly I can't get a hold of you? Like, why are you avoiding me? Like, what the fuck? It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. Oh, but anyway, what can you do?
I got, with me being a boy, see, I got the mind of a bro biologically.
Okay.
But see, just from my man, genetically, I got the mind of a bro. But you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, from growing up and experience, I got the mind of a hoe. So I want to see if you're gonna gag me. No homo.
Yes, please.
Saucy Santana saying no homo is crazy. I want to see if you can gag me. No homo is crazy. Wait, Saucy Santana.
That's my dog.
Pete. Now, for the bros, I would not advise any sisters to have too much fun outside because the bros are keeping account of like your activity outside. We're paying attention to Snapchat, TikTok, Instagram. You feel what I'm saying? Don't let Iceman and these albums take control of your morals. Because by the time September, October come around, you will be so far gone. Since you like listening to Drake, go listen to that album too, okay? And then we ain't coming back.
Okay, so what type of hoe you think I am?
See, that's above pay grade. That's
yeah. Well, what type of hoes you think for me and the hoes I'm speaking about? What type of hoes you think we is?
I don't know. I only can speak for the bros. That's
so
like,
in our whole era, we outside, we getting tricked on. So when you checking my Snapchat, I'm out the country. I ain't have to fuck nothing. These niggas gonna pay.
That's the thing, you know. I admire. If this is true, I admire it. If this is true, because it makes a lot more sense. Because I said earlier before how it confuses me the American way, which I feel is mostly an American thing, of like tricking and simping, where guys like, you know, Drake even has been exposed for doing it with Sauce Walker's baby mother, where he paid for her fucking what you call it? Paid for her what's it called? Maybach truck, right? Which is like $500,000, crazy. And then Academic said, oh yeah, these other rappers or basketball players are paying girls mortgages, right? I think Academics kind of alluded to the fact that maybe James Harden is legitimately paying for a couple of his hoes girls, you know, his hoes rents and mortgages so that he has them on call. And I was saying that how that's a very American thing. We don't do that in the UK. Like there are obviously some people that gift, obviously there's some guys that want to, you know, in order to sweeten the deal, to hasten the process, to quicken the process from like A to B, they're gonna do something. They're gonna maybe buy a bag or whatever. But I don't think there's many guys out here in the UK who are literally paying girls rents or mortgages where you do in America. It's different. But then I first thought to myself, for the woman, it also must be weird because surely you know if you accept that sort of a deal, that you have to fuck, right? You know that that's like an agreement. It's like a, you know what I mean? It's a silent agreement that you agree that you're okay with having sexual intercourse with this person, because no way is somebody going to pay your rent, pay your mortgage, fly you out somewhere, and they're not going to expect something back in return sexually. But if there are some women out there who are somehow getting flown out around the world, they're getting fucking shopping sprees, and they're not giving up anything, not even a fucking kiss, you're a G. You're a fucking G. If somehow you have got men to just pay for your trips abroad and to hang out with you just because you're beautiful, but they're not gonna wanna, they're not expecting anything, and you're not giving them anything, in terms of sexual returns, in terms of sexual favors, that is a real talent. That is a real fucking talent.
And I'm gonna have me a ball. And you're gonna get your big fat ass in the bed and go to sleep.
Wow.
Or we're gonna try this shit again tomorrow.
Wow.
And I want everything out Chanel, out Hermes. I want all of that shit.
Okay.
And I ain't gotta fuck nothing. Now, a couple shots, I might wanna, you know. Sometimes you gotta give to get, but not all the time. And that's not what we in our whole era doing. Bitch, we outside having fun. And $1 don't leave my purse. Ain't nobody fucking nothing. So if you looking at these sisters and you counting, oh, he bought you this purse, he bought you that purse, he bought you this house, he paid this rent, he paid your light bill, I don't want to cuff you in December. Okay, well, get your broke ass on.
That got to do something with being broke.
Yeah, because what you saying that y'all, the bros is keeping account of what the girls is doing on their Snapchat. I was out the country.
That's cool. Okay, now here, can I put you
I was
on
at the bank with him, rubbing his back while he at the ATM. Why I'm being party for that in December?
Okay.
Now I can't have a good Christmas.
No. So what I'm trying to get you to
Santana's hilarious. Santana's hilarious.
Understand, I told you I'm representing the bro.
Yeah, you said you was checking our morals and our Snapchat and all that.
That's cool. Okay, I'm checking that Snapchat, okay, for the girls that I'm checking for. Or that the bros are checking for the girls. Whatever who you ever check, I don't care. But brother, stay hip. how did she get on that private jet, brother? That's what I'm trying to check.
And that depends on the type of hoe you is.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Now, ain't no regulars getting no. Now we do know and we understand luxury.
Has he got a bow tie? Hold on. Has he got a bow tie on? Hold on. Has he got a button-up shirt on under a rugby with a bow tie on? Am I seeing that correctly? With dungarees. Is Cam Newton wearing a button-up shirt under a rugby long sleeve with a silk bow tie under some dungarees? What the fuck is that outfit? Honestly, I love Cam Newton. He's the best. I love Cam Newton. He's the best. What the fuck is that outfit?
Every private jet ain't the same private jet. So when you got the custom pillows and the custom floor mats, and then you got a server or a service person, a flight attendant. Wait a minute, that ain't regular, brother.
We ain't regular hoes.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you
That's why I asked you what type of hoe you thought we was. I asked you that. You wouldn't never say.
Okay, I didn't know. But I'm saying we still
Exclusive hoes.
We still keep account of exclusivity.
Paid hoes.
That's cool. Paid or not. I'm trying to tell you, by the time September and October come around, I'm going to go back into May, March, February, January, and say, oh, PJ, you got a bust down? You got Lil Chanel?
Yeah.
Oh, you got Hermes, you know him? Dang, that what's up. Who? No Owl. Who? No Drake. Who your sponsor? That's the questions that I'm saying. When I check for certain things, I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. That ain't like you in Paris, baby.
But you know what the game is, from what I've heard online, and because I was very naive to it, I wasn't very hip to it. You know what the game is nowadays? There's a lot of guys nowadays that are very like Shaq, innit, right? Like Shaquille O'Neal, who are really on Instagram, like heavy. And Instagram algorithm is really good. The Instagram algorithm and discovery page is really good. Like, depending on what you're into, like, I don't know, what's my Instagram, right? Depending what you're into. What is my thing? So you kind of, I think, in my opinion, I don't know if you guys agree, but I think the Instagram discovery page is one of the best discovery pages ever. I think it's one of the best, right? So look, hold on. I'll show you mine. Look at mine. You see mine there? That's mine, right? Mine is mostly skateboarding, street style stuff, Berlin, DJing. What else is on there? Berlin, DJ, Berghain, content, skateboarding. This guy's really good, by the way. Whoever this guy is. I don't know who this guy is, but this guy came on my discovery page recently. This black guy, absolutely killing it. Steez for days, bro. Look at this. Fucking hell. Look at that pop. Woo! So yeah, what I think is going on is this. I think what's happening is that if you're into like simping on girls and paying for girls, I think this is what happens. I've noticed, right? Instagram has a really good algorithm. Once you start liking certain things or viewing certain things, it automatically starts feeding you that shit. So if you're like Shaquille O'Neal and these kind of guys who are like obsessed with girls and you're always liking girls' pictures and shit, I think Instagram will find a way to like show you the new baddies before they get blown up. So it'll probably spit out a profile in your discovery page of some, 21-year-old girl from fucking Ohio who has got like 4,000 followers. Those are the ones that are getting flown out a lot. People don't really understand it. Like, really, because I remember they hit on a podcast. I might have heard on a podcast. Like, girls who have like under 10 grand followers are getting flown out a lot. And they're making good money. And some of them don't even fuck these guys. But because they're classified as like fresh meat, quote unquote, they're getting loads of offers in their fucking inbox. So I guess if you're an attractive girl and you don't mind that kind of lifestyle, right? You don't mind that kind of lifestyle. You have no regrets. You can make some good money out here, man. You can actually live a good life. Let you live a good life.
Yeah.
What you got going on?
Yeah, it's December. That was back in June. I was dating. He took me on a trip. Next.
What y'all do? I can't speak to you, but
Yeah, you
like that's what I'm asking the bros to ask the women.
What y'all did?
Like, what y'all got going on?
I was dating him back in June. We actually went out there. We had a good time. Went shopping. Went clubbing a little bit. I really haven't talked to him since then.
But you got a Chanel out there? Like he was a trick like that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a bad bitch. Like this you know, this ain't that. I'm not no regular bitch.
I'm glad you said that because the.
But why niggas can't believe that? I got a real story. One of my friends for their birthday, nigga flew them out. Motherfucking, I don't know if the bitch was in Italy, Rome, wherever the fuck. Flew out, big ass jet. All her homegirls went out there, had a motherfucking ball. Ain't have to spread their leg, bitch left, and ain't never talked to him again. And guess what? Niggas like, who's hooking for your birthday? Bitch, a nigga. Went out there, had a ball, me and my homegirls kept laughing all night and left. You don't believe it? That's crazy. That's crazy. Why though?
Cause I know me.
You know you.
I know.
So you ain't never dealt with never dealt with nobody. And you done tricked off a living all that. You, cause the nigga, first of all, you got, you know what? That's why I said it's different type of hoes and it's different type of niggas. Cause you got niggas that's really Mr. Paper shit. You got niggas that really get the thrill out of spending that shit. And if I hit the hoe, I do. If I don't, okay, hoe, just don't see you no more. And next.
But you got to clarify who we talk about, cause like I know people gonna think and they be like,
we ain't talking about me and you. We just talking about in general. And I ain't finna keep clarifying all this no homo and all that shit right there.
Well, we have to.
I ain't gotta do shit. I don't want you. And you and I can tell by your stories you cheap as hell.
Because he said that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Exactly. Let's stop clarifying shit. That was brilliant. I don't even fucking want you, and you're cheap as hell. That's brilliant.
You ain't gotta worry about me.
That's why I'm shaking my head and I'm
gotta worry about me.
And I'm letting you know, there's never been a time in my life, brothers and sisters, that I ever took the responsibility of flying somebody out to me and I didn't crack her. And I ain't talking about Ritz. I ain't talking about Cheez-Its. I cracked her and I'm going to crack her.
I know what's happening. So I could just...
That's the thing though, like, I don't know, man. When I get the type of money that would afford me to fly somebody out, I don't want that though, you know? I guess some guys who have money just want the company. I get that, right? You see a hot girl on Instagram, you just want the company. You want her to hang out with you. You don't exactly, you know what I mean? Yes, you would obviously like to fuck if you could, but it's not like the main thing. You just want her to be with you. You want the thrill of like going to a bar and like having this like IG baddie next to you. I get that. I just don't want to have anyone near me, you know? That's the thing. I just don't want to be bothered. I just don't want to have like, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if she's an IG baddie, she's still just a girl, you know? She's still gonna be annoying and like ask too many questions. It's like at the end of the day, IG baddie or not, it's still just a girl. Like, let's be real, it's still just a girl. There's gonna come a point where you're like, fucking hell, shut the fuck up. Do you know what I mean? There's gonna come a point where you're like, oh my god, you're still talking. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I personally wouldn't want that, but I do understand what Sultan is saying. There are some men out there that don't really care about fucking that much. They've also got money to burn. They just want to hang out with somebody. They want to go somewhere nice. They don't want to eat alone. They want to look across the table and look at somebody that they find physically attractive. They want to have a little cute flirty time, and then yeah, cool. Nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that whatsoever.
Just have
Saltine.
Imaginary. I got a vision of this type of hoes that you got.
Yeah. That they call it what you want.
No, so you ain't never talked to none of my homegirls.
It's hard for me to believe that somebody out here they in breach of bro code.
I don't know. I don't agree with that. I guess he's trying to say bro code is if all us men agree not to simp or trick, it then makes all the girls value the same. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I guess he's trying to say that when guys simp or trick on women, it makes it harder for guys like him who don't want to spend money to get them. But I think that's just the game. You have to play the game. You have to play the game. You have to play the game. You have to compete against the guy that's a celebrity. You got to compete against the dude that's like, you know, conventionally attractive. You got to compete against the guy that's got money. It's just what it is. That's what the game is. If you're a real stick man, if you're a real Riz god, you actually enjoy that. You get a thrill. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm in a club full of guys who have got money. I have no money. Let's see what I can do here. You know, you actually get a thrill out of it. You're not gonna start complaining. Oh man, I can't get anyone because I ain't got a table. No, you don't bitch and complain like that. You get in the fucking field. You get in the field and you try and make it fucking happen. It's gonna be hard. You're gonna fail, but you get in the fucking field. You can't play your hate. You know what I mean? Everyone's working what they're working with. Everyone's working what they're working with. But I really do respect the women out there who are able to get flown out without having to fuck. I'm not too sure if I believe Saul Santana that it happens quite often. I'm not too sure. I think you have to probably look a certain way. But if there are women out there who are getting Chanel bags, getting flown out around the country, around the world, and they're just doing it just to like look cute and hang out, salute. Fucking salute. All right, cool. I want to finish that fucking thing with Brendan about the Ronin thing. Where's that one about Brendan with the... There we go, here. Brendan Schaub completely flip-flopped on UFC 205, 250.
No one asked. We're in the mood for Flaming Young. Contract. That's gone. So that reneges the contract.
All right, now this clip is from the same episode back in March, and this isn't to talk about the Tom Aspinall situation or anything like that. The point of this clip is, however, to further drive home the point that Brendan Schaub was fully on board with Netflix and MVP and the narrative that they were paying out fighters insane amounts of money. This guy really... is from the same episode back in March, and this isn't to talk about the Tom Aspinall situation or anything like that. The point of this clip is, however, to
big up Gamebred. He is a flop. Yeah.
Further drive home.
But
the point that Brendan Schaub was fully on board with Netflix and MVP and the narrative that they were paying out fighters insane amounts of money. This guy really just fucking said that Tom Aspinall could go make $40 million fighting one time on MVP Netflix against Francis Ngannou, when we all know in reality, especially after the disclosed pay from that card, that was never fucking true. Francis Ngannou's disclosed pay for that fight was the exact same disclosed pay that he got in the UFC. Even a brief side point, just for further impeachment, was that Brendan Schaub here was extremely confident that John Jones could get out of his contract to go fight on Netflix or whatever, which is just another point he completely flip-flops on at a later date, claiming that the UFC contracts are way too airtight. But either way, let's keep it moving.
They're getting so much backlash because we were promised one thing. We were promised a Flaming Young, and we got...
A Flaming Young is crazy. A Flaming... I think he knows he said it wrong too. He doesn't care. He took a little bit of a pause there. I think he knew he's going to fuck it up, but he just thought, fuck it. They'll get it. They'll get what I mean.
So much backlash because we were promised one thing. We were promised a Flaming Young, and we got spaghetti. No one asked. We're in the mood for Flaming Young. Nobody was in the mood for nobody asked for spaghetti and meatballs. But you gave us spaghetti and meatballs and goes, what? What's wrong with it? Everyone likes spaghetti and meatballs. Yeah, I'll eat it. But I was told I was getting filet, medium rare, baby. You give me I'll eat spaghetti. I didn't ask for it, though. Nobody asked for it. But I'm hungry. I'm a degenerate, so I'm going to watch fucking all the fights. So this card, no matter what, will go down as a huge disappointment. The only thing that can salvage this White House card...
Raw, this is what you were saying. Now all of a sudden he's like, I can't wait, I'm so excited. Like, it's a major disappointment. Now all of a sudden he's sucking it off. Fuck you know, the flip-flop is crazy.
And make it historic... The only thing, It's not Poatan beating Cyril Gahn. That wouldn't do it. If Justin Gaethje, as the main event, as an American, knocks out Ilia Topuria as a plus 350 underdog, he starches him, he flatlines him, that will be historic, and that will save the UFC's ass for feeding us complete garbage when we were promised.
Wow, he called it complete garbage. Now look at him. At one, I forgot about this. I swear to God, I completely forgot about this. At one point, he called it complete garbage.
It's fucking gold. And that's a big, big ask.
All right, now this clip forever lives on in my household, okay? Anytime we're gonna have steak, I ask my wife if she wants a flaming young. I also say that in another instance, but that's not really fit for YouTube, okay? Anyways, listen, would it be kind of fucking cool if Justin Gaethje starches Ilia Topuria as a massive underdog? Yeah, it'd be pretty fucking cool simply because of how big of an underdog he is. Oftentimes when a massive favorite gets upset, the fan base goes fucking bonkers, and rightfully so. It's fun as fuck, but to say that Justin Gaethje doing that is the only thing that can salvage this card is absolutely hilarious, especially considering how intensely Brendan Schaub is now glazing this event, which, by the way, I'm glad he's come around, okay? I fucking hate this new culture of nothing ever being good enough, no one taking into account that fighters get injured or...
Exactly. Thank you. I'm glad he said that, by the way, because Brendan's is a king of that sort of thing. Like, every fight card has to be a fucking banger. It's like, brother, it's year round. There's going to be some fight cards that aren't going to be like stellar, 10 out of 10, featuring all the fucking top 10. I mean, like, relax. Like, if you like fighting, if you like UFC, if you like MMA, you'll be happy to just watch anything. As long as they're professionals, as long as they're from the UFC, you'll be happy to fucking watch it. But for Brendan, it's like, oh, it has to be a title fight. Everything has to be a knockout. It's like, chill the fuck out, please, for the love of God.
Or just simply aren't available, or whatever. Just what we want when we want it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, and no compromise whatsoever. It changes how fans view not just the event, but the sport more broadly. That's not to say that we should just accept anything the UFC gives us, but it also doesn't help to just constantly be shitting on fucking everything that we get, okay? But let's keep going.
Enough.
UFC Freedom 250. Then coach should say, we tried. UFC Freedom 250. Yeah, we did our best. UFC Freedom 250 for the shareholders. That's what it should be. The shareholders like it. UFC Freedom 250. Man, we're just not in the big fight game anymore.
Oh.
That's what it should be.
Shut up.
UFC Freedom 250. Over 1 billion served. That's a McDonald's reference.
All right, now that was just a short...
That's a McDonald's reference. Okay, thanks for the clarity. Thanks for the clarification.
Short little clip because I just wanted to highlight the fast food references, okay? Specifically,
that was a McDonald's reference.
So, Schaub levies a criticism here that the UFC has turned into fast food because they don't care about quality, and it's all about the shareholders, baby. And this is all due to the recent Paramount deal and the TKO deal. Now, I don't need to reiterate this point because we have spoken about it in multiple videos, but the UFC has been a part of publicly traded companies since Endeavor. This was fucking years ago, okay? Not recently with the TKO deal, not recently with Paramount. They have had shareholders well before that, okay? So acting as though this is the major issue is just completely brain dead. But regardless, this is going to be one of many fast food references that we get. The funny thing is, though, and something that I do find absolutely fucking hilarious, is that every single reference that he makes to fast food is different and completely contradictory of one another.
The first mistake this guy's making is paying attention to what Brendan says. The first mistake Ronan is making is paying too much attention, too close attention to what Brendan actually says. You're not meant to do that. You're not meant to do that.
Yeah, so this thing is just way to dogpile. But listen, I get the hate where people are like, oh, these are, fighters that are out of their prime and blah, blah, blah. It's fun. This is what the White House card was supposed to be. It's supposed to be McDonald's. It's supposed to be for the casuals to get a jagillion views. That's what we were expecting. They dropped the ball, and Netflix picked it up, and they're fucking running with it.
All right, now we are beginning to point out the contradictions in Brendan Schaub's statements. And as I said many times, we are impeaching him as a witness, okay? This is for his fans as much as it is for his
Yo, big up Timo Kazi. Big up.
haters, because I know damn well some of his fans are probably thinking,
Big up Casual. The worst thing is he copies the whole thing from Luke Thomas. Really? What? Oh yeah, Luke Thomas is quite... Hold on. No, Luke Thomas is quite politically motivated, no? He doesn't like Trump at all, so he'd be he's anti-White House card, I'm assuming. I haven't watched Luke Thomas in a while, but I would assume Luke Thomas is probably very anti the White House card, but he just, you know, I'm sure as a journalist he's going to cover it anyway, but he's not a fan of it, right? So yeah, what is Brendan copying from Luke though? What talking points is he copying? Maybe more Ariel. I think Ariel has had some good things to say about the White House card, isn't it? I think Ariel says some good things about it. Even the live chat ideas from Luke. Oh really? Oh yeah, true. Luke does live stream. Luke live streams too. But to be fair, everyone live streams, isn't it? To be fair, MMA Guru is the one that fucking showed everyone to live stream in the UFC space. Let's be real. MMA Guru is the one that really kind of like made it make sense for a lot of these UFC guys to try and the live stream stuff, or even the fight companions as well. Yeah. But what's it again, Brent? Plus Luke also has political pod too. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe that's true. That's a good point.
bro, what the fuck? I'm supposed to be mad at the White House event. I was supposed to be actually, and I quote, fucking irate, fam. And now you're telling me that I'm gay for being upset at it. I mean, what the fuck? The gaslighting is intense here. Just
know. Really? We got casual. Luke Thomas compared the White House card to say they promised us steak and they gave us jello. Really? That is crazy if that's true. Oh my god, Brendan, man. Not an original bone in his body. Actually, what's happened to Jay Cartwright? Let's see what Jay Cartwright. Not an original bone in his fucking body.
On Julio, alright. Any tequila then. Why have you got a bar in Cyprus? Do you live in Cyprus, Tracy? Yes. Oh, okay. Sierra tequila. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll have a bit of Sierra then. I don't know any of them. I don't know. How you doing, Estelle?
Where's Jay Cartwright? Has he still got any stitches? Hold on, let me double check.
What are you up to tonight? On the strip? Oh yeah. Tall glass.
Let's still run away.
No, we'll sit in. Yeah, we'll sit here. Yeah. Have you got a toilet? The whole stream for 1 second. I'm just gonna go to the toilet. And wait for Jay. Alright, we're 20 minutes away from Iron Upper Strip. Jay has literally fucked the beach club step, but it doesn't matter, bro. Like, I promise you, yeah, when I tell you we got 3 months of this shit, what's stopping me now? Where am I going? Am I going back to Dubai? No, it's summer.
Luke Thomas, what did it say here? Luke Thomas, UFC, let's see. UFC steak jello. Let's see, Luke Thomas on, let's see UFC White House. What do you say? Let's see. Why it sucks. Let's see. Maybe he said it here. He was on with Mighty Mouse. I want to hit. This is fucking crazy, man. Brendan, bro. Not an original bone in your body. Flaming young. He couldn't do another food analogy. He had to pick something within the same sort of, like, you know what I mean?
Breaking news.
Because he said he couldn't pick something completely different. He had to pick something in the thing. His brain's so fucking adult. He couldn't, you know what I mean? Flaming yawn instead of steak. This is spaghetti instead of jello. He's fucking crazy. Well, let me see if I can find it. Wait, this is Luke Thomas, right?
John Jones has asked for his release from the UFC.
this should shock people's conscience a little bit. People should look at this and say, okay, I know this is the way that it's been done a long time. Is that a good thing? Although I do grant he's also caused an enormous amount of headaches. So maybe that cancels out. I don't know.
We got the White House card.
I don't know.
We got the White House card. We got Ilya Topuria taking on Justin Gaethje. Ciryl Gane taking on
to the best fighter each night. That's what they legally. So my point is, like, it's getting a couple extra guys paid. There's only one of them floating around, and not for nothing, but it's better than one of the guys fighting in the White House. Put a little respect on this belt for.
I don't know. When did he say that though? I want to see where he said it personally. Hold 1 second. Dana confirmed. Let's see. Luke Thomas, UFC. I don't know. Jello. I don't know. Okay, I'll take your word for it anyway. I want to see it myself, but I'll take your word for it. Let's just continue. Fuck it. Let's just continue.
We're here for you guys, okay? But so in this clip that we just watched right before this one, Schaub criticizes the UFC, claiming that it has become McDonald's, and that's the problem. In the very next episode, and I'm not even exaggerating, now he's upset that the White House card wasn't McDonald's. I mean, somebody get this guy a fucking Big Mac, for crying out loud. His insulin levels are affecting his brain very clearly, but let's keep going.
Straight entertainment. So depending what you want out of the sport, this entire card, except for one guy, and I'll get to him, but this entire fight card is straight up entertainment, lopsided mismatches, supposed to be finishes, and that's what they're giving you. And it's this thing couldn't be more for the casuals, and that's going to check the box. And you had a good time with your boys, you're at Buffalo Wild Wings, or you're with your buddies, you're drinking Miller Lights, or whatever the fuck you're drinking, you're having some chicken wings, and you're looking for quick.
Chicken wings. Who's getting the chicken wings in? Actually, I might get chicken wings later. Who's getting the chicken wings in? Who wants some chicken wings? Who's getting the chicken wings in? I think I might go for a little cheeky 10-piece. What are you guys saying? What do you guys want? I might nip out and get myself some chicken wings. What do you guys want? Put your orders in the chat. Put your orders in. I'm gonna nip out and get you some chicken wings. What do you guys want? Do you guys want 6? Do you guys want 10? Do you guys want 4? Let me know in the stream chat. What are you guys saying? I'm going for the cheeky 10. I'm going for the cheeky 10.
Exciting shit. That's what this is. This is fast food at the highest level. You got a bunch of Big Macs. This isn't gourmet, very well done mixed martial arts. It's just not. That was on Paramount, and that was Arnold Allen. And if you're a fan of the sport and like really technical prospects, contenders, high level fighting, you would have watched Paramount, but most of us didn't. My dumbass watches both. But if you're not balls deep in MMA, you would tune into this.
You're not balls deep either, brother. You're trying to make yourself look like he's balls deep. You are not balls deep either. Trust me, please.
It's fast food. And like the whole rant here,
what main point are you
I've said this since day one.
Yeah, please clarify what you're trying to actually say, please, if you don't mind.
What's next? Because when I watch a main event, when I watch the other fighters in the card, in the back of my mind, I know this isn't gonna go anywhere, guys. And it's not even that I'm not hating on them. I think the more the merrier. If fighters have more places to go, the better, and they can make profit. We'll get to the whole pay thing. That's a whole another narrative they ran on, and that's also not true. And you guys bought that narrative. It's not true.
Shut up.
They're not paying fighters more. All good.
Didn't he say that though? Why are you saying our narrative? Didn't you say they were paying fighters more? What do you mean our narrative? He's the one that said they were paying fighters more, not us.
Holy fuck, okay, so this was the episode immediately after the MVP Netflix card. So we're going with back-to-back Mickey D's references here. First time it was that the UFC has become McDonald's, and the quality is straight lacking, okay? Next episode, it's actually the problem that the White House card, it was supposed to be McDonald's, but they're giving us some fancy shit instead, and my blue-collar ass just wants a Big Mac for the casuals. Then a couple months later, after the Ronda Rousey event, now all of a sudden the UFC is completely gourmet, and the MVP card rather, was fast food. I mean, what the fuck are we doing here, for crying out loud? I can't keep...
What are we doing here?
My McDonald's straight, boys. Is it that the UFC is the Big Macs? Is it the problem that the UFC is not Big Macs? Or is the MVP Netflix Big Macs? Which one is the fucking Big Mac, okay? Now, that one is just this a little bit of light work. Not a big issue. Guy can't keep his McDonald's references straight, and that's okay. But, and we'll dive into it a little bit more, you hear there one big contradiction. Earlier we heard Schaub say that MVP and Netflix were the new big dogs in town. If you wanted to get a big payday, and the UFC is actually dog shit for fighter pay. These were Schaub's own words. You can go back and listen if you missed it. Now though, he never bought into all that. It was all of you that bought into that. It was just a fake narrative, but don't worry guys, he knew it wasn't true. You guys are all just suckers. So, Your Honor, I'd like to move this exhibit into evidence, please. Thank you. Let's keep going.
So, I just don't know where they go. I don't know where they go. And that's my whole issue with this thing, is you just don't know what's next. There's no build-up.
Honestly, the contrast to how he's talking now is crazy. I completely forgot about this. He was talking about there being no build-up, and now he's like sucking this card off like his life depends on it. What's a fucking psycho?
You know, they ran on the fact that, hey, fighters, come over. Remember, Ronda was like, man, you need to come over here. Come talk to me. Okay, let's talk. So, just so we're all clear, Ronda's made more money in the UFC than she did that night. Mike Perry's made more money. Nate Diaz sure as fuck made more money. Francis has made more money. Parnassus has made more money. JDS sure as fuck has made more money. I guess they're running on the fact like, yeah, but the undercard made 40 and 40. It's like, yeah, so all they did, so you guys know, to make it look like this, Mike Perry's definitely made more money. But just so you guys know, even if they give him bonuses, their whole narrative on, you know, we pay fighters better than the UFC, that's not real. You pay some of the undercard a little higher. So all they're doing is taking the money from the top dogs and just draining it down to the prelims. So the prelim gets a little more, but we're taking away from the top. It's kind of similar payouts, you know? Here you go. This is UFC. This is when Strickland fought Hamzat.
All right. Now, many of you may be asking, why do you bother making these videos? Who gives a flying fuck? And the answer to that is me, okay? My autistic ass cares about this shit because, number one, I love talking about actual fights. Unfortunately, when I do that, no one watches. Now, maybe one day we will get to a point where that's not the case, and I would love for that, okay? But also, there's hundreds of other places you can go to get that. What we do here is, number one, make fun of people. Number two, we pick out and point out when people are bullshitting you. And I'm not saying that everyone needs to hate Schaub or shit on Schaub or whatever, but let me tell you something, okay? There is nothing that drives me more crazy than when someone tells you one thing and it turns out to be completely false, and then just blatantly acts as though they actually told you the exact opposite thing, especially as confidently and condescendingly as we see from Brendan Schaub here. This guy is literally acting like everyone who thought the pay narrative was going to be true is a fucking idiot. And if you knew anything about the sport, if
and
you
he's the one that was pushing that whole narrative in the first place.
Were a former UFC heavyweight just like me, Brendan Schaub, you'd know this was bullshit again. And it's okay if someone changes their mind. If Schaub would have been like, yeah, you know what, man, I bought it just like you guys did, hook, line, and fucking sinker, I would actually love that. And my respect for him as a person would grow.
But he
And one
never
of
does
my,
that. No humility. There is no humility. For someone as dumb as him, he has zero humility, which is weird. Usually humility is found in people who are very good at what they do, right? Very good at what they do. They have a track record of results. But this guy, for somebody not having a good track record and also being aggressively stupid, he's very, 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 just lacks any humility, very lacking in humility. Very, very strange.
Last videos, I jokingly said to never admit when you're wrong, and some of you got very upset, thinking that I was being serious, okay? And that's fine, it was a joke, but the sentiment that you guys were expressing is real and true. That's a bad way to live your life, especially when you are as condescending as this fucking drongo, okay? But let's keep going.
So Ronda made 2.2 million. Gina made $1 million. That's your main event. Hamzat made 3 million. Strickland made 1 million. Joshua Van made more money than basically everybody on the card. I mean, King Green, the numbers, they're just. But again, they run on that, and you guys are buying it. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real at all. It's not real at all. And also, it's very short-sighted. So, if you look at,
yeah, big up mine. That's exactly. That's why he always sounds like that. Innit? It always sounds like that. It always sounds like he's got something. It always sounds like he's sucking on a, what's that, Swisher? Or one of those like those balls you get like in fun fairs. The ones that take ages for you to like get down to the bottom or get down to the middle. That's what he always sounds like he's sucking on. Those really hard candies,
any of these fighters. So it's like Mike Perry, again, the active ones. None of these people are that active. But so if you go over to Netflix MVP and let's say they pay you $1 million, but you're making $700,000 fighting the UFC. Well, if you got paid $1 million just for that one fight, but I can fight 2 to 3 times in the UFC, that's more money, and that's all you give a fuck about. So again, I think a lot of the backlash comes from you guys bought what they were selling. I never did.
Sure.
And the other narrative, and I told you they were going to do this, the numbers are astronomical. They're bigger than ever. They're not. They're not bigger than Conor, Khabib days. It's not even remotely fucking close. Not even close. Not even in the same universe. Just not. Now I'm sure other numbers will come out to.
Did he say later on as well that the UFC fight was one of the best, biggest, most viewed things, even above the Super Bowl?
Today, as I'm doing this show, man, most watched MMA fight of all time. I call bullshit. I'm telling you, I've told you this since day one.
Holy fuck. In no uncertain terms, no room for interpretation. You guys bought it. I never did. The brazenness is absolutely insane to me. If I got to pick a judge for this trial of Bappa, it would be the judge from the Kyle Rittenhouse case, because I would love to hear him yell at Brendan Schaub to not get brazen with him. It would just make my fucking year.
Lols.
Okay? Now, that was one narrative that he was just blatantly lying about what he said previously, but now we get a glimpse into the next one, which is how viewed or how many views would that fight actually get. Now, me personally, I can actually say that I did not think it would beat the UFC White House card or anything like that. I kept checking Ticketmaster to see how the ticket sales were going. If you look at the views of the interviews and press conferences and things like that, how many views they were getting, even considering that they were uploaded to Netflix's massive YouTube channel, it just did not look good, okay? But this fucking guy is saying, I told you this since day one.
Yeah, exactly.
That it wouldn't be the most viewed. And I gotta be honest, I do find that absolutely fucking hilarious, whether you guys like it or not. Let's keep going.
666 Eddie. Will this card do bigger numbies than the White House card? Absolutely not. But Netflix will tell you it well. And remember, they started to backtrack because Ronda was like,
let's see. It'd be funny if if in the end the Netflix fight card has more views than the White House one. It'd be really funny if that happens. It'd be really funny if that happens.
Remember, she's like, this will be the most watched fight ever. And then As the fight got closer, she's like, oh shit, ticket sales aren't going too well. They keep asking me to push on social media. And man, if we could just get 6 million, I'd be stoked. I was like, whoa. What happened to biggest, by far, all time, not even close? Where's all that noise? This is the greatest fight of all time. Greatest fight of all time doesn't end in 16 seconds with a rudimentary armbar.
I just think it is so fucking funny that he said Rhonda and them started to backtrack a bit because, I mean, they did massively backtrack throughout the whole process. But me personally, I think that's better than a massive flip-flop 2 months later, acting as though you never fucking said what you said on camera.
Exactly.
For crying out loud. That it is, I think that's the funniest thing about all of this, okay? Literally every single one of this guy's opinions are recorded and uploaded, and he just pretends that they aren't. I could not imagine.
That's why I said, I don't know, I'm not even sure if Brendan's like, what's a dumb word? I remember saying the point of that I think Brendan's sort of like a dog in a way. I don't necessarily think he knows he's lying. I just think every day when the clock strikes 12, his brain kind of like restarts. It reset. Like he doesn't even remember what happened yesterday. It's all about today. So what he said today is what counts. What he may have said yesterday that completely contradicts what he's saying today is not his concern, right? It's not his concern, nor does he remember. He just is on what he's on today. That's what I think how his brain works. I think his brain is that broken. Yes, you know what I mean? So I think so when we look at it, we say, oh my God, he's lying again. I don't think he even knows he's even lying. He generally doesn't remember.
Imagine being that shameless, okay? Just pretending like I said something completely different from what I actually did. It's either that or his memory is worse than we thought, and he's a literal fucking goldfish, okay? But let's keep going.
Now? Come on now. Oh, I cannot wait, man. And you know, there's some debate back and forth, right? Is this going to be the biggest UFC card ever? Is it going to beat Netflix MVP? I will almost guarantee you guys it is. It is. It is, because you got to realize not only is the MMA media, obviously we're covering it, but it's everything anybody's been.
We are covering it. MMA media. He's MMA media now. This guy, we. Are you French?
Been talking about for how many months now? But then also it's leaked outside of that, and now all sports media is talking about it. Now it's leaked outside that, and the general consumers, the casuals, the TMZs, the political channels, CNN, Fox Nation, all of them are picking up. BBC, now it's gone global. And not only is it streaming on Paramount, but simulcast, it's also going to be on major CBS. I don't think there's any chance that its peak numbers don't destroy any numbers they've had before.
Let's see.
Once in a lifetime event. I'd almost be willing to bet this beats all that. All that. Netflix MVP ain't shit. I bet the Kimbo numbers on CBS, dude, it beats all that.
Weird confidence, isn't it? Weird confidence, man. Weird confidence.
All right, so just to briefly recap, when the event was announced, Schaub said that the Ronda Carano fight would absolutely fucking crush the White House card in terms of views. That it was McDonald's, and then actually it wasn't McDonald's, but it was supposed to be that you should be absolutely irate at the state of the UFC, and that all of these big name guys should get out of their contracts because the UFC is the worst place.
And it's so easy too, by the way. But the way he says it too, like it's so easy to get out of your contract. Like it's so easy to get out of your fucking contract.
In terms of fighter pay and all the rest of it, to now claiming that actually that was all you guys who bought into those narratives, that he has said since day one the White House card would absolutely crush it, that the fighter pay narrative from MVP was not true, and that actually that event was...
Yeah, exactly, Gambit. Exactly. This is why people troll Papa. Exactly. Exactly.
McDonald's, whereas UFC Arnold Allen versus fucking Milky Costa or whatever was the gourmet meal, and that guys who fought on the Netflix card should actually probably try to get into the UFC because it's better for making money than MVP Netflix, which, by the way, it doesn't even look like Netflix is all that interested in doing another event anyways. And now the week of the fights, he's saying that since day one, he told you this card would be the most viewed MMA event of all time and will beat Kimbo and the Fox debut and the ESPN debut, Ronda Carano, and literally fucking all of it. And on the Fighter and the Kid, he goes on to say that it's gonna beat Super Bowl numbers even.
My nephew's a freak for it.
I mean, UFC
I
White
just
House.
didn't realize it's crept up.
I don't know if you can watch it.
Bob, I didn't know it
They
crept
don't
up
have
so quick.
Paramount in
Huh?
Mexico. I don't know if you
I'll
can watch
get it. God,
You got a VPN?
It's a big one.
It's a big one.
It's the biggest.
But you know,
There will never be a bigger card.
It's the biggest
one.
It's a big one.
It's the biggest.
But you know,
There will never be a bigger card.
Question is, does it break 17 million views?
Yes. Yes.
But it's
So
only,
so
but
it
it
beats
only
Gina and
because, but guys, only
It
because
beats Super Bowl numbers.
No, it doesn't.
So
But it
Relax.
only because,
It beats Super Bowl
but guys,
numbers.
only
It beats
because-
Super Bowl numbers.
Crazy prediction. Crazy. Never happening, by the way.
No
what?
way. Can't.
Only because
I bet
it's
it
at the
does
White
Super-
House. Though.
It can't be Super Bowl numbers.
No, it can because it's on CBS.
Ah.
But only
I thought
because
it's not on Paramount then.
It is on Paramount. They're doing.
They're
I think they're
both.
doing either the main event or they're doing some portion on CBS, and then
Wow.
the rest is on Paramount Plus.
That's not gonna work. Then they're gonna get the views that way, are they? They're gonna switch it. Like, what the fuck? Is
but
talking about?
only because it's at the White House, right?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd be surprised.
Surprise! What?
Brian,
It beats
Brian,
Netflix numbers.
It's not gonna be.
I need to know.
No, I don't think it beats. I'm saying does around it.
Yeah,
Brian, how do you feel?
Holy
You just said it beats it. He just said I think it's gonna beat it. Then at the end it says I don't think it's gonna beat it. I said around it.
fuck, okay? His ability to mid-sentence switch up is kind of impressive, I gotta be honest. He just...
Yeah, I've given up with that one. Be like casual, I've given up. I used to point that all the time. I've given up. I don't understand it either. I don't understand that one either. Calling it the Super Bowl when you, like, that's more unforgivable because he used to play football. That's more unforgivable because at a point in his life, he thought he was going to make it as an NFL player. That's his first love. NFL, American football is his first love. So to call it the Super Bowl is absolutely crazy. It's absolutely shameful to call it that, to be fair. No one should be ever telling him, no one should tell him anything about Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Come on, man. The amount of stuff he's won on that pitch. The amount of blood and sweat he's poured onto that field. Like, come on, man. Every sacrifice. Fuck, you know.
Just said multiple times that it would beat Super Bowl numbers and stated why he fucking thinks so, and then he gets a little bit of pushback from Brian and says, no, I didn't say it beat Super Bowl numbers. I said it would do around Super Bowl numbers. I mean,
you didn't say
you
that.
can't make this shit up, and it is truly comedy gold.
Having no one around you that can call, but what Kaz was saying is true though, in general. Having no one around you that can just like call you out on your shit. This is what happens. This is how you end up with DSPs and wings of this world and Brendans. When you have no one around you that can just call you out and shit, say, you're talking shit. What the fuck are you talking about? Do you know what I mean? I don't know if because they're scared or because he gets really moody and he gets into a bit of a funk if you call him out, but having no one to call you out is very damaging. It's actually not a good thing for you. Yeah, it's actually going to do you more bad than it's going to do you good. You should have friends that can say, you're being dumb. That's a stupid opinion. Please try again. Or don't try again, you know? Cool.
Gold. Okay, that's another reason why I make these videos.
Exactly,
I know
there you go.
Schaub's numbers are down in the dumps relative to where they were, and a lot of people say, who cares what Brendan Schaub says, but I don't want him to go away.
Exactly.
Okay, he is good for the MMA space because he's fun to laugh at and fun to make fun of. The only issue...
Not gonna lie, I kind of would like. I wouldn't mind seeing him go away. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind seeing. I think it'd be good for his mental, good for everybody. I think it would be good if he goes away. I think it'll be good. Obviously not like anything crazy, but I think it'll be good if you like, you know, let's go away a bit. Let's work a 9 to 5. Let's just like, I mean, have some time away, appreciate what we have, and then come back later. That will probably be a good way, you know. That will be a good way. That will be a good way. But anyway, I'm gonna leave it there for now. I'm gonna leave it there for now.
issue I have is that he does create oftentimes negative sentiment towards the fights and things like that, and then of course in the most condescending way possible acts like he didn't and that y'all are just bitches. Something else that drove me insane, though I don't want this video to be a fucking hour long was the whole Sean Strickland issue. Okay, something else Schaub has came around on, but literally from one episode to the next gave completely different takes. He was kind of shitting on Sean for speaking out and criticizing the most zogged out administration of all fucking time, only to come on next episode and say that he agrees and gives the most uncontroversial take of all time, that he doesn't like kids dying, for fuck's sakes. Like, yeah, no shit, guy. Okay.
Anyway, big up Ronan, man. That was brilliant. Big up Ronan. That was fucking brilliant. Big up Ronan. I'm gonna quickly, bear with me 1 second. I need to put my my clothes out for my training later. I want to go gym and I want to go get some food in a bit. So let me just quickly put my clothes out, and then we can continue on. Yeah. Let me. What should I put on for you guys for the time being? Actually, I don't want to close out. What should I put for you guys in the time being? I need to quickly put my clothes out. I'll be literally 2 seconds. Should I put something on? Let's see what H is. What's Ed Mathis? Ed Mathis is in my bed, yeah?
Choking me out. I'm telling you, the fight is. You can't see it now, but like realistically, we need some goon bait in this lab. I'm gonna go get her a bikini down the fucking strip. Fake Fendi one or something. Go and get stuck in, girl. Chat to them then. Chat, what we saying?
Hi, nice to meet you.
I see you met my sister here.
Oh, what are you guys doing? Why are you here? We're just interviewing people. Oh, okay. Yeah.
How come you out here?
It's my soon-to-be sister-in-law's.
What's going on?
Alright, just letting you know, just letting you know who you are. So my brother is getting married to the hen, basically.
Oh yeah, my name's Ed.
Hi Ed. Did you watch Manosphere documentary?
Oh, the Manosphere documentary. Yeah. Do you not recognise me?
I didn't watch it. That's nice.
Huh?
Black eye.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Are you?
Your moustache is nice. You got a few whiskers there.
Oh, somebody didn't like that, did they? Wow, small man.
No, I'm just saying, maybe shave
You
it.
know what? You really got it right. So nearly. And you got to
I'm pulling your leg. I'm pulling your leg.
And then you blamed women. Oh.
I don't blame women. What are you on about?
You did.
No, I didn't.
Because actually, if you'd looked at patriarchy, you'd have got the right answer.
What's patriarchy?
That is the accentuation of... Are you married? I am soon to be divorced. Proclaimed. Well, this is my
Looking for a young son in your life.
Not one that believes...
I actually love women, you know. Look, this is my sister. Look.
I know. She's beautiful.
She gives me head all the time.
She gives you head?
No.
No.
Shit. Yeah, she does my nothing. Even though I love her, she does my head in. Hey, Dom's in the fucking chat, boys. If we step down the strip, Elle's in the chat if we stay here. Hey, what you saying, girl? You good, yeah? Where's the vibe? No one vibing, no? These don't seem like too much fun. Who's getting married? Where's the husband? Is that him? Oi! She behaving herself?
Always.
Are you? Yeah, I can tell. Cameraman's got the shakes apparently. Are you not taking your medicine? Someone else. Right, let's go.
Film this title. That's my sister, mate. Have a go.
Look at all the blokes having a look. Hey, look. Oh! Mate, what is the actual theme behind this?
It's our mate's little poodle, right? It's his little fucking dog, yeah?
Yeah, I'll have a proper look at that, mate. Nice poodle, that. Nice poodle, mate. Fucking hell. Hey, yo! No! Wait, what the fuck, mate? We are! Wait, where are your pants, mate? Where are they? Why is it only you manning them?
No, it's free limbs. Look at him. He's a stag.
Hey! Whose dog is that?
It's my mate's dog. It's got a little dog. We got a little dog at home, right?
I'm back. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to leave you with that stuff. Sorry about that. Okay, cool. You know what? Can I get rid of some tabs, or should I not get rid of them? May of London. Hold on 1 second here. Okay. Oops, my bad. Okay, cool. I've got the tabs. Cool. Let's just carry on. A bit of retuning in. Actually, you know what? Let me give some gifted memberships out. Let's give some memberships out. Let's give some membership. Can I give some? Yeah, there you go. Gifted memberships out there. Enjoy, people. I'll give out some gifted memberships. Enjoy. Hope you have a good one with that one. Enjoy those of you that get them. Let me continue on. Should I get rid of some tabs?
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. Like,
cool. I'll let the announcers go through. Then we'll continue. Yeah? Let me just let the announcers go through. Then we can continue. Bear me a second here, people. Put my old tab.
dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. Like.
Big everybody tuning in, by the way. If you're in here, let me know what you're doing.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. Like.
What are some of you guys' plans for the Saturday? Let me know what you guys are doing. What are some of your plans? I'm gonna probably go on for another hour or so, I think, on here. Probably another hour, then get some food, and then probably go to the gym.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese.
And then
like.
do a Taz later on. And then maybe another random, maybe if I'm feeling good. So let me know what you guys are gonna do. I'm probably gonna get some food in about an hour. What are you guys gonna do? Let me know.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese.
What you guys gonna do? We done that. Let's do that one too. Let's get rid of that one. Let's put one of these. I think I need this one, right? I need that one there. So yeah, let me know in the stream chat what you guys up to. Bookmarks or tabs. Let me go here. New folder. Tabs today 5. Cool. Let's get rid of that as well. History, and let's do this one. Last one, right? It's this one. And then we can go back to what we're doing over here. Let's bookmark all of these ones as well. Quickly get this done, then we can get back to streaming. Today 6. Working all weekend. Okay, cool. Working all weekend. Yeah, man. Why not? What else is there to do, really? If you weren't working all weekend, you'd be probably scratching your balls anyway. So you might as well make some money while you're doing it. You get me? If you're gonna be scratching your balls, you may as well make some money while you're doing it. So I don't blame you, Cash. I don't blame you, mate. Big up Game Bread pumping. Cool. What are you doing? Pumping to get some extra length, or you pumping in the gym? What are you doing? You gotta clarify there, brother. You gotta clarify. game, bro. Are you pumping to get some extra length? Do you believe in those things? Have you bought a little? You bought a little? Have you bought something to kind of, you know? He said iron. Okay, yeah, he wants a good iron. Yeah, whatever. I thought you bought a little. I thought you bought something, you get me? I thought you fucking bought a little. You know? I thought you bought one of those things. But hey. Okay, so let's continue. Let me get rid of all this shit. Bear me 1 second over here. I'm gonna get rid of some of these tabs. We'll leave that one up there. Cool. Let's go. So, we spoke about this before, right? Academics talking about Paul Pierce and tricking on girls and stuff. I think I spoke about this before, but let's just cover this anyway again. No, I think it's an update. It's an update video, update clip. So, academics expounded a little bit on this debate. Paul Pierce the other day he basically crashed out. Paul Pierce crashed out randomly the other day on the fact that he thinks a lot of these streamer kids, a lot of these gamer kids, a lot of these content creators, a lot of these influencer kids are, in his opinion, messing up the game because they're spending too much money on these whores on social media. And it's making it harder, I guess, for Paul Pierce to also smash because these girls are now expecting him to pay what these streamers are paying when he says the game should never be about paying. And academics is defending streamers by saying, hey, that's not true. You basketball players actually pay more than streamers do. So let's play the clip.
Was that Sophie Rain came out, and she's been doing a lot of interviews. She's been showing proof that she made over $100 million on OnlyFans. She says she doesn't have sex on OnlyFans, and she claims she's still a virgin. A lot of people feel like that's cap, but she's been showing proof. Now, she came out recently, and in some of the interviews she's been doing, she says, well, there is an athlete that actually offered me $15 million to have sex, and I declined them.
Oh, it was 15, not 50. I thought it was 50. I thought she said 50.
Sophie Rain. And this person tried to get her virginity, clearly.
Hey ladies, how are you? Hello. Hey Sophie, I wanted to ask you, I know you recently
This is Sophie right here.
Posted that someone offered you $15 million.
Oh, okay, it was my bad. I mistaken it. It was 15. But to be fair, if you're willing to turn down 15, you're not gonna accept 50, are you? The guy allegedly was offering to pay that money so he could take her virginity, right? But if you're not willing to accept 15, why would you take 50? You just don't want to take the money, You respect yourself and your virginity way more, whatever the reason is. But it's unlikely she'll take 50. I don't know. Or am I bugging out? If you're saying no to 15, you're not going to say yes to 50.
To take your virginity.
Yes.
Because 15 is still crazy amount.
Who was that athlete?
I can't.
It's probably James Harden. I'm telling you, it's probably James Harden.
Wow.
Yo, James Harden is paying millions of dollars for botched BBL bitches, bro. I'm pretty sure for this fucking chick right here, he probably.
Why the fuck has he got such a big? Why is he hotting up James Harden though? Why is academics all of a sudden really hard on James Harden? What beef do they have?
It's probably James Harden, my nigga. It's James Harden, Zion Williams. Like we got the whole Mount Rushmore of the tricks, and they're all NBA players. There's a couple NFL in there. It could be Shaq. That's a fact.
Can't say.
Can't tell us anything. Can you give us a hint?
I can say that he is on a basketball team.
Basketball.
Chat, it's not slander for James Harden. James Harden, I'm telling you, the pimps in Houston are telling me this. Nigga, the pimp.
But it is slander though, when no one else knows on the internet. Like, why is he doing this? Like, this thing I don't like about academics a little bit. Like, why are you just like randomly baiting up this guy's spot? What if no one's meant to know this? obviously, if you're out in the streets, if you're out on the strip, you might know if you're out and about in the party world. But why is he bringing it to the internet? I've not heard this. I've not heard that James Harden is out here paying people's mortgages and shit until Academic said it. Like, why is he like this for, man? This is unnecessary. Unless they've got beef. Unless he's actually got beef with James Harden and he's trying to do whatever. I still think that's really lame, to be fair. If you got beef with another man, you know, beef with him on the merits of the beef. Don't start hotting up his situation with the ladies. I think that's really lame. What's Academics doing, man?
Pimps themselves is telling me. It's not even the pimps is getting paid. Yo, niggas is claiming they're buying cars off of selling pussy to James Harden. Legit.
Team, but you can't tell us what team.
No, I don't want to ruin anyone's career.
Okay, can I ask, what was your exact response? Did you respond to it?
I just said no.
No,
I said no. Definitely not gonna do that.
Did he push after that, or what? Did he kind of just leave it alone?
I think I got ghosted after that.
A lot of people were, you know, kind of putting in the responses, you know, the little cap emoji. They were saying that you were capping.
Yeah, true, very true, Casual. Aka's always presents himself as a very angry, hateful little man. He's never in a good... Yeah, I just don't get it. Like, why would you do that? Like I said, that even if you have beef with James Harden, again, beef. You don't have to talk about the girls or that. That's just lame. It's just so super lame. And it's almost like he gets satisfaction out of it as well. Like, he's happy that he's exposing it. No, but it's not slander. It's the truth. Okay, well, when people say the truth about you, he doesn't like when people say the truth about him. When there's a truth out there about him and it's a bit sketchy involving girls, he doesn't like it. But when he hears anything about somebody else, he's quick to fucking get on the microphone and start fucking shouting it out. It's like, God damn, bro. Like, why are you attacking James? Plus, like, James Harden might be paying mortgages, but Academics is still doing some things. He's still flying people out. He's still doing a version of tricking. He's not doing the version that James Harden's doing, but he's still doing a version of it. Like, I don't get these guys. Oh, I only fly girls out. I don't buy them bags. You're still flying them out. So you have no right to call out a guy because he's buying a bag. Like, do you know what I mean? You're both in the same world. You're in the same fucking fraternity, you know? Or for lack of a better term, you're in the same fucking sorority. Like, what the fuck is this?
No.
Were you capped? This 100% happened.
This 100% happened. I don't lie about anything. It's just.
Bro, listen, man. I don't know. Yo. The word on James Harden is that this nigga has the most elaborate, wild parties. Everybody likes to go. It's a flex to go to his shit. And he tricks out of control.
Again, why?
So women want to go to his parties. You want to get, like, whatever he's into, you want to get into his freak off. He's going to pay the boatload.
You lame as fuck.
Bro, I'm telling you, the entire Houston know about it, nigga. Matter of fact, and it's not, somebody it might be like, oh no, just Sauce, nigga, Sauce stamped it too, nigga. The fuck? Everybody said about James Harden. Nigga, they said when that nigga was playing for the Houston Rockets, nigga, that nigga was the only triple doubles he was putting up is in strippers' bank accounts, gang. Straight up. Tell y'all the facts. James Harden is a Hall of Fame trick.
What is wrong with him? Like, what is wrong with this guy? I don't get it. Davis is a strange individual. He's a stranger. He just wakes up one day and decides, okay, cool. I'm gonna just say it. But then you dare do it to him, you'll start crying.
That's what it is. Niggas pulled up triple doubles. Yo, you know how he was dropping 40 points? Niggas dropping 40 bands, nigga. Straight up. That's what was happening. Bro, it's a reason why he hang with that retarded nigga Lil Baby. They both on a mission.
Ah, that's why. Okay. That probably explains it. Maybe James Harden did something in the background. Okay, that explains it. James Harden is cool with Lil Baby. Academics hates Lil Baby. Probably some words of it. Okay, that explains why he's going so hard. Okay, now I get it. Now it makes sense. Why is he just randomly attacking fucking James Harden? Now it makes sense because of his beef with Lil Baby. Maybe some stuff was said behind the scenes that he didn't like and he hasn't been able to move past. So here he is. Okay, now I get it.
To pay for pussy. Trust me, if you see Lil Baby and James Harden together, the GDP and the price of pussy done gone up, bro.
Jesus Christ, this guy.
Yo, Lil Baby's paying for pictures, my nigga, on some like retarded shit. Like, yo, he's sending bitches 5 bands for a picture, gang. Straight up, I'm telling y'all the truth, man. Somebody said, so is me? Yeah, I wish, nigga.
Exactly.
I wish. Now, granted, I don't got James Harden money.
You're still tricking, though. So you got no place to talk. You're still tricking, though. You don't have James Harden money, but you're still tricking. So why are you exposing other people doing the same thing that you're doing, but on a higher level?
But I'll be damned if I give a bit. Well, whatever. I don't care if you believe it or not. Who cares?
We don't believe you. We just see he gave up there. He knew. He got called out. Big up the chat. Big up the chat. The chat is undefeated. Big up the chat of honestly, we all need the chat. Even I do. The chat holds you accountable. His chat made him reflect. He's like, okay, look his head. Now he's bowing his head down a little bit, you know? He's a bit ashamed. He realized he was spitting all that shit about Jen. Then the chat, hold on. You're the same. You do the same thing as well on your level. What the fuck are you talking about? Did you take out all those girls in a boat recently? When you on a fucking boat with all these random girls, like, that you flew, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, he's banging up James Harden. Look, now he feels a little bit ashamed. Now he's a little bit ashamed. He's a little bit ashamed. Big up his chat. Big up Academics' chat for holding him accountable. Good to see. Good to see. I love that. Oh, that was brilliant. That was fucking brilliant. Big up his chat. I like that. Hold on, let's go back.
Came out. James Harden.
Y'all weak.
Somebody said, so is me? Yeah, I wish, nigga. I wish. Now, granted, I don't got James Harden money. But I'll be damned if I give a bit. Well, whatever. I don't care if you believe it or not.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you the niggas who's spending the most, right?
It doesn't matter.
I'm saying who's spending the most.
You're still spending though. Look at his body language. Look at his body language. Yeah, he got called out. He can't do it with a straight face anymore. Big up the chat. His chat is brilliant. Big up Academics' chat. Big up the chat niggas. I love it. I love it.
So anyway, let's go back to Paul.
That's so funny.
Man, you know what I'm mad though? I'm calling out all you goddamn streamers. I'm calling out all you other motherfuckers who ain't got no talent getting money. This is what y'all doing because y'all really nerds in real life and y'all going out here spending money on these chicks because y'all couldn't get them in real life because y'all weak. And y'all only popular because, y'all get money off of this. And
Yo, I'm going to be honest with you. Everything he's saying is how niggas talk about NBA players. Most NBA players, okay, cool. You're tall, whatever. Maybe women are attracted to you. But the NBA players, the reason why they're actually hella green, they're green just like the streamers. I'm going to tell you how. Bro,
that's not true, man. I don't think that's true. He's trying to equate. He's actually trying to equate like athletes being as like unexperienced with girls or whatever as streamers. No, that's not true. Most athletes in schools, they get the girls. That's just a thing. I don't think that's true. I think this is a bit of a cope. It's a bit of a cope because he's maybe feeling a little bit offended that he's being classed as a dork or something. But I don't think it's true. I don't think if you're an athlete, if you're a basketball player in a high school in America and there's a possibility that you might go to the NBA, you're fucking. Like, let's not lie. Let's not kid ourselves. You are fucking. There's no, like what? They're not green like fucking streamers who are the nerds and the fucking, yeah, maybe you don't have much experience and then, it all comes your way at once when you've got your streamer money, which is hard to do with, I understand. But let's not try and say that, NBA players, when they were NBA young boys, let's say, right, that they were not getting girls. They were. If you've got the prospect of being a pro, you know what I mean? You're going to get some. Even if you're not a pro, even if you're going to be a fucking semi-professional, even if you're going to play in the G League, you're going to get some. Like, what the fuck's this guy talking about, man?
Spent most of your time at practice because you were trying to make something of yourself in high school. Maybe you had a girlfriend. You ain't had time to be just running through hoes. The one nigga, I knew one nigga that was running through all the hoes. High school was where his career ended, my nigga. Trust me. The athlete nigga.
Look at him get a satisfaction either. He's a real hater. He's a real hater, isn't it? Look at him getting some satisfaction out of some guy he knew in high school he used to get all the like. That's where his career ended. He's so happy about that. Such a weird character, Academics.
Is that's fucking all the bitches in high school? They never go to college. It's over at that point. Like they just got hoop dreams. It's over. Niggas like y'all gotta be on AAU teams traveling across the country. You gotta be putting in some work to make it to the next level. Then you get to college. It's strenuous. You gotta do a lot. As an NBA player, you don't get all the time to womanize. Bro, it's the reason why that predator face looking ass nigga or the Alien versus Predator nigga, you know what I'm talking about, Travis Hunter.
Jesus.
It's the reason why, like, yo, the
Academics insulting somebody's looks is crazy. But it also goes to show that a lot of us in this world are quite delusional. I think Academics is one of them. Maybe you could describe him as a Lolcow, a little bit Lolcow adjacent. I think Academics, when he looks in the mirror, he sees something completely different than we see. I think for whatever reason, when he looks in the mirror, he sees a real joint. He sees a real baddie. He sees a real like good looking dude. I think that's why he talks the way he does. He doesn't see what we see, you know. He looks in the mirror and he thinks, "Fuck, I'm cute as fuck." Do you know what I mean? Because to him to call Travis Hunter Alien v Predator when he looks the way he does is fucking wild. Wild.
first bad bitch that look a little bit mixed, yo, got him pussy whipped. It's true. I'm not saying this don't happen to streamers, but nobody should ever be coming in here acting like basketball players and athletes are the epitome of niggas who got bitches who ain't green to the game. Most athletes get trapped in their senior year before they get actually before they get drafted. Y'all are green. Y'all are green too. Now, I do want people to realize none of this is personal to me, right? I don't even think he was talking about niggas I mean anyway, but because I don't go for women that these niggas would be attracted to.
That's you admitting you go for sub fives, isn't it? That's Ak admitting he goes for sub fives. I don't go for women these guys would be attracted to. Like, what type of women are you attracted to, bro? God damn, academics.
Like, I don't like BBL bitch. Like, he's probably competing for a bitch with like Lil Baby or some shit. I don't like
BBLs because you can't get them.
Bitches like that. But the point is that,
which is clever, by the way. It's clever. It's a clever approach. He knows the type of girls that he can get, which is the ones that are like, you know, look a certain way. Don't want to insult the ladies, but he doesn't try with the ones he can't because they're probably out of his tax bracket or, you know, just a bit annoying to deal with, or maybe not easily controllable. Come on, play.
A former NBA player can't tell me nothing about other people tricking when they're the biggest tricks.
Okay.
I know two chicks who's not pimping, but extorting. I would just call it extortion. Because here's the thing with an NBA player. They can't make the headlines. And I know a lot of messy bitches. So they got all type of videos, pictures of you. They get into an argument with you. You push them once. The bitch is light skinned. They take a picture. Every time, like, you know what I mean? They start extorting your ass. Yo, I'm going to send. I know like 5 Listen, I don't want to call their names. They be trying to use me to extort y'all niggas. They be like, yo, I'm going to send it to the blogger. Adam Silver about to suspend you if you don't send this money. All of a sudden, I'm getting all type of shit. Yeah, this football player beat me. Do you want to post it real quick? And I'm like, did you go to the cops? Because I know this is extortion. As soon as she get the wire, nothing is going to happen. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, athletes are the greenest. Because you could get extorted by bitches.
Anyway, big up academics, man. Big up academics, big up academics, big up academics, big up academics. Have you guys seen this? Rick Ross being spotted at the airport flying commercial. Have you guys seen this? Rick Ross at the airport being spotted flying commercial. Now, again, no issue with this whatsoever. I don't think most of us give a fuck. We all fly commercial for the most part. But it's the way that he talks about being this big boss, right? This big boss, all this money in the world, the richest guy ever, right? He talks like he's like the richest man in the world. The richest man in fucking history. More money than anything he has. But here he is, right there, Mr. Ricky Rose with his hood up, But somebody took a picture of him, unfortunately. Someone did get him. Unfortunately, someone got him. I think he might have saw too. I think he might have saw the person take the picture. I think he may have realized. I think he may have fucking realized someone taking the picture too. He must have sensed it. And again, like it's just, it's not even like it matters that he takes fucking commercials. So it's actually a good financial fucking what's the thing called, behaviors, right, to do this. It's actually good financially to do this. If you're rich, you shouldn't be unnecessarily jumping on private jets if you don't need to. And I mean, when you can get to the same place with a fraction of the price flying commercial, but just the way he talks about being this big boss, and then here he is flying commercial. Obviously got caught. Fucking brilliant picture, by the way. Look at the memes underneath. Look at the memes underneath. Fucking brilliant. If I'm lying, I'm flying economy. Give me a motherfucking seat. If I'm lying, I'm flying economy. I bet I know who I see. I thought that was really him. I thought he had a private jet. Exactly. Tickets aren't selling. Gas prices got too steep. The jet stays in park. God damn. So, of course, this doesn't look real to me. I don't think this is real. I think this might be AI. I think that's definitely AI. But here he is explaining why he was on commercial flight, by the way. Just looking, he's looking like a bozo recently. I don't know why, man. Rick Ross used to chill. Rick Ross used to relax. Rick Ross used to be kind of cool, but lately he's come across a little bit bozo-ish. I don't know why, man. Just relax, Rick Ross. It's alright. It's alright.
For the ones who want to know where my jet at, I obviously didn't get the memo. It's being updated with Starlink. You know what Starlink is? Yeah, that's the $500,000 Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's where my jet at. And I chose to fly commercial to Colombia to go party with Trick Daddy and Ball Greasy at the Escape the States vibe. And that was a hell.
Even he knows it's funny though. I think even he knows it's funny. Like, it's funny that you got caught out this way. Come on, bro. It is kind of funny you got caught out. Took all that big baller talk and here you are flying. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on. Just admit it's funny. Just admit it's funny.
Of a vibe. I had an amazing time. When I was leaving, that hoodie was low. Rose did it big. The boat. And y'all better stop worrying about what rich niggas doing. Shit, if I send my jet to go pick my mama up and I fly motherfucking commercial, that's what I do for mama. If I send a jet to go drop her off, I walk for mama. Just so that shit y'all on, I miss that. So y'all laughing at the young niggas who on Martyr? You can't.
No, we're laughing at you because you took all that big boy talk and you took like your shit don't stink and you took like you have all the money in the world. We're not laughing at everybody that flies commercial. We all fly fucking commercial, you fucking idiot. We're laughing at you because you're the one that acts like you have everything. And clearly, you don't.
Do that. Damn sure you can't laugh at a rich nigga. Y'all niggas better stay focused. And since it's a big deal for Rose to fly commercial sometimes, I might have to buy me a wing at the Atlanta airport. I buy the whole C wing.
Okay. Okay, cool.
For the ones who wanna.
Whatever you say, bro. Rick Ross, stop the cat, broke boy. Ain't no Starlink cost half a million. You flew commercial because you broke as fuck. You probably got lucky someone rented that little jet of yours and preferred to make it some money instead. Whisper my name going triple platinum. So why was you hiding your face, boss? If lying was a person, you can tell he's lying, changing the whole thing about money and what he did. Next video, exactly. It's the way he really tries to make himself seem above us while explaining this. The whole, you know what Starlink is? You broke. Rick Ross is another low IQ individual. Honestly, Rick needs to chill out. Rick Ross needs to chill out. And another video again to show us how rich he is, by the way. He wants to really remind us that he's really rich, by the way. Really wants to remind us that he's really rich. Rick Ross was dragged for 2 days. Yesterday, Baba Don Grant interview to show off all of his luxury cars and wealth, of course.
That's Rick Ross. Yo, what do you do for a living?
I'm the biggest boss you've seen thus far.
Can we take a look at your hangar?
Of course you can. Go check it out.
We're going in. This is it. This is awesome, dude. How many cars you got in here normally?
15 cars in here.
Do you have a favorite here?
My favorites usually rotate, but my 57 Bel Airs most definitely. I love classic cars. You know, those foreigns, they do something for me too.
What are you dailying mostly?
Rolls Royce, Maybach, some shit like that.
What do we got on this side over here?
Couple Rolls Royces, couple Maybachs, some classics. The Ferrari 57 station wagon that runs off jet fuel. 69 Camaro, 73 Caprice. That's the 96 Impala. I bought the car and didn't even pick it up. I was locked up. I was on my second week being incarcerated when I remember.
My first car was an Impala. Which one of these cars do you have the most miles on?
It's like this. I may have close to 10 Rolls Royces. So if I'm moving around, you rotate them. You ain't really putting a lot of miles on them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What do we got here?
This is a custom built bike. It was the owner of the undefeated 72 team. I'm a huge Miami Dolphins fan.
And you got all these games too back here.
All the that I missed as a kid, I went back and got it.
And you have your jet here normally, right?
I'm adding Starlink to it.
How much did you pay for it?
A lot.
A lot, okay.
So anybody that want to get it, you know what I'm saying? Get the moon yawns up. My whole life I love cars. I love playing with cars more than I did playing with He-Man. And I love He-Man.
What age did you make your first million?
My first million, that's when I signed my deal. I was 28.
You own a lot of franchises too, right?
Yeah, we do a lot of different investing. I
Cool.
love investing.
How many different businesses do you own?
I have no idea.
That's a good problem to have.
Everything that I decide to with is some cool. So I was up all last night with T.I. shooting a video. I may have got in 5 a.m. And guess what? I'm back, man. Last night we was talking music. This morning we talking cars. We smoking.
Yeah. And you have a car show too, right?
Yeah, the 5th annual Fayetteville, Georgia, baby. I can't wait to see all the different cars.
What's that key right there?
Whoever take the #1 car at the car show, this what I'm gonna give them.
Oh, no way. Then the stakes are up.
It's big time.
Do you have any advice to somebody that's trying to make it?
Ain't nothing wrong with smoking. Just make sure you up 6:30 smoking.
Okay.
Yeah, create you a circle where you could call a few people and just say, hey, is it anything I can help you with? That could put you in a powerful position one day. This little small G-Wagon is actually...
Oh, wow. Really?
You go golfing a lot?
Cool.
No. For my who want to get those 40,000 steps.
Yes.
You healthy mother...
You got all kinds of cool stuff. Like, what is this, a Ferrari?
It's like a little scooter. That's a wine cellar.
That's so cool.
It is.
Is this a brand that you made?
Yeah, this is my beer company.
Oh.
Beach Brew. Yeah, you got a motherfucking try.
Yes, he have his own hangar. Fair enough. So maybe he was practicing financial, whatever, discipline. But still, it was funny to see him flying commercial after all that big boss Rick Ross talk. To see him commercial was kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, kind of funny. Big up on 10 Toes. Give us hella content, goon, this week. Yeah, man, I'm trying. Like I said, I'm trying to build the channel, get to 500 members. That would be obviously stupendous. But yeah, like I said, I'm probably going to go eat in about an hour. So probably got an hour left, and then I'm probably going to go get some food. So smash a like, hit subscribe, all that good shit. You want to get involved with the chat, you know what you have to do, be a member. All that good shit. Easy, isn't it? Nice and easy. Nice and easy. So probably going to be another hour. Then I'm probably going to go get some food. Or maybe I should go work out. I don't know if I should work out and get food first. Maybe I'll work out first. Shall I work out first? Yeah, maybe I'll work out first, get an appetite, and then eat after, yeah. So an hour and I'm going gym. Hour then I'm going to a gym. Actually, what video I went to? So we did that, right? We did this. Get that tab off the way. What's this? YouTuber Mike got into an argument with his girlfriend that turned physical after he expressed frustration with their relationship, sorry. Yeah, soon come. Big up again, bro. We're going.
Like, what the fuck?
I'm taking advantage that the one day I'm not fucking tired, do you know what I mean? I'll squeeze as much as I can out of it.
Every bitch is gonna come up off you. That's common sense.
Michael.
A nigga trying to help you with your shit, you got an attitude.
I did not say
That's what a
nothing to
problem
you. You
is.
started with me.
That's what a
Nigga,
problem
you think
is.
just because you got the
That's what the problem is.
Nigga, you think just because you got a motherfucking you cut off, you click a few buttons on the
Hey,
motherfucking
this shit
camera
took
and
40
shit like
minutes.
that.
This
Nigga,
shit
you
took
think
40
talk to me
minutes.
however the fuck
This
you wanna
shit-
talk to me, nigga. You
Nigga,
can't talk
you
to me
started
like
with
that.
me.
Fuck you talking. I don't give a
started
fuck
with
my
me.
shit. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you did, nigga. Shut the fuck up talking to me, but shit get stupid. I'm not playing.
Disrespect.
With my disrespectful ass, you should let me the fuck alone. You know what this shit came with. Fuck is you talking about? Nigga, you started with me. I didn't say shit to you. I didn't say shit to you.
Bro,
I didn't say shit to you. You gonna let me the fuck alone? I didn't say shit to you.
bro, you better put that
I don't
shit
give a fuck. I didn't say shit to
Bro,
you.
put that shit.
I didn't say shit to you.
Bro,
The fuck?
do you mind
I
putting that
don't
down?
care your police ass. I don't give
Well,
a
don't
fuck.
break my shit.
Nigga, this is a scandal.
Don't
This shit
break
not
my
working.
shit. Don't break my
Dumbass
shit.
nigga.
Don't break my shit. My mom. If y'all had a nigga that was doing anything y'all wanted to fucking do for you, my nigga, y'all bitches would not have no fucking attitude, my nigga. That's why I'm fucking tripping. Cause motherfuckers got an attitude for no fucking reason, my nigga. Plain blank period. If y'all bitches had a nigga right now on y'all phone that's gonna do whatever the fuck you want to do at any time, you would not have a fucking attitude, gang.
Okay, I'm ready.
Plain blank period, bro. Yeah, we still going.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
He's right. I know I'm right.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
I know I'm right.
You got it.
I know I'm right.
You got it.
I know I'm right.
You got it.
I know I'm right.
You see how you keep going? I said let's go.
I'm
It's that
talking to the
feminist
cat.
action I'm talking about.
I'm not
Let's
doing
go.
feminine.
Let's go.
Okay.
Shit.
They're still gonna go out together like that. I don't want that. I'd rather be alone, man. That's the type of relationship that I don't want. That's the type of relationship that I would never fucking want. That's the type of relationship I would never fucking want. They're still going out. They're still gonna go out like that. No, thank you, man. I'd rather be single forever, mate. I'd rather be single for fucking ever than have one of those type of relationships. That's volatile as fuck.
So you gonna
Who you talking to?
So you gonna put
Who
your
are
hands
you
on?
talking to?
Bro.
Who are you talking to?
So you gonna put your hands on?
Let me go home and find it.
You just hit me in my shit. I'm saying you hit me in my shit. 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 You just threw a phone in my face. Niggas is bro. I am dealing with bullshit. Nigga, give whatever you want and you just put your fucking hands on me, my nigga. They not fighting. She fight. She hit me, nigga. Stop it, nigga.
Jesus
like,
Christ.
hold niggas accountable for their actions, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You do whatever you want and you still acting like a fucking dickhead. You the problem, nigga.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Fuck out of here. Nobody was cutting her out, nigga. She been having attitude the whole fucking time, nigga. She been having attitude for no fucking reason, nigga. I want in it when you leave. I want in it when you leave. No. 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 What you put your hands on me. No, I gotta document it. You need to chill out.
No, you need to go live on TikTok. You need to go live on TikTok. If you want to document some shit, you need to go live on TikTok.
Back up.
But in my stream. In my stream.
I'm in it when you leave.
No, in my stream now. In my stream now.
I'm in it when you leave.
In my stream.
You cannot do what you're doing.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
In my stream now.
You can't do what you're doing.
In my stream now. End it now.
No.
End it now.
No.
End it now.
I told you
End
no.
my shit now.
They're gonna kiss, huh? They're gonna kiss. Are they gonna kiss? This is so toxic, man. This is so toxic, bro. But I know some guys that like this sort of stuff, you know. I know some guys that like this type of energy. They like it gives them something. Like it gives them. I mean, it charges them up. They like their relationship when it's like this volatile. I could never do this with me. I could never do this. This is too much headache. Too many grey hairs off of this, man. When you're with someone, you want them to bring you peace. Do you know what I mean? You want someone to bring you peace. You want someone to chill you out. You don't want this shit. At least that's me anyway. I don't know about you guys, but you want peace, man. You don't want this shit. This is too much.
In my shit now. In my shit now.
Bro, what? Bro, give me my fucking phone, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, force a fizz guy to him, man. Because if the roles were reversed and he did that to her on camera, it'll be a different story online. That's the thing. That's a problem, right? That's a problem. That is a problem. That is a problem. That is the fucking problem. Big up him. Cool. Oh, what's this one? Can't believe David Lucas went on stage and said this about Tony Hinchcliffe. What do you guys think happened? Really? What do you say about Tony Hinchcliffe here?
Tony's weak ass dick getting stale. After a while, I need some Alabama black snake. You feel me?
I
said that shit.
I just saying real. This is like an AI. I thought this was real. It's like an AI thing. What's this one? I'm going down an elephant graveyard rabbit hole due to this clip. Holy shit, these videos are great. Yeah, by the way, big up Elephant Graveyard. Elephant Graveyard's getting a lot of love lately because of how bad Tony Hinchcliffe's fucking special was, right? I think people talking about Red Bar and how he called Tony that he was shit. So yeah, it's kind of cool to see all these people getting their love, getting their props, because they were very early in saying Tony Hinchcliffe is shit at stand-up. They were very, 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 very early. So big up them. But yeah, big up Elephant Graveyard.
If you actually listen to his jokes, they're, I don't know, they're really just okay.
Tom Brady, why do you look like a gay Tom Brady?
But his fellow comedy cultists on stage help sell them and show you how to react.
Oh.
This is straight out of pro wrestling. They all sell the joke in the same way a wrestler sells his opponent's attack.
So hold on, I don't understand. So like, am I misremembering it, or I thought he was really good during the Tom Brady roast. I don't find Tony Hinchcliffe funny at all, but I thought Tony Hinchcliffe killed it at the Tom Brady roast. Is Elephant Graveyard trying to tell me that I didn't actually see what I saw? Instead, I got like hypnotized, or I got scammed, or duped into thinking Tony was funny because everyone else was laughing so hard. I don't know.
This joke here got a huge reaction. People in the Austin simulacrum were literally talking about it for days.
Bert Kreischer is a king. He looks like if the Tiger King and the Liver King only ate Burger King and had a liver that looked like Martin Luther King got beat up by Rodney King.
And I'm sitting here over and over again hearing how brilliant this was. Just feeling completely bamboozled, because I already heard this joke on another roast 10 years ago.
Lisa, Larry King, Don King, Rodney King, and Billie Jean King in the Burger King bathroom.
Tony also got a huge buzz after he did this infamous joke roasting Puerto Rico.
I don't know if you guys know this, but there's literally a floating island of garbage in the middle of the ocean right now. Yeah, I think it's called Puerto Rico.
And again, I'm just confused because it was even better when this guy, Dylan Jarboe, did it on Kill Tony back in 2021.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's currently a 500-mile peninsula of trash in the Atlantic Ocean, and I used to live there. It's called Florida.
Oh yeah, gonna write that one down. I did like this joke he did about how murderers never seem to dig deep enough graves.
I know how to get away with murder now. Because I know where everybody that gets caught always f***s up. Yeah, they always get a little lazy around burial time. You know what I never see on those crime shows? The body was discovered after being buried 75 feet deep in the ground.
Until I realized it was just a cover of a Norm Macdonald
joke.
These serial killers are supposed to be so shrewd and cunning. But then when it comes time for their grave, they get a little hasty.
R.I.P. the great Norm. R.I.P. the great Norm. R.I.P. the great Norm Macdonald. R.I.P.
And I would never, ever kill a lady in cold blood. But if I did, I would take her body to the woods and bury her in a very, very, very deep grave.
I'd rather listen to the proper original, personally. But what do I know? And yeah, some people will say it's easy to arrive at similar joke concepts, but it's Norm Macdonald, for Christ's sake. It'd be like a musician putting this riff in their song, then being like, hey, I didn't know. I just arrived at a similar concept, I guess. But again, this is hyper-reality. Nothing has to make sense from out here in classic reality. Here's Tony without the team of writers and a teleprompter, put on the spot when Bill Maher requests a roasting.
No crowd work on you.
No, come on, do some crowd work. Ask me where I'm from.
Where are you from?
New Jersey. Come on. There's a slow pitch down the middle of the plate, bro. New Jersey.
That is a shithole. Wow. Indeed.
Well, come on, you could do better than what you're famous.
Just like the comedies.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Even he was kind of disappointed. Like, is that all you're gonna do? That was disappointing. He did not like that one bit whatsoever. That was fucking great. Big up Elephant Graveyard, man. Good to see him getting some love as always. Elephant Graveyard is one of the greats that we have here. One of the greats. See why Chelsea done that already. We spoke about this. We spoke about that. What else we spoke about here? White House card, Justin Gaethje. Get rid of T-Fat K. Oh, we didn't do the Q&A, did we? We didn't do the Q&A actually. Ronin, we finished already. I don't think we did the Q&A or the Lego thing. Fuck. Okay. What else have I got here? Let me check out what's going on the Reddit quickly. Nancy Iceberg. What's that? Nancy Iceberg.
Oh, did you think I got a notice on my phone? That's how weird Apple is. But I got a notice on my phone that Nancy Guthberg, they think they found her mom is buried on the border of Mexico. Breaking news.
Okay, cool. BGL figuring stuff out. This is really the fighter and the kid. Prom. Imagine you have, oh yeah, true. That was just the other day, innit? That was just the other day that she was, remember, she was flexing on her Instagram stories. That was just the other day she was, bloody hell, she got her tits out, innit? But that was just the other day she was flexing on her Instagram story, innit? That was just the other day she was flexing that her and her friend have the same, like, what you call it? Louis Vuitton key holder, wallet thing, whatever, with a car key. And now they're having to, like, sell their house and move, like, Jesus, brutal, man. Brutal woman to be in a relationship with. Whilst you're trying to sell stuff, while you're trying to like save money, she's out here fucking spending everything. Spending it all. God damn. God fucking damn. Big up Slojo though, big up Slojo. Good girl. Selfish Savage.
Pretty fucking dangerous, pretty good. That spinning back elbow was selfish, fucking savage.
Selfish Savage.
Pretty fucking dangerous, pretty good. That spinning back elbow was selfish, fucking savage.
Oh, he's so good. R.I.P. Eric. Jesus Christ. Gene Shalit, former Today Show host, dies and 100 years old. Yeah, R.I.P. Eric Griffin is fucking crazy. Papa couldn't help himself. Oh, naughty. Dion, die on your feet. Papa couldn't help himself. Papa could not help himself there, right? With the Tracy Cortez likes. Jesus Christ, he could not help himself there. Actually, wasn't she up? She was out with Neon actually the other day, wasn't she, right? Tracy Cortez. I'm pretty sure she was out with Neon. I'm pretty sure, right? Let me double check here. Let's do Neon, is it? No, Neon, right? Neon. Is it Tracy? How you spell her name? Tracy? Is it Tracy like that? Tracy Cortez? I'm sure they were out together on the stream recently. If I don't, yeah, there they are. There. There we go. There we go. Yeah.
Don't. Oh.
You got Tracy Cortez.
What is it? Ooh, you smell like shit. Don't. Oh my God, they're gonna clip that.
You smell like shit, Neil. Hold on.
Oh,
espérame, que huele a cagada allá adentro. Espérame.
Can you turn that light on?
Oh, it smells like shit. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You're finally unbanned from India?
I don't wanna. Cologne and shit.
No, but Tracy, you need to get it more back here. Okay. Can we call a taxi? Mia, can you
oh my God, it smells like straight shit back there. What is?
Big up Tracy Cortez. Big up her. Oh, is that the video? Jesus Christ. Okay, I don't blame him. That's a bit. Jesus Christ, she's going crazy, isn't it? This is the clip that Brendan got excited by. Brendan, careful, mate. Addies and baddies, bro. Careful, Brendan. Papa, careful. Papa, careful.
The chat reflects the streamer. Oh, 100%.
Odian just tipped $1. Shama Shama. Sama, this is how Alex Pereira sound giving you back.
Oh my god.
All right, let's turn it off.
But yeah, you get the gist. You get the gist on that one. Tracy. What else we got here? Dean the Great stuff with Kevin Gates. Crying lasts one day. You can finally feel himself starting to heal. What's this about? Kevin Gates and Dean. Oh, this is a good combo actually. It's a good trio. Kevin Gates and them. It's a good trio.
Oh, if you could just open your chest up.
Oh no, he'll break out and start crying on you in a minute.
Hey, listen, real talk.
ass
Listen, I cry maybe once a day. It take a man to shed tears, man. Real talk, tears are for healing.
For me, yeah.
I don't get that.
I cry every day.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I cry in the shower because the tears blend in. I ain't cried in a minute. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
the other day.
Hey, I'm be honest though. This year, I cried less than I ain't gonna lie. When I started my little healing journey, I used to cry every day, 2-3 times a day. But like nah, this year, this the less I done cried. It's like I'm healing, I'm getting better, cause I'm crying less and less and less. So if you could just
Okay. We all crying. What else we got here? We got there. Oh yeah, big up Young Old Vibes, Wild One Queen. What you saying? What you saying? Big up Young Old Vibes. What you saying, Queen? Let's see this one. Spray and 11 mils clash over the line, 6 inches of curvature. What?
Things now. Do you know that there's actually a calculation for how much curvature the Earth has? So for every mile you go, there's supposed to be 6 inches of curvature for every mile you go. So that means after you've gone 10 miles, you've got 10
Pause. Why for that? Why for that pause? What? 6 inches of curvature.
things now. Do you know that there's actually a calculation for how much curvature the Earth has? So for every mile you go, there's supposed to be 6 inches of curvature for every mile you go. So that means after you've gone 10 miles, you've got 10 times 6 inches of curvature.
Why,
and all these sorts of things. Spray, just
no, that's
grow
why,
up,
bro. No,
grow
you
up,
grow
man.
up, bro. Why for that? Go on.
For the whole thing, if I'm going to say curvature or something, you're going to keep saying why in my ears. You're actually going to do that. Like, fucking hell, bruv.
Skip over
6 inches and what? Until you think about dick. Is that what you think when I say
no,
dick?
that's what you thought about last time.
Is that what you think of?
last time.
Dick on his man, you know. Bruv, you need to mind yourself, you know. I'm talking about the curvature of the Earth, and I'm talking about inches and that. He's talking about why. Where you get why? How'd you get why? Bruv, spray, behave now. Young spray.
All right, calm down.
Young spray, grow up and become old spray, or become old spray or something. Things now.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Older guys always hate when people play the pause game too much anyway. Older guys hate it. Older guys hate, they get so annoyed by the spray, by the pause game anyway. They fucking hate it. Grow up, it's like, no, that's the whole point of the pause game. The pause game is very immature. That's the whole point of it. The whole point of the pause game is to be immature and to be silly. That's the whole point of it. Yeah, they do. Yeah, bit casual, they do. Yeah, they wear it every day. They match outfits every day. Yes, they match outfits. What you saw there is what you saw. They matched outfits every single day. Yes.
You too?
Yeah, I was on speed.
Oh yeah? That's fine.
I
That's
fuck
the
with
biggest.
Speed. Speed the biggest, nigga. That nigga can't go. That nigga like the Michael Jackson now.
Yeah, he the sickest.
Bro, that nigga is just... That's a nigga that can... Literally like the new age Michael Jackson. I ain't gonna lie, gang. You sucked it. Yeah. Can't make this shit up. Bitch ass nigga. Can't support a nigga no more, gang. Nah, you kinda glazed on that one, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna be honest though, like if I fuck with something, I'm gonna salute it.
Nah, fact. Nah, for sure. Nah. See, that's just the thing. We be doing that. We talk shit. You know what I'm saying? At the end.
Yeah. I'm a player, man. I love Kevin Gates. Big up blood clot Kevin Gates. But yeah, they're dressing alike. Yes, you're right. They are dressing alike. They are dressing alike. They are dressing alike. What are you saying here? PTSD from
Wherever I actually blast that shit in my car.
But I told you, boys.
I don't care if it's a Honda
basically
McLaren.
rapper.
That's a good song. Bro.
McLaren.
I have some dumbass McLaren with a big bill.
Oh, sorry, I had PTSD though when you said the word McLaren, bro. So but you have a McLaren.
I do have that dumbass car.
Swear.
And the bills are retarded on that.
Swear.
People are like, oh, I want one. When you get one, it's gonna fuck you in the ass with the dumbass bills. Swear to God.
Have you proper ripped it yet? Like give it a no.
Yeah, I'm an idiot with it. I drift and I burn the tires. I need fresh tires.
What McLaren?
650S.
Nice.
2016.
Nice. Yeah, they're quick.
It's a cool car, and you'll get dumbass gold digger hose, but yeah, it'll cost you. You need to fix it. If you don't fix it, it won't start one day.
Have you had problems with it yet?
Yes.
Yeah, I never
like
had
10,
problems with mine. Mine was totaled before I could have any problems with it.
Best for the best.
Which was good.
Yes.
Do you know, it was good because I didn't want that. I didn't want that service bill, so I just thought, fuck it, I'll just write it off, and then I've got no service bill. That was
wherever I.
Cool. Young Spray done. Oh, Hassan Pike is pissed off that Elon Musk is a trillionaire.
Meritocracy is a lie.
To be fair, if you say meritocracy is a lie and you're Hassan Piker, you have to agree that you're a good example of it, no? Because he got a lot of help in his come up, no? Starting up with his dad, or no, his uncle, Strength Yoga on Young Turks, the Destiny cosign, working with Ethan Klein. Yes, he grinds really hard himself, don't get me wrong. I know he grinds as well. But you can't say meritocracy is a lie when you're criticizing Elon, but then not talk about yourself, you know?
Lying is OP and money is fake. This story that we are watching unfold in front of us is a great example of all three of those classic Hassan tropes that I advance over and over again. Okay? Elon Musk is a fucking failure. And yet, in spite of his failures, because he lucked into a initial.
Yo, the lack of self-awareness is fucking crazy. Luck. Wouldn't you say Hassan Piker's kind of lucky too, given that he's allegedly from a family that has a lot of money as well, that's afforded him ability to kind of, pursue some of his content creation dreams. Like, come on, bro. We have to have a little bit of self-awareness here, my guy Hassan Piker.
Because he happened to be at the right place at the right time. He has failed upwards with his endless wealth.
Endless wealth,
He's a horrible person. He's an unbelievably insecure person. And yet, he's the richest person on the planet.
Indeed. Have some of that.
Right? And we know he doesn't fucking work hard because he tweets all the goddamn time.
Okay. Hassan Piker is not happy that Elon Musk is a trillionaire. Like I said before, I don't really have a big opinion on it. I don't have a strong opinion on it either way. I don't really care that much. I'm not gonna lie. I do not really care that much. It's just a shame that regular people can't afford regular things. That's the only problem, Like, rich people can exist. They have a right to do their thing. But it's just a shame that regular people can't afford regular things. That's the real shame of it. But, will that change anytime soon? Probably not. Probably not. Big up these little kids at the Yeezy concert in Tbilisi, Georgia, singing All of the Lights. No, sorry, singing Homecoming. This is a pretty cute moment. And then seeing themselves on camera. I like this.
Everybody got the game figured out.
Mute it. Look at them. Oh, friends forever, man. That's sick. Hopefully they stay friends forever. That's fucking sick. You love seeing that shit. Big them up, man. You love seeing it. Big up the kids having a blast. And of course, lastly, you got Clavicular going back to Dr. Miami. Clavicular went back to Dr. Miami to have a checkup because I guess he's been trolled by his fans and he's realizing that the nose job might not be as good as he thought it was, because it does look pretty terrible, to be fair. But then I've also heard people say that Dr. Miami is not like a nose surgeon. He's more like known for like BBLs and shit. So he just went to the wrong guy basically to get his rhinoplasty. But yeah, he's not happy with the results. Basically, it seems like he's leaning with everybody else saying that it wasn't done well.
Okay, just to keep. You want the skin to stick back down. You don't want to because right over here is the critical part. That's to stay down. All right. Just feel the tip here. Yeah. Okay. 2 fingers here and 1 finger there, just like that, 10 minutes. Okay, just to keep. You want the skin to stick back down. You don't want to because right over here is the critical part. That's to stay down. All right. Just feel the tip here.
Damn.
2 fingers here.
Damn. Big up clavicular, man. Big up fucking clavicular. Big up fucking clavicular. It seems like the nose job didn't work. Seems like a dumb idea in the first place anyway. Seemed like a dumb idea in the first place anyway. Seemed like a dumb idea in the fucking first place. New club community. What's going on here? Cool. What? Promoter. Okay, cool. Have you heard about? Okay, this I'll probably do some on maybe should it here? So you do know that basically Clav got kicked out of that club, right? I don't know why, but that club Baccarat that he was a part investor in, the one that kind of they used him to kind of front, they essentially bought back the shares. They essentially kicked him out. I don't know why in particular, because he seems like he would be a good fit. Because it seems like he was bringing quite a lot of people there. His name attached to it was obviously doing something, but they want to move on now. They want to move past the clavicular era, so they kicked him out and bought his shares off him. And now this guy called Nat, or is it Nate? Nate is running it.
Someone who actually operates the fucking venue. Here I am walking in right now. Holy shit, I got a fan. What up, squad? This doesn't get posted. You're outed.
We got no fucking clap tonight.
Here's what Clav really did for Baccarat. He got people like me and the other team that I work with paid so we could actually fill the club and work. I was owed 3 to 4 months back pay plus commissions. I mean, I was the last promoter standing at Baccarat before Clav took over. Like, literally, look at that. I filled the club. Now, here's what I'll say. If you think the club is dead without Clav, pull up. Find out. Now, conveniently, Clav left the club right at the beginning of slow season. And for those who don't know Miami, when it gets to slow season here, everything is dead. Mona last night had 15 promoters working. Do you know how many girls those 15 promoters brought? About 60 to 70 girls. Do the math on that. The average promoter could only bring 4 girls. Now, mind you, I brought 32 myself. If you added up the entire promoter team at Mona, all together, you would get to equal my number myself. And guess who's still working at Baccarat? Me. And that's just the girls. I also bring the spenders. I'll say this, the operations of that venue suck. It doesn't operate like a real club yet. It takes time. It's very hard to find staff when everybody's been burned by the venue. When people are still owed back pay to this day. You think people want to work there? You think people want to book there? Even artists are concerned. Now, I have no beef with Clav. I love Clav. I think the money for him is in special events. He can just run an event himself, fill his own event, sell his own tickets. He'll do a lot better than trying to be consistent with a club.
That's a good point.
A club requires consistency. You have to be consistently bringing a number of girls every night, consistently bringing spenders every night, and Clev could not do that. What he did do was make sure that his people who worked there were taken care of and got a bigger budget to spend on artists and talent to keep the club going. And now, because I started working there and I started bringing spenders and the money looks good, now certain people who didn't want to work there originally know they're going to get paid and now are starting to come back to the venue.
This is all fair, to be fair. I think they made it seem like a bigger deal than what it was. This is all fair. I guess if anything, they just as per usual with all these things, they sold it like it was way more than what it was. Clav was never really involved in like the buying of the club or anything like that. He was always going to be like somebody that they used to launch the club, because obviously he's known as being a guy that clubs a lot. He's obviously at that time a really popular. He was obviously especially at that time too. He was way more liked as well. Now he's not as liked. I think that one of that's also not helped him, because now the kind of the tide against Clavicular Online has definitely changed, right? So I'm wondering if like the plan was always to have him come in the beginning, give the club a bit of a boost with his fucking clout, and then boot him to the curb, or because his kind of star is dwindling, you know, boot him to the curb anyway. Either way, I think this what he said was completely true. Clive will probably make way more money and be way more successful running special one-off events at clubs. But actually, from what it sounds like, running a club in Miami is pretty depressing. The whole obsession with like bringing girls in and shit, it sounds like a nightmare. I'm not gonna lie. Running a Miami club is not like a normal club in the world, because I'm used to normal clubs where like you have good DJs playing and people raving. But I guess with Miami clubs, it's about the girls. It's about having loads of like hot girls in the club and shit. So all of that, having to have a Rolodex of hot girls and keep them all engaged and be friendly with them and give them this, like that's a whole nother job. So Clive can never go do that. I mean, Clive never do that. And this guy sounds like he does that as a job. Like look how he even looks. He's got dangly earrings in both earrings, not even in one. You know, usually fuckboys have like one dang. He's got two dangly earrings. So you know what kind of time he's on. So this sounds like something that he will be obviously good at. So I kind of get what was going on there. But I think they just sold it like it was more than what it was, as per usual. Like, one thing is for certain on the internet, nothing is what it seems. On the internet, nothing is what it seems. They made it seem like Clavicular had opened his own club when really he was like a silent partner or like the face of a club that just opened that wanted to get some clout, you know? Nothing's what it seems. Big up casual. Miami clubs look pretty lame. Yeah, same for me. Maybe, yeah. No, I'm just not into it. It's not what I'm into. The whole like board thing with your name, with the bottles and the tables and the shitty DJs giving shout outs, playing movie theme music. Like, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Cool. Anything else I want to... I see why Dragons call this bitch performative. What the fuck is this shit? What's going on here? Bear with me. Oh. That Clive is dead. Bitch Bash Boss, nose job still. What else is going on? Nothing else there. Oof. Jesus Christ. Nothing. Yeah, it doesn't look good there, does it? Fucking hell. Look, it's like a dolphin, isn't it? It looks weird. Yeah, Dr. Miami fucked up his nose, man. Dr. Miami fucked up Clavicula's nose. Dr. Miami fucked him. Dr. Miami definitely fucked him. Cool. I think we're done there for the most part. But live photo, what's we got here? Cool. I think that might be it. Let's double check Joe Rogan subreddit quickly. Bish Bash Bosh. The evolution of Joey Diaz, yeah. Father Time comes for us all, man. Father Time comes for us all. Jerry 598. Joey Diaz looking one way. Jerry 2512. Joey Diaz looking another way. Father Time comes for us all, man. You better be ready. You better be ready when it does. Father Time comes for us all. Big up Uncle Joey. Big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate you all. I'm gonna love you and leave you guys there. It's been a pleasure. It's been a chore. Make sure you smash the like and subscribe. Smash the like, hit subscribe. That'd be greatly appreciated. Like I said, I'll probably might not be here again. Maybe, oh no, actually I need to do a Taz in it. Shit, I've got to do a Taz later. So I'll probably doing a Taz later. If not, yeah, man. Take care. I'm about to get some food and shit. It's been a pleasure. Smash like, hit subscribe. Become a member if you want to watch this after the fact, because this will be a members only stream. And I'll see the rest of you guys again tomorrow for more. But no, take care, people.